What's cracking? What's cracking? Where's everybody?
Good morning, buddy. How you doing?
Brody, let's do this.
Let's do it.
Hopefully now we got some movement on ZM and Tesla now, so should be good.
Yeah, remember that flow I posted yesterday on CM while it was going down?
Dude, did you get out of that ZM short?
Oh, absolutely. I wasn't in there longer than 30 minutes. Yep.
Oh, thank goodness. I was thinking
Oh, thanks, man. No, I grabbed my profits and ran. And it was my girl's birthday, my little girl's birthday. So,
oh, that's good.
I wanted to come back and trade after seeing Tesla and everything, but but like we say every day, the market's here every day. So,
ZM's at the VWAP. You should see a push up here at open.
yeah, I think I'm bullish on CM. I'm just going to give it a few minutes, see how it plays out first.
You go short at open, I'll go long, okay? And then we'll split the commission. It'll work because I'll exit my whoever's wrong will exit their trade, and whoever's right just hold it, and then you can just split the difference.
Then we need to open a joint account.
All right, we can talk about that another day.
What do you call that? Two-man straddle?
Yeah.
Two-man straddle. These guys, man.
You guys could both lose too. Stop out reverses. Oh crap.
I know. All right, guys, 10 seconds.
Winnie, I'm so sorry to see that.
CIIC, SIICU, NUAN. CBPO. CIIC. SIICU. XYF. FENG. NAKTX. XELB. YY.
Winnie, what do you have?
Dare.
Yo, if you want to advise actually, Ryan, since she has a call at 4:20
Very.
or 5:20, I think.
CAMT.
It's a 420, I think.
Oh, 4:20, yeah.
She should be fine right now.
Sono.
A call at 4:20 on ZM.
OSB.
2 days of
HUSN.
expiry. So 1 day left.
Dude, my Tesla lags every day at open. My sauce.
Guys, I sold some of that CIIC. I'm going to rebuy it on
CLSK. PSTH. VOT. FIII.
Let's see if ZM pushes below VWAP.
PNNT.
Well, Apple.
Wait. Sorry, my bad. Real quick. She just
NUAN.
cut it because she just has 1 day left, and Gamma and Theta is gonna just eat at her. I don't see this breaking through
MDGS.
420 immediately.
Yo, this thing is
SNGX.
lagging.
Highlighting?
Yeah, toss is lagging big time for me. I entered a position and I didn't get alerted or shown in the system like a whole minute later.
Yeah, that's what happens every morning for me. So I know right when I press buy, I know I've bought in, but it just doesn't show it. So then when I press sell, it sells it. It happens every morning.
Yeah, same here, bud.
TTCFW. BKY.
But anyone have any recommendations
Any what?
on Winnie's Zoom call?
I mean, it might hit 420 here real quick.
My only issue is like it's got 1 day expiry, right? So even if it hits 420, I don't think it'll make up for the losses.
Why didn't we sell yesterday at 420?
She bought it at 420 and then didn't mention until it was like 400, I think.
Yeah,
I'd hold it.
And
You hold it?
especially same week too. You got to be careful on those options.
Roll it, but I don't think it's a debit spread. I think it's just a straight long.
I think we're gonna see a bounce here at 420.
Yeah, I made 120 bucks and got out. I can't trade like this.
Made it 80 bucks.
Yeah, 420's coming on ZM. Easy.
Yeah, it's best to just wait. I don't know about options. I only sell them. I don't buy them.
Any.
Guys, hold on. For her, the implied volatility is going to help you now within the next few minutes. Then the implied volatility is going to die down. So
Weak.
if it hits 420, I suggest to sell.
Yeah, I think we're all looking to short that 420 right there.
I'm not shorting ZM.
Yeah, I'm not shorting either.
Heck no, the market's coming down. It's like that thing could be 450 today.
See what this here. If it's bullish, we're gonna get a pull back here to VWAP, and then we'll get another push up.
Winnie, congrats. Good job. I'm glad you were able to get your money back there.
Yeah, nice job, Winnie. Oh, okay.
Good job, team. $400 loss. It's all right. We get to trade every day, Monday through Friday, so.
Pick.
Yeah, because if it hits 420 now and then it hits it again an hour from now, let's say, because of the implied volatility dropping, you're not going to get the same contract price per se.
Yeah.
Not even per se.
NAKD.
You just won't get the same price.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
It's just a lot of people are trading options and they don't understand these things, and you shouldn't be trading options if that's the case, guys.
XYF.
And so many announcements. I don't think they're getting through. I think it's because I don't want to blame TJ, but it's definitely like, people see the quick gains. TJ is always posting like 60%, 100% like option plays every day.
Sono. OSB.
But we always advise, like, we're advisors, literally. We're not giving you guys plays. If you guys
RVP.
like what we see, then you guys take the play.
Guys, I have a few 355 calls on SPY.
TZ.
Why?
I won't hold it under 354.
YY moves in like $5 increments and it's an $80 stock. It's crazy.
Dogs. FIII. ADTX.
Hey,
GTH.
he's at 130.
Jack. Bot.
Good morning, TJ.
Morning, TJ.
Let's see what TJ's playing today.
Mick, you're not long SPY yet? Gotcha.
HUSN. OESX. RVP. KLIC.
What are you guys looking at?
FANG.
I'm looking at YY.
Looking at what?
YY.
Oh, they said Wawa.
CAMT. CIIC.
You guys
ALGS.
see Sonos, SONO, over 21. Wow, SPY's not moving.
PIC.
Yeah, and the overall market, it's not doing bad in terms of
SIIQ.
taking the ad.
Good morning.
What ad?
SIIQ. Sono.
JKS, I'm long. I added 57.50. I'm going to stop at 56.
QIWI. ADTX MDGS. OCSL. FUV. Dogs.
I'm not liking these wicks on the 5 minute for some. I'm gonna stay out of it for now.
FIII. NAKD.
TJ, did you get any CIIC yesterday?
No, I didn't. Doesn't look bad over here. Just over 17.
CAMT.
Yeah, I just sold some from 12:30 yesterday. I got a 17.20 sell in half, so I'm gonna wait for a dip.
Nice, good job.
Thanks, man.
HUSN. FANG.
Guys, check out JKS if you didn't get any solar for that long swing into new administration.
Oh wow, nice little pullback there.
DXF.
Yeah, I started buying at like 61, I think. So I just had the average in, but I'll get out at 56. I think it's going to hold here. It has to.
What was that ticker?
JKS Solar.
Thanks.
Yeah, I got a alert on it today.
Oh yikes! Flagged for PDT.
CRSR. Sono.
Hey, Uggs, you might want to restart. He can't hear me.
Oh, we can hear you.
No, there's somebody. There's no one in chat, right? I think he cannot hear us. I'll just message him. Thank you, TJ.
Yeah, no problem. Man, Tesla's scaring me. I hope it doesn't go over 500.
Yeah, Special Doc. The only reason I'm in JKS is they're one of the biggest, if not the biggest, solar company, but they're China based, so it's a little bit of a concern.
Sono.
Let's see if SPY can go green today.
Did you guys take that short that you were mentioning on Zoom? It had a nice crack here. I didn't.
Yeah, I had to take that. Pretty much made a double top right under 420.
Nice.
I mean, we were all looking at that 420 area as a resistance. I do see it coming down to pre-market lows. 406.
Yeah, you might get that.
AWX.
Man, this selling on JKS is not good here. I hope it doesn't break 56.
FCEL. Dogs. Saiku.
SPY at 356.
GT. YY. NAKD.
I think you might get your 406 in Zoom here.
GFL.
Let's see.
Yeah, is Drado's on? It's got that H pattern.
What's cracking?
It's cracking. I'm feeding the baby.
It's cracking. Check out
FIII.
1 minute. Nice little H pattern.
GDRX.
Yeah, this will see 4. I should see 405. This one's not as prominent as the ones that I like to see.
SPY took some of the calls off.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to jump, but the H
KTRA.
formation is usually bearish, but I'm kind of looking at a support here.
That one that wasn't very prominent. You want to see one that like has a really nice upside down U.
Okay, more extension on that H.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So no, I'm gonna sell some at 22.50.
Dale. NOVS. LB.
Tesla's got to hit 500 here. SPY read the green. Yes.
Solo.
All right, guys. I hit my goal for the day. I'm done.
Damn, bro.
RVP.
Let's go.
I'll hang out on the mic and stuff, but I'm not trading anymore. I'm going to hold a little bit of CIIC.
Ryan on the mic.
RVP.
BA is doing beautiful from 200 to 208.
There we go.
Yeah, that one I missed.
Yeah, I missed it too.
210 is a rejection area on BA, so. All right, baby's down. Let's do it.
CIIC.
Apple at 118. Long over, short under at this area. So if you push over, go long. It looks like we're rejecting a little bit. Let's see a little bit more volume.
Yeah, I'll take that with you.
Yes, sir. Let's wait for this candle because it might push over. It's still looking pretty green.
MDGS.
QQQ is launching.
I took the entry.
NAKD.
First position sizing.
Yeah, volume's picking up.
Yeah, that 1805 wall just got taken out.
Guys, if you have DraftKings, I have some in my swing. I would sell some here at 50.
Nice. Look at that pullback on Boeing. It's
OESX.
$2 a share.
Nice, Jadis.
AMD is at a double top here.
Ooh, AMD looks weak here. But markets are coming up, so let's be careful. Lots of green volume. We may see just a lot of breaks of resistance here, so that's what it's looking like on all the tickers.
HGSH. AYRO.
Okay, Apple short's working. Let's see if we can get a push further down. That's 15 cents on Apple. I have to run to the restroom. I'll be right back. I'm gonna set my stop here at 18.
ADTX.
1820.
TCS.
See what it does.
Perry. TMHC.
Let's go. I took that entry on Zoom right before it launched.
Guys, DraftKings is at 61.8 retracement. So I think 50 is probably the top. If anybody bought that dip a while ago.
GEVO. Billy.
All right, I got my tea. Nice. AMD's pushing, or Apple's pushing down. AMD is also pushing down. Nice. The weakness.
Good morning, team.
Morning.
Good morning, buddy.
Good morning, Joe.
Morning.
Hey,
Dayon,
morning, sir.
You sound sleepy.
Just a little tired, yeah.
Yeah. Sound like you just smoked a joint.
Shit. I just took it what you said. I'm like, damn, my brain ain't even processing.
Yeah.
How you doing, Jadis?
Good, bro. I just poured my tea.
Good, good. Oh shit, I was about to make my tea too. You copied me over here, huh?
Yeah.
Damn.
KNDI.
Just
At
watching.
Boeing's at BWAP. So if anybody shorted Boeing, this is a good place to take profits.
Playing my levels. So holding the ZM swing from yesterday too. Keep that on watch.
Good work. What was your entry?
395. So I took some off. I got out some at 420.81 yesterday. I was supposed to get out right at 420, but by the time I pulled the plug, whatever. So I mean, it can't hurt. It took a little extra profit. So so I left the rest of the position for a swing. With the catalyst coming up, we have our earnings as well end of the month. So yeah, I'm gonna let that ride. I'm trying to really focus on letting my trades hold longer, right? So I stop missing all these huge gains. Take a couple dollars, missed a $50 move, So took 40% off, left 60% on. Yeah, I have a decent entry too. So yeah,
Good for you, man.
thank you, brother.
Like a Bubba
And-
breakout.
Oh, I got a little Baba too, which is down, but small position
BLNK.
left, so it's cool.
Koji.
That's not always easy when you have profits just to continue to hold,
Yeah, and sometimes it goes against you too, right? Like I had that happen one time with ZM. Made a killer profit. I think I left something similar. I think where I just took a little bit off, and then
ADTX.
after that it tanked, lost focus. Everything started tanking. I was playing too many tickers that day. That was the real reason. So yeah, it happens,
TCS.
right? So it's important to get a decent entry, right? Like if I got like a 4 or 5, 4, 10 entry, I'd be like tripping today, right? So yeah.
Hey, Drados, you think BA will hit 205? It's right at VWAP. I mean, it might be a good one, actually.
There's also a point of control here.
Saiku.
So if it doesn't hold this, yeah, I can see it going down to 203.
Nice Tesla 500. Yeah, that'd be cool. I'm holding Tesla. I'm trying to look at it, so I don't even care. I know if I sell it, TJ will be there like, you remember Facebook? So I ain't touching shit. Let me just let Tesla do Tesla things.
Is like TJ always in the back of your head?
Yeah. He's like, oh, you remember when you sold that shit? I'm like, damn. Like even when I sold some off at 462 something, looking back at it now, it's like kicking me in the ass. So you know what? I'm just let it do its thing. I don't care. It's making my account go up. So
Yeah, BA looks weak here.
Well, TJ's the king of holding.
yeah, that's what I gotta learn because otherwise, Blonde told me too. Like I'll never make real money
MDGS.
if I keep doing that shit, right? So yeah, anything I'll just work on my playbook. I'll just let things run. yes, Blonde,
Well,
yes.
500, you can take some off on
IMT.
Tesla.
Wait, TJ, you pulling the prank on me again? Where you tell me not
No,
to sell it?
decent price. I'm taking off some size on
NAKD.
Shopify and on Tesla.
All right, let me take a look at Tesla.
Yeah, you got to take some off Tesla here at 500.
You got the 500 test. What the hell's Tesla?
FUURE.
Damn, Tesla doing Tesla things.
Yeah, Tesla's doing good. Roku, Etsy. Amazing.
Doc, you see my boy Docky today?
Yep.
Slapped that 220. I don't know what's at now. I'm not in it, so that sucks. But it is what it is.
PHUN.
Just wait for the 200 mark, dude.
Oh yeah, on document, yeah. I'm
Yeah,
trying to
it's
stay.
safest trade.
I have too much bias with it. I'm gonna take a little bit off. Let's see if we can get right under that 500 test.
I scaled some out of Apple.
I'm thinking of getting out of Roku too, like getting a chunk out of it just under 250s if we don't crack it.
Ooh, look at that. We would have slapped that 500. Okay, I'm gonna take off a little bit. Shave off a little bit. I've been holding this the other day.
I'd wait to see if it goes over 500 because if it goes over 500, we have a clean breakout.
Yeah.
A lot higher.
I got my finger button.
Yeah, Tesla had their best quarter yet. Like
That is.
from all their quarterly reports, this was their best quarter. You know, it could continue.
Boom! There we go. There we go. That 501 slap.
I hope. I love how it keeps getting better.
Yeah, I know. This is why I don't want to sell Tesla, because whenever I do sell Tesla, I get Tesla on. I sit there like,
Well,
oh,
just think about it. You have an entry at 420 or less.
GEVO.
So why sell something that you have such a good entry on?
Yeah.
You know, even if Tesla tanked, do you think you can break even on the trade? Yeah, right. So for me, that's a worthy hold.
That's true. Now you got me monitoring Tesla over here.
Solo.
Damn. TJ has shown me the power of holding, guys. Thank God I did not sell my whole position. Same thing with ZM too. I'm sure ZM will play out within a week.
Dude, he's got crazy holds. He hasn't sold any Corsair.
Wow, what a beast. Fuck. Oh, now I'm seeing the chat. Sorry, because I'm on mobile on the voice and I'm on the... Yeah. Tesla doing this thing. Beautiful. I just see like Tesla like 550 in a few weeks, you know. Like, oh, why did I sell? Why did I sell some shit? Can't believe I sold some at 460. Kicking my ass right now.
Hey, Jay-Z, are you on voice chat?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm going to make you a mod just in case we get those spammers or, you know, solicitors. You have the ability to ban them now.
Jay-Z, please don't ban me, man. Don't ban me.
Roku's looking a little bit weak here.
Sounds good. Oh yeah, John Gotti. I gotta get back to you on your survey.
Oh, okay. Yeah, whenever you get a chance, brother. Is it? I'm trying not to look at ZM. I'm gonna let it do its thing.
FUV.
Yeah, honestly, guys, find something better to short than Tesla. Tesla is a beast. I do not ever want the stress of trying to short Tesla and see a 10, 20 point move.
ZYNE.
Damn, Jagger.
Yep, there goes Roku. Got him. That's $1. That's $2 a share.
HUSN.
Apple's still looking.
Wow, look at that Tesla. Fuck, man, that's insane. I wish I had all my shares now, man. My greedy ass. I want every damn share back on both accounts. Sold that shit for $10 booth. Wow. That felt like a nice day trade on TD the other day. Now I'm really kicking myself.
The whole concept of swing trading, you're getting it wrong. The whole concept is that you buy a stock in hopes that you can hold it forever. That is literally the concept of it. So don't cut those winners short. Like for me, I only look at, do I have a chance of breaking even? That's it. That's my biggest criteria. If it is, I'll hold on to it.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, Donnie. Yeah, you're right. I mean, it was a day trade. I treated it as a day trade. IB.
No, I still have the 500 calls.
GFL.
Yeah. I mean, I day traded because I was holding it on IB, but, you know, looking back, I'm like, damn, I wish I held. Nice, Gusty, sir. Good work.
Rabisoft, there's times that you have to scale out of your positions, but again, for something like Tesla, what's the bear case right now on Tesla? They had their best quarter. They have level 5 autonomous driving. They literally are working from the SpaceX literally put a man into 4 people into the space station, right, as a space taxi. They're everything that he's doing is going well. I mean, it wouldn't be good to it wouldn't be good on a bear case side, right?
Good work, Vivi.
Yeah, valuation is high, but look at compared to Shopify, which one's higher? Remember, like you can't value Tesla as a automotive company. They're not. They're like more tech than anything. What they're doing, like you can update your car. You wake up one morning, and Tan's car was updated with the latest update. When we bought the Model S, she never had autonomous driving on it. There was no, you know, no feature like that on it. And then just instantly, it was downloaded to her car, right? And then anytime there's an update, it just updates automatically via Tesla satellites. That is a tech company overall. So that's why my valuation moved more into the tech side, and especially because he has level 5 autonomous driving. I mean, that's everything. That's a huge thing. Imagine how much truck drivers make? Truck drivers usually make like what, 5-6K a month. You know how much money you're saving by not having a truck driver? If you're an import export, this is huge. And the battery too.
Hey TJ, how do I find someone that's not on voice?
Regis, it works like anything that's new. Like the first to market is always going to be in the lead, right? Usually that's how it works out.
JZ, what do you mean, like, to find someone that's not on voice?
Someone's been spamming a member of ours. I'm trying to get him.
Oh, just tag them in the chat.
Dale.
If you click the search at the top, you can click on user and you can search for a specific user.
Or you can just click on this. Like click on type in their name and then right click the name. Like I type Jay-Z and then I can just right click it and then ban you.
Ouch, guys, don't ban me, please.
But it looks like he already got banned.
Don't ban my ass by accident. I wake up next morning. Why the hell in UT?
Oh, there is Danny Bryan. Oh, some people that haven't accepted a role, they only get to see certain channels. So go to click here to start. And I already tagged him, so you can go ahead and ban him.
The ban hammer, the Thor hammer. This guy's coming back down.
There's 15,000 shares on the ask for Roku at 250.
Right. Jokes. Yeah. Yes, Mike Belt. Buy more.
All right, guys, I got a baby appointment. I'll be back probably in a couple hours.
All right, buddy. Have a good one.
See you guys in a little bit.
Yeah. Tell the baby
See
to
you,
say
Jeff.
Later, bro.
Take care.
What do you guys think? 520 today on Tesla?
I would love 520, but definitely 510. I'm watching AMD right now. I'm not trying to look at it because I'll just mess up my own shit.
I don't care where it goes today, as long as it comes back under 500 tomorrow.
Oh,
You
yeah.
you sold calls on it?
Yep.
Well, our boy ZM moving back up, so that's nice.
Yeah, I got in around the 412 area.
Very nice.
SB.
Very nice. The reason I was like ZM here when it was around that like 408 is because it broke under the Bollinger Bands. It's I like that. I've been using that a little bit more now because usually once it does break a lot below that, it bounces a little bit back, right? So moved up $3 from there, and then after that, I didn't look at it. I have a good entry, so I don't have to. But so you can get that 420.
HUSN.
Roland says you can't go to click here to start. Jeff, nice work. Damn, player. Jeff's a baller today. Steak and sushi.
CIIC. BLNK.
Damn, Marsh, good work, man. 44%. Damn, write me a check too.
SciIQ.
Damn, Crush was at 39? Fuck. We should never sold that shit.
Higher.
You better stop before TJ comes on.
Hearing a common theme here, man.
Yeah, nah, he knows I sold his shit. But I'm pretty sure I knocked out a couple other trades with that after, so. Yeah, I did. But I took it as a day trade. It was a $5 move on it,
Nice.
NAKD.
so it wasn't like a bad trade. And then it pulled back after. Then I didn't look at it after.
But it was $5 that day. If you would have held, how much would have been right now?
It would be about what, $14.
So I did my back test with Brenda, and the first thing I realized is I'm leaving like 80% on the table on my
Yeah.
winning trades, and that's the problem. Losing trades, I'm okay with managing it, but the winning trades, I'm leaving so much on the table. So the reason why this year changed for me is one thing: I just hold longer. That's it. Yeah, it's either going to be a break-even trade or it's going to be an amazing trade. Those are the two outcomes that I want.
I've been trying to do the same thing, but it's been going opposite for me.
Just to clarify, you are holding shares, right?
Yeah, shares.
But
Yeah.
it comes down to entry too, right? Like getting a good entry as well. Right?
Yeah, if you get a good entry, you hold on to it, right? I didn't have a good ZM entry. It was 420, and as soon as I added on to it, got out at 397. So I was like, okay, I'm done, and then rebought it.
ZM, thank you guys, appreciate TJ. ZM, I'm looking for a 420 test.
TJ, I'm just curious. With this market, it's allowed for that, but if we go into more of a bearish market, that probably won't hold up, right?
Obviously, and that's where you have to tighten up your stops. But like, what's the bearish? Why are we expecting a bearish market? Investor confidence is up. I don't know why it says it's down here.
I don't know. I'm seeing articles like Bill Ackman's putting out, and he's got a big bearish position. So
He's also the guy that tried to short. What's it called? Fuck, I forgot what it's called.
What is it?
Herbalife. Remember Herbalife?
Yeah.
He also
Yeah.
bought Valiant VRX. He bought it at 400 and something and sold it at $18.
Oh my god, what the shit. I thought I was a bad trader. Damn.
OPNT.
Somebody has a TV on the background.
Yeah.
Sounds like he's watching the stock guy on Twitch.
All right, I'm out of my not out 50% out of my CM position.
Guys, okay. Like, no, it was a hot mix or something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that is $3 a contract.
Looks like Tesla back under 500.
Let's go, CM.
Nice.
420.
I went to Tesla, looked back at ZM, and ZM's back at that 420.
I don't
yeah,
care
come
if
on.
it lies from here.
Come on,
Let's
450.
go.
Let's go today, ZM. Let's do his thing.
I'm here clapping like it's a baseball game or something.
Yo, that's how I feel, bro. I don't even watch sports game. This is my sports game, Bulls are beautiful. So it's over where I sold it yesterday.
Look at Ryan. Yeah.
Yeah, right. Let's go. Yeah, I'm happy with my boy ZM here. That means my swing is looking pretty right now. I ain't even looking at the P&L. Just let it do its thing. Just focus on AMD here.
I gotta take some off. It's so extended.
Yeah, John Gotti, you can't just at the same time, like even TJ saying, you can't just like have this hands-off approach. In my opinion, I mean, unless it's a long term and you're not going to touch it for a year.
No, I'm playing this until earnings, so I'm good.
THCBW.
When he's like, and now I regret selling. No, you good. Don't regret it. You
Guys,
didn't know if this was gonna
okay,
happen.
so hedge funds, do you think they buy and sell on technicals? Maybe they're buying, selling not really. Most of them will hedge out their portfolio if they see any technical risk, but that's what we do. The only time hedge funds and the guys that are making $1 billion, they only get out when the fundamentals tell them it's time to get out. Until then, they'll hold on to it.
Yeah.
We can scalp it. I'm not saying that we can't, but when we're trading so many different tickers, we're gonna miss that one entry that we just got out of, and that could be the one that's gonna cost us.
Oh, Vivi said Baba. That means my money is going up. Let me see what that Baba is doing. And yeah, right now, like, I'm good with my shit. You know, like whenever I a lot of people's shit interfere with my trade, I always end up selling it early, and then I see it run out $20-$30 a share. I'm like, oh fuck me. So I'm
Guys, like, what are you doing this for? Think about it. What are you doing this for? Financial freedom. How are you going to get financial freedom if you're selling the best stocks in the market? There's over 12,000 stocks in the U.S. like Nasdaq and NYSE markets, and we're trading literally the best ones that we can find. So if you're going to be selling those ones short, what are you telling yourself? You're telling yourself that you don't believe in yourself, that you picked a winner. No, I'm not saying all of them aren't going to win 100%. That's not how it works. But that's why we trade like 20 different tickers, right? Because at least 5 of them are going to work. And the problem is here on Tesla, guys, you know how much Tesla is? Like, this is a huge deal. We bought this at 380s. It's at $503 now. Well, 507 was the highs. You know how much dollar per share that is? Like, you know how many losses that could have made up for? How many losses could you have taken just by having that one Tesla play? So many, right? You don't even need a high win rate if you just hold on to it. If you take a look at S&B Capital's futures desk, the guy that runs the futures operation, he has a 40% win rate, but he makes it because his winners run. He lets it ride, and he still has a huge, dollar per share gain.
Good risk management as well.
Yeah, and do we take losses? Hell yeah, it happens.
Yeah.
That's why we always position sides accordingly. I never get into a position that I don't see myself at least getting out of at break even, and I scale into it. Like, I wish I could just go all in on Tesla, but we can't, right? That's why we do other means to protect ourselves.
Saiku.
Yep. In August, I took a $20,000 loss, and I had to go back. I'm like, I am doing horrible with risk management. Bought a book on it, and now I have my limits.
Hey, what book did you buy, by the way? Because obviously, it sounds like we've all been in the similar situation. I'm currently there right now, so.
Yeah, I bought the one by Joseph Burns. It's quite simple. The only thing is he's a 1% everything, and that's too tight for me. But you adjust it to your style, you know. But it's by Joseph Burns. That's the one I bought on risk management. It's a simple read.
Nice. Thank you for sharing that with us.
Yeah, thank you.
And that's my trade on
UIHC.
CM.
Yeah.
No, John Gotti's entry was not 480s. His entry was
CIIC.
like 400s maybe.
Yeah, my entry was early.
Like 400, right?
It was around 420 somewhere.
Okay, 420.
Yeah.
Almost $100 a share, guys. You know, how many losses can you take with those shares now? So many. You can buy Etsy, risk it. Roku, risk it. Shopify, risk it. And guys, Shopify, I was down on Shopify. You guys saw me. I was down like 40% on those calls. I now close it today up like 30%. I did have to add on to it though, but that's the whole point of, like, you know, shuffling your money around.
Yeah, exactly. Like, if I had sold my shit yesterday, like if I sold the whole position right now, I wouldn't be up as much as I am on ZM, right? So I took my 40% off and I let the rest ride, right? We have good catalysts in play. We got the school closures going on. We got ZM earnings coming up in like 11 days or something. I like my odds here, right? I have a 395 entry. Yeah.
Yeah, I have one share at $400 there. I got 400 entry.
Nice. But why am I gonna sell it here, right? Watch it be at like 450 next week and me kicking my ass, you know? Like, it's stupid, man. Sometimes you just gotta block out the noise and just do your own thing. You know, if you have a good entry, if you have a good entry.
Yeah, and we don't know if it is until it happens, right?
Yeah.
That's why for me, like my biggest criteria is, can I break even? I am the king of breaking even because that's all I need. As long as I can see that I can break even on the trade, I'll take that trade. And remember, like support becomes like, let's say support breaks, it's now resistant. As long as I can add when it hits the next support level, a little bounce is enough. I don't even need it to go to resistance again, right? I just need it to go halfway to resistance.
Honestly, my biggest problem was sizing. Like I was, and when I look back, it's so stupid. I was sizing like 20%, 40% of my account on one trade, and then it would go against me, and boom, I've blown up half my account. So when I learned to size only 5% of my trade, 5% of my account per
FUV.
trade, that changed everything for me. It's a lot more work because you have to find a lot more trades, but it works.
Yeah, and I just posted over there. So this is a study that was done in Europe, and this study is about using buy and hold strategy or trailing stop. And as you guys can see, there's the results. I'll post a couple more pictures.
I guys want to bring everyone's attention to Microsoft. It's breaking 210 with double bottom right here, and looks like under 209.75 could be a nice move lower as well.
All right, so BH means buy and hold, 5% trailing, 10%, 15%, and so on. Now you guys tell me which one makes the most sense using stats. I usually have like a 11 to 15% stop loss on mine, trailing stop. But to be honest, that now I don't even use it. I have Brenda. Brenda has been way more accurate, and because I'm doing it differently, like my risk is capped because of like I'm managing my risk like a portfolio, not like an individual ticker. One ticker being down doesn't really do anything as long as the fundamentals are true. And numbers don't lie.
Question: Can you, TJ? Can you advise like a book or what to do? Because I've been learning that statistical is way better than technical analysis, and I don't really know what to read or where to go for that.
Stats background is important, but the CFA books cover most of it. If not the CFA, the FRM. There's a channel for that.
Thanks.
I just want to jump on something that TJ has talked about in the past, and I know he'll continue to talk about it. Writing down all your trades, Trader View is amazing for journaling. And once I realized that I got on Trader View and I
AVGR.
realized that, shoot, I have an over 70% win rate with my strategy, yet I'm ending the month almost breaking even, only a few $1,000s in profit because I'm not managing my losses. So once I learned how to manage my losses, which has been what I've been working on the last few months, it's just changed my game. My portfolio has just been growing and growing and growing. So with journaling, you're able, especially Trader View, guys, you're able to tell where your flaws are, where you're struggling, how things are going. It just helps you and identify your weak areas so you can work on them.
Yeah.
No, like daily, I'll like if it's a day trade, I will have a stop loss. But if I'm day trading, I usually buy tickers that I'm gonna
NOVS.
swing into. So for that reason, I won't really have a tight stop loss because I'm buying it because I think there's value. I think it's at a good support range. I think I have a good entry. And looking at long-term growth, it may be true. It may not be. But if I stop out right at support range, that's the most like ridiculous thing, right? If I'm trying to buy something and I'm buying it at support, then I don't have to really stop out. I can see it's testing again. Now, if I'm buying something on the break of resistance, different story. I go in small onto those ones. Like IIBI, we were chasing it at 40 something.
FIII.
And I only had 10,000 shares, waited till it pulled back, and then
NAKD.
accumulated shares on the pullback.
Trader View, not for charting though.
Pixie. Fiathu. MGNI.
Yo, that's awesome, so yeah, thank you for sharing, man.
Oh, thank you, sir. Appreciate that.
And guys, take it from the pros. Look at where TJ is. Look at where Soya is. Yesterday they were talking about how Soya has already gone above his 150 million, and it's a reason for that. I want to get there. Shoot. So what do?
OPNT.
We got to follow the advice from our top players.
Exactly. Learn from the best, right? Get better.
ADTX.
Heck yeah, man. I'm not here to waste my time nor waste any of you guys' time. I'm here to change life for my family.
There you go. That's it. That's what a real man's supposed to do.
SBE Plus. Saiku.
Party on Soya's yacht. Look at this guy.
So he was like, nah, chill. Money first. Don't play those games with those liabilities.
Yeah, I thought about the yacht too, but 10% of the yacht's price for maintenance every year.
Oh, that's a lot.
That's not worth it, and you can't even get your monies back when you're trying to sell it.
What's that line? If it flows, flies. What? That's that line, DJ?
What I will do though is like I'll take a year or two off, buy one just for those 2 years, go across the world, and then sell it.
There we go.
DJ, give me a call when you do.
All right, you can pitch in for the gas.
DPW.
It's a 50,000 gallon tank, so it needs a lot of gas.
Yo, that trading money should do it by then, right? And yeah, right. The 3 apps, yes. I was trying to say the last one, yeah.
Yo, guys, that thing is funny. Look at that. What Tori put from Soya's journal. If you decide to separate, can't spell separated. In his own journal. This guy's funny, man.
That's true. I didn't even catch that. But I did take a picture of it though. I can read it later.
FUV.
I did the same thing. I saved the image.
Oh yeah, image, yeah.
Greenhorn, my dad had a sailing yacht. It's not that fun, because with the wind, the whole thing moves, and sometimes you're in like almost like a 30-degree angle. That's not fun. Like it's supposed to be enjoyable.
You guys always tag the wrong Gotti. I don't know who that is.
I love sailing too, but for doing it for 2 years, no, it is not fun. Trust me. We went to Maldives once, and I'm telling you, it was the worst experience. And you can't even drink because if you get hungover on a sailing yacht, you're done. Like you're just, seasick for the rest of your trip.
AYRO.
That doesn't sound like fun. Guys, AMD, I want to see if we can get that 83 test this time. Bulls have been pushing it up every time we gotta move down. Yeah, there we go. Spice pushing too. See what Tesla's doing.
No, sailing yachts are so much work, guys. Don't do it. I went with my dad and 2 of his buddies. So 4 people manning a yacht. No, it's not fun. Trust me. And we went from Australia to Maldives. Imagine doing the entire globe. That is ridiculous.
Oh God, no.
That is something that's a passion. Like people have passion for it. Yes, you can do it. But if you do not have a passion like I was when I was young, you're not going to enjoy it.
Damn, that's
You'll enjoy the view. The view is amazing. But guys, there's only like just water and sunrises and sunsets. That's pretty much it, right? So for the entire trip, you see nothing, and you see the exact same thing. In the first 2-3 days, you're like, oh my God, this is amazing. After the 4th, you're like, shit, we need to go back to land.
Oh my God. Yeah, it sounds like work. That doesn't sound like fun work either. I think
No, I would never solo a globe trip. No, that's way too much work, way too much risk. Like, well, yeah, that I wouldn't do. And honestly, I would if it's bad weather, I would just stay in a port. That's why it's like I think it takes about a year to go around the globe, but planning it for 2 years makes more sense. Yeah, and those waves, like if you get caught in a storm, you're screwed. Like there's nothing that can save you.
Ooh, that sounds
Literally, your hands is in God. That's it. There's nothing. No matter how much money you have, one bad wave, and if you're not aiming the right, like your boat isn't aiming the right way, you're done.
shit. Yeah, that doesn't sound like fun to me. I think I'm good right here. I think I'm gonna stay my comfy ass here looking at these charts. Yeah, exactly, David. Yeah, I'm good right here in the towel.
Here, take a look at this. This video will tell you how bad it is. Like you do not fuck with the water.
Yeah, I ain't trying to go down like that. I'm comfy in this towel. We living good. I might.
Hey everyone, how's it going?
Hey, Jam. How's it going?
Hi. TJ, did you see your EXPI? It decided to break
Yep.
resistance.
About time. I wish Beak did the same thing, but Beak tanked on me.
Shit. Well, at least you're not the other person. Remember that lady that posted Beak like $10 higher?
Yeah.
Yeah, their chat room is probably.
Oh,
dying
actually,
right
it's moving back up. Never mind. Shit, I should have added on to that. I was like, I'm not gonna add. I'm gonna screw up. I thought I was adding too early. Looking at
So
the tank before.
yesterday on EXPI, there was two 500 share cells at open. Was that you? Just asking because whoever that was, they pushed the price down to a really attractive price.
Which one?
They wanted to load up EXPI. They
No.
pushed it down to like 41.50 just so they can get some shares to push it up.
Oh, you know what? This brings up a good point. Look at Beak. We bought it yesterday at 63. And remember what I told you? If I'm buying at support, I don't have a hard stop. There's no point. And look at Beak, how it recovered today. If I had added at the 58s or 58s or 59s, I would have been at least over break even here. I didn't because I thought it could go another $5 against me.
Chat.
But, when you're buying it at support, when you're buying it for fundamentals, you'll always test that price. There's a reason why fundamentals work. That's why every single hedge fund uses fundamentals, right? Unless you're that oil trader that, over leveraged himself. I love how the dude's apologizing wearing his Rolex and his best suit. Like, sorry guys, I lost like 180 million, but I still kept my suits and my Rollie.
That's hilarious. I'll be right back, guys. The kitchen's calling.
Drew.
Yep, that's the guy.
Cos. PLG. AYRO.
Rob, poor guy, no way. You can't say poor guy.
PAQ.
This guy, Lehman Brothers went bankrupt because they couldn't fund their operation. Okay? This guy depleted his entire fund in a week. That, you don't apologize to that. That's someone else's money that he just, wiped out on. Like, why would you always like trade one, asset class and expect to like make money all the time? You can't, right?
No, I remember that. And I was being sarcastic.
Okay, good. Because yeah, he deserves what he got.
Wait, you're telling me I can't just trade Docu and be profitable?
Oh damn! And he wrote a book too. Wow.
How to lose money in a week. Shit, I could have thought of how to do that.
I remember that video. He was like, remember when we used to go boating? I was looking forward to doing that again.
Yeah, I know. It's like, that's not an apology. I'd be furious if he lost my money and he just makes a YouTube video. Like, that's a sympathy play. No, you don't get sympathy for losing my money.
Yeah, real talk. Let alone that much money,
Yeah, Diago, I can't talk about PKFF. PKKFF, I mean.
Everyone will probably bite and bump that shit up. I'm gonna assume it's probably a penny stock.
Yeah, it was traded at $1 yesterday.
Yeah.
What's up, John Gotti? Good morning.
Hey, good morning, brother. Diego.
Check out PLTR here, guys. Running towards high day again.
Yeah, I'm not day trading anything today. I got some nice positions on swings, and I'm not sabotaging those. I'm just gonna let things work.
Yeah, after my big Tesla win yesterday, I decided to wake up late today. Sleeping a little.
Yeah, no, I almost did too, but then I ended up waking up at like 8 something. I was like, fuck yeah, there we go, 5 hours of sleep. Or I don't even think I got sleep, honestly, but whatever. I'll knock out a little bit early today.
Well, I'm on the West Coast, so I wake up at the crack of dawn to trade.
Oh shit. Okay, well yeah, that's a little different. But, yeah. Well, kudos to you, man, because that shit is not easy. All of you guys that do it, actually. I know I was talking to, I think it was Jay-Z and a couple of them that wake up like super early just to trade.
Jay-Z, like the rapper?
Sorry, Jay-Z. Jay-Z, yeah, Jay-Z. Shit. That got me today, man. I'm too tired for this. Guys, man, yeah, I think TJ spoke about this before too. Like, it's just a low probability of you winning. Right? Half the time you're getting faked out. I stopped doing that a while back. I used to try to attempt break cuts too. Didn't have high success rate. It's just easier to buy it at support. Keep it simple. Yeah, it looks like I kind of absorbed it, like a 1% of what DJ says. That's good. Shit. Guys, watch AMD here. Boom, 83 tests. There we go.
Bro, I love Zoom.
FIII.
I got out in that 423 area or so, and now I just got back in about 4 minutes ago on that drop. And look at that. It came right back up.
AYRO.
Let me go check
Good job, man.
Good shit, bro. Good shit. Proud of you. You're a killer. He's a Zoom killer, man. If I ever need Zoom, consulting, I go to him. This is the man. This is the man.
I know. I wait for him to say something. I'm like, I'm following.
If I ever get stressed
All right.
about a position, I'll hit him up.
I'm going to do a quick lesson, guys, but you guys have to find the data. How many hedge funds are there in Hedge funds and like mutual funds, anything, like any type of LP in America alone. And then also find out how many funds there are in the world. All right, perfect. Now, how many of those funds are
PT.
long or net long versus funds that are net short? About 95% would be correct. Probably even more. Sometimes they have covered call strategies, so they can use that. But now the whole point of this is, guys, are they not incentivized when the market goes up? Right? If 95% of them are long, they want the market to move up. No matter what news it is, they want the market to push up because that's how they make money. They don't make money on the money they already have. They already manage that money. How do they make money? They make it by charging a percentage. You can't charge a percentage if your fund doesn't perform. Your fund's not going to perform if the market doesn't go up. So you have to remember these are the players in the game. So the biggest thing that I see a lot of retail traders making the mistake of is they're trying to find ways of making money. No, you don't. That's the worst thing you can do. Number one rule is capital preservation. But number two is you literally have to find ways to find ways not to lose money. Don't look at your gains. Gains comes
TIGR.
only after you stop losing money, right? So, most of my time I spent researching like what are the causes of these guys blowing up. It's over leveraging themselves, right? And you'll see that again. I'll show you this one example. Remember in March, one of those VIX firms went bankrupt. They went bust.
BLNK. BLNKW. Valley.
Yeah, I don't hear TJ either.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just looking. But there was this one team, right? They shorted VIX, and guess what? They blew up. They blew up, and if they just waited 1 week, that would have been their most profitable trade. But because they over leveraged themselves, they blew up. Same thing with that guy trading those, the oil feuds. He blew up, right? We saw the nat gas spike. Everyone was net short, and then boom, everyone got squeezed out of that play, right? We traded, you guys at that time, and we shorted it on the way down after it hit 200s, I think. So the idea is if you just learn not to lose money, you will make money. That's it. That's all you have to do. And pick the best stocks. I don't know which stock is going to run at any given time. That's why I trade equities and not options, right? Like most of my trades are equities. If I do have options, it's just a little icing on the cake.
RDHL.
I remember you saying as well that those profits that you get from your day trades or option plays is something that you use to continue to reinvest and go long on other stocks or add to a position.
Yep. TJ's Wheel of Fortune, like Jeff likes to put it.
I forget what they call it, but there's something where with some of those funds where, if they fuck up on that first year, they don't get that whatever bonus or incentive until they break even on it. So then on the second year, they have no incentive to pretty much have that fund perform. And then there's the ones that they do blow up and they just close up shop and just reopen another one. So yeah, that book it breaks down a lot of that. The one I shared. It's actually in, I think it's our knowledge and power section, I believe. I mentioned it in Blonde or Exceed, or someone posted it in there. So the PDF is in there for anyone that wants to look into it. One of the quants actually suggested it to me. Oh shit, it's not Friday? What the fuck? Huh. Yeah, right, I'm with you there. Shit, what's it? So today's Thursday, huh?
FIII.
Alright. Nullified, are you doing this like a day trade, swing trade? I'm not liking these wicks though. For me. Getting rejected at the 83.
Tesla's forming like an ascending triangle. I would say a break out of that, and we could see 510.
So Jem posted how I trade versus how everyone else is taught to trade. You know, I like to buy. Like my entries are pretty much there on any of those setups. That's why I have like low risk entries. And also I size into it. I never go too heavy into any play at once. You know, I want to build a position. Like imagine if I bought everything in WW at 26 and now it's at 25.80s. You know, and then I'd have to add like so much more, right? So you scale into these plays whenever we're accumulating.
Guys, look at Zoom.
Oh, let me see what Zoom's doing. My baby Zoom doing his thing.
Can't believe I nailed that entry. That was nuts.
Great work, bro. Damn,
I,
see.
I have to be honest, man. I've only gotten good because of UT, man. Better, I should say, not good because I'm not near good. But I've definitely improved so much thanks to all of you guys. I mean, listening to you guys, Dredos when he makes his calls in and out, TJ, oh man, it's changed the game for me.
Thank you, brother. We're happy to hear that.
Yeah, thank you, buddy. And yeah, I think we have the best team. We just have to keep doing it for the rest of our lives.
Amen.
And we learned a lot from you as well, right, Ozian? So, teamwork, you know? And ZM is printing over here. See, I love that I swung this shit. What are we at now? $28 a share? Nice.
Nice. Let's go.
NET.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna hold this shit. We got quite a bit of time on it. Unless, you know, there's any changes, you know, any news comes out that but I don't think, you know, school closure shit's gonna change anytime soon. So yeah, I'll let it play out. You know, I already scaled out 40%, so it allows me to hold this. Right. If I didn't hold any, I'd be tripping right now, like, oh my god, is it gonna dump? You know, but I took 40% off, right? Don't let it do its thing. And a huge shout out to Blonde Man, because it was just, you know, that pep talk. You know, it's something teachers already told me in the past, but you know, I just really need to hear that because, you know, I was missing out on all the big gains, just the, you know, base hits all the time, and just missing all the big plays, right? And if you have a decent entry, it's like TJ said earlier with Tesla, right? Then why you're gonna have to sell it for, right? So, and we don't know it in advance, right? But if you get a decent entry, at least, you know, you've position sized accordingly, you feel comfortable holding. That's another mistake I used to make, because I'd position size, you know, way too heavy, so I would never be able to actually see the trade win, because by the time it moves up a certain bit, you start looking at your P&L, or goes down a bit, you start focusing so much on the P&L. You can't ever let the trade win. You know, I always miss the $20-$30 moves, you know, taking the $1-$2 off. And then, you know, when it comes to the losers, you know, losing big because I was so position size so big, you know, $1-$2 drop would kill me. So That's huge. It sounds like simple shit, but that's the shit that allows you to win. So
Yeah, I caught Zoom off that right above that 50, or I think you did.
Nice, man.
nice work.
I just switched over to that ticker too, knowing how Zoom runs. I'm like, I'm getting in.
Beautiful.
And it's crazy too because I'm several years or a couple years in, and I remember before just flipping over to a chart and it just looking like Greek to me, not knowing what to do. Now being able to recognize signals, within seconds, because of UT is huge.
It's amazing. Good.
Yeah, same here, man. I didn't have that ability before, and it's all coming together thanks to UT.
Ability. You sound like Superman.
Yeah, honestly, that's a sick team.
I mean in terms of recognizing the signals so quick. Tesla is doing its thing. It just hit a new high for today, 508.61.
Printing, man, shit. I'm so glad I didn't go and offload everything.
Chat.
Man, if we get a nice correction again, I should have loading up that bag and just hold Tesla forever.
Yeah, I think I see that 510 coming.
Yeah. ZM keeps getting AMD keeps getting rejected around that 83. So, and anyone's trading AMD, take a look at SMH as well.
SBE
SMH got some nasty volume on the last 5-minute candle. Like some really nasty volume compared to previous volume. Okay, I'm a little bit more bullish. All right, let's see the 83 test again.
Zoom's been beaten on yesterday's high. I think it could go through though.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. It's kind of disgusting ATR. I'm sure we got a lot more room to go.
For 2350 yesterday's high and today's high 424.
Damn, now I kind of want to check my P&L on it. Let me see what the hell we're looking at.
NET.
Well, 6.7%. That's not bad.
NAKD.
But man, Corsair, that would have fuck. That's but that boat has sailed, so it is what it is. Maybe if I can get a nice pullback correction sometime, I'll load up on those babies.
New high, baby.
Take a look. Damn.
Bro, I sold my contracts bottom at 6, sold them at 11, rebought at 9, and they're at 1150.
Red beast, man. That was really good work. I remember when you called it too, when you were getting back in. That's nasty. Wow, look at that. Big
We
new high. New
we
highs.
needed this action on Zoom.
something with Bond was telling me, he's like, if you keep getting caught up in these small little fluctuations, like you're never gonna make like real money. Like I saw it, hit that 410, 4.8, bouncing back and forth. I'm like, just let it do its thing. Have a good entry. I've taken some
FSKR.
off. What the hell am I tripping over? Whatever.
XYF.
There's a odds in your favor. Yeah, take care, Sharky. Yeah, Justin, take care. Have a good one. All right, too. Thank you for posting that. Just seeing the chat now.
Just looking on the Zoom chart, the next target would be what, 439? If we get enough volume to push it that far. Hopefully Zoom goes parabolic. That'd be great.
Yeah, I would love for that. We hit that 425.
420, 430 is the next resistance.
Get on your Facebook and Twitter feeds. Put the word out.
I go for $5 increments at ZM. Yeah, that's easier.
Yeah, I do too. Just looking at the daily and the 4 hour.
Oh,
there's a gap here.
I think I was looking at that yesterday. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's so. Yeah.
I don't want to be greedy here. 50% of my position left.
Nice.
Be greedy.
Well, I'm in options, not shares.
Yeah.
You guys will make an impact on that.
Yeah, exactly. No, you manage your position. You know what you're doing. Because you never know. Zoom could always have one of those little nasty drops that will, crush your premium rate. So those ones that take you by surprise. See them.
See, I'm glad I sold there.
Yeah, good sell.
Yeah, I've got about 15% of my position left.
See, for that contract to be where I sold again, now it's gonna have to be like a dollar above that high because of the IV. It's just how it is.
Yo, Yosho, great work, man. This guy killed it on Corsair.
Oh, I don't like that 15-minute candle on Tesla. TJ may get his wish.
Damn, Mick Jagger. Yeah, that's where I got in around. I remember Ant actually alerted it, and then TJ was like, "Yeah, it was a good play at the time. Should have held it, but whatever. It is what it is. Made some money elsewhere."
NAKD.
What's the target on WW?
I don't really have a target on those ones. Like my swing trades, the moment you have a target, when it reaches that target, you feel like you have to, scale out of it or get out, right? So I kind of just mitigate the downside, let the upside do its job. And for me, it's just 2 or 3 quarters. So I'll give them 2 or 3 quarters to prove that it works with my thesis and it's going in the right direction. If it doesn't, then I'll get out.
All right, guys, I'm all out of some.
TLS.
When it comes to options, I've learned to be a sniper, and you have to, because I've had positions. Look at this drop right now that's happening. It would have taken it. It would have taken me. Look, it's taking me right back to my entry if I would have stayed with just that drop. So I've had positions that I'm up 50%, and then 10 minutes later, I'm at breaking even or a few $100s negative, and that's not okay. Yep, that IV will burn you.
XYF.
All right, guys, I'm gonna drop out. I got a work thing to do.
All right, buddy. Enjoy.
Alrighty, have a good one.
Take it easy, man. Have a good one.
Yeah, I know. I remember trying to like scalp options and shit. And every time you get one of those little reversals and just crushes you, and then sometimes I'd be holding it too long and then just get even more damage. So yeah, that's just too stressful for me. So,
Yeah, I think I'm calling it a day here for trading. I'll stick around a bit longer.
sounds good, brother. Got depressive back there all days. Don't worry, K Big's about to pull up with the New Year's resolutions pretty soon. So they want to start some new ways.
My bad. I just got on, bro. What y'all doing?
Yeah, chilling. I'm just got some swings in play, and yeah, just letting them work.
Chat.
Got a little Tesla, got a little ZM doing his thing. So yeah, you?
I'm chilling. I'm hoping markets bounce or retest a little more upside. I would like to accumulate more my hedge position.
Very nice. Yeah, I'm really working on cutting back on the day trading and just taking to more so swings and just taking some off and just chilling. So
A
yeah,
lot less stress, a lot less risk.
Oh yeah, like a lot less stress. Like right now, I'd be sitting here looking for play after play after play, and it's just like, nah. I already made a good chunk of money yesterday, and I just let the rest ride.
DLPN.
Tesla's doing Tesla things today. I took off like a tiny little piece at like around like 5:05, and I just the rest of it just let it do its thing. And yeah, it's a lot less stressful, man. Like I don't have to sit around tripping out, eyes glued to the screen. Like I am watching it, but I don't have to, monitor it as much and sit there stressing in and out. Just
Oh my God, I just realized that that video that I posted here, you can watch it in 4K. Looks even scarier.
guys, AMD over that 83. I missed a break. Well, I mean, it tapped into it several times, but it's nice. Well, not seeing much volume on that 5-minute candle, though, but yeah.
Yeah, my heart drops every time that ship drops.
So TJ, this is what you do on fun time, eh? Ships and storms.
Yeah, today's one of those days where I don't really have to do anything.
Yeah, no, same.
Market's treating us well.
Pick.
Yeah, that's so peaceful. That's so peaceful. That's beautiful. That's a really nice push on AMD. I just don't know where it's coming from with no volume. Not there's no volume. There's to support that move. But whatever, I'm let it do its thing.
Yo, I'm watching that video. That I could not be in a boat. Not like that.
Jeez, that is so scary.
Yeah, that's the scariest video ever, man.
Yeah, I'm not a big water guy. I'm not trying to die like that. Other things I can control for. I could. I'm cool with a lot of crazy shit, but the waters, I'm not trying to drown and die. So
You make one mistake, and if your boat turns, away from that wave, you're done, capsized. It's so scary. Like I've been into one storm, but it wasn't that big. It wasn't like this. It was more of a natural. What's it called again?
Natural disaster.
No, it was what's it called? Natural. No, fuck, I forgot the word. It's like a storm before it becomes into a hurricane.
Tropical storm.
Tropical storm. There we go. Yeah, that's what it was. And it wasn't. It was actually the most scariest thing, but it wasn't like too bad. It's not like this. This is ridiculous. That was like a little bit of water came on top. That's it. And to be honest, it's like you make one mistake in a sailing boat, you are done.
Yeah, I'm good, bro. I'm good. I like staying alive right here, charting. I don't want to shorten that lifespan. I'm good.
Yeah, and you're in the middle of the Indian Ocean. No one's gonna help you.
Yeah,
There's no help for like miles. Like for someone to come and help you, it'll take them 2 hours. In
XYF.
that 2 hours, you're probably gone, and your ship's destroyed.
Yeah, hard pass, TJ. Hard pass. We good over here. Yeah, exactly. I was chilling the Tao game this morning. I was just watching Zim doing his thing. That's so peaceful. I'm like, nah, I don't need any of that.
Anybody trading options on CM should be careful. If you're going on the long side.
NAKD.
I'm looking at that 15-minute chart.
Yeah.
Big
Poplar.
wick.
Yeah.
Yeah, TJ, I slept out in a boat. We used to live in New Jersey area in the summers, and we slept out in a boat during a storm. We woke up the next day, even though we were anchored in harbor. And the day we woke up, maybe 80% of the boats that weren't tied secure were up on the rocks. And the whole night, like our bimini, all of our canvas stuff got blown off, and we were just like hanging on all night. And I was like 10 years old.
Wow.
We woke up the next day, and all the boats were up on the shore. Scary.
Yes. Wow, look at that 80. Sorry, Ryan. Look at that AMD push. That's disgusting. That's
why like yacht owners won't actually do the cross country trip. Like what they'll do is they'll have someone or their captain take out the boat, let's say from Germany to like, I don't know, Bahamas, and then they'll just fly to Bahamas and get in there, get in the yacht in Bahamas.
Yeah. Yeah, like I made a little comment above about being in these large vessels and these big seas. And honestly, I've thought about it a lot with trading. And we're in this ocean. There's lots of waves and tumultuous conditions and stuff. And being in a room like this with UT is like one of these big mega yachts, Coast Guard cutters that kind of protects us. And it's a safe harbor.
I like that analogy, and that's so true too, right? I mean, we get to choose to avoid the storms, right? Those ships, those big containers, they can't choose. Like they have to make their route, right? Same with those military, aircraft carriers. You can't choose. Like you have to be there.
And to think about, like, we have to leave the port as a trader. Like you've got to put your money in somewhere. You got to have a destination, but you can chart it and plan it and put safety protocols, and you can do a safe route and make it and do fine. It's just you have to have a strategy.
And sometimes it might take you longer. Maybe you have to take the long way around.
Yep.
There's also a crossover about to happen on the 5-minute MACD on Zoom. So with that and the wicks, I'm seeing some downside. I could be proving wrong, but I will just be careful here, guys.
AMD, I'm just looking at the point of control on the 1 hour it's approaching.
I'll tell you guys one quick story. We sold a boat, a sailboat that was a friend of mine, and he left to move to New Orleans, and we sold the boat for him. Some young guy who's like 20 years old came down from North Florida, bought the boat, never sailed before. He motorboated, but never sailed. Took the boat out the next day. He crashed it up on the shore, and it was all over the news. And I was the one that sold him the boat, But he left, and I said, "Are you sure you want to do what you want to do?" And he went out Port Canaveral here, went north up by Daytona Beach, and the next day it was up on the shore. So, it's just crazy if you don't know what you're doing and you're solo sailing, like someone else commented, you're off on your own reservation,
Yeah, that is a little scary. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stay right at home, safe, nice and safe, sound. Watching AMD here. That being, as I mentioned, the point of control on the 1 hour on AMD. Beautiful. Take a look at volume. Very nice. We're getting a nice volume increase on the 5 minutes. Oof, this is a beautiful move on AMD.
Good move on ZN too.
Yep.
Oh, it's doing this thing too?
Yep.
Very nice.
I really need up my size on ZM.
Yeah, the thing is with ZM, it goes both ways too, because when it tanks on you, that
NAKD.
size hurts too. So, yeah, it's a double-edged sword.
So one thing I've realized, or that I've seen a lot on CM, I use the MACD a lot for my trades, and not until I see the actual crossover happen is not when I take that trade. I'm not gonna take any positions. I'm done for the day. But right there, if you would have taken that trade when I was warning you guys, look at this. It would have gone against you. And to me, the crossover, it just serves as confirmation. Okay, I'm good for that trade, and if it rejects it, then I need to have my stop loss. What we do is we speculate. So we
TTNP.
got to be good risk managers by having our stop loss before you even get into a trade, which, by the way, wasn't something I was doing in the past, and is something that I've had to learn to do. I know we haven't had Marty around for a while, but that's something I loved about him. Whenever he called out a trade, he'll say, "This is my entry. This is my stop loss. Okay, I got stopped out. I'm out." And he'll respect that stop loss. You gotta respect your stop losses if you're gonna make it in this game.
Huge. That's a big point, man. Like knowing when your entry and exits are, right? Then if the trade goes against you, that's huge. By the way, yeah, and thank you for that lesson, by the way. And AMD is ripping right now. Like, take a look at that volume on the last 5 minutes. That is disgusting. That is one of the biggest volume bars we've had. I'm on the 5, by the way, for anyone. That's, yeah. Can't see the chat right now. Yeah, holy. They're gonna probably get a pull back slightly over on that A371 and then keep running. It's getting some insane volume. Shit, and my phone's about to die. Wonderful. Fuck. Yeah, exactly. During lunch hour. Sorry, someone tagged me so I can actually see the notification. Yeah, I don't understand. I don't know if it has a catalyst or what the hell is happening. I haven't been day trading today, so yeah, I haven't been paying attention too much to all that little noise. Let me see what ZM's doing.
Yeah, I don't really take like ZM on the the longer hold trades. I usually trade those breakouts. I posted that chart right there. That's usually where you see me, where I can take my trade.
Yeah, I love it. Thanks, Rob.
Thanks, Rob. Nice.
No, it seems like it does that pretty regularly. So, and I got faked out several times on these breakouts, so I learned to cut it fast.
Yeah.
Don't even stop out. If it goes back under, I'm out.
That's smart, yeah, because the ATR on this is disgusting. So, like,
I like that too, Rob. Better than trying to play it off that yellow. I guess it's a VWAP or moving
the 50
average
EMA.
line you have because you think, oh, I'm going to play it off here, but then it could crack that, and so you have to kind of wait for that confirmation.
ICHR.
wow, I'm so impressed with AMD. I don't even think I'm gonna eat breakfast. Okay, I don't even think I need breakfast. Let me just watch AMD. I think we're gonna get that 84 test before we get a pullback. The way this is going. Yeah, no, Rabisoft. Yeah, this is just ridiculous. I don't know if there's like a catalyst. If anyone has any news on it, let me take a look at SMH. I remember when I don't know if anyone was listening when I saw SMH, that huge volume candle that we had. I was like, okay, it looks like that selling pressure is being absorbed. So I was like, then I became a little bit more bullish on it. Nice, Kuiper. Nice. Oh, damn, look at Tesla. My good friend, Tesla. See, I like that now that I'm swinging more, that I don't have to sit there and stress the position and micromanage it.
THCBW.
So Jem, I'm just gonna tag them on the trading chat, so then you'll know. Like if anyone has, I guess like someone trying to spam us, so solicitations, just tag the admin role or the mod role, but I can't find the mod role right now. The
NAKD.
Yeah, I think they can just tag admin. That's probably easier. There's one from moderator. I don't know if that's the right one. Is that it, TJ? I don't know if that's the right one.
No, I think Blonde deleted it. Oh, there it is. Moderator.
Yeah, that's correct, right? Yeah. Guys, look for the 84 test. Yeah, Mick Jagger, nice. Teamwork. Let's go. I think we're definitely getting that. Look at that volume kicking in. Disgusting. Bunch of filthy animals. I'm gonna take some off at 84. Well, depending. Let's see how it reacts to 84. Yeah, that's just disgusting. I forgot I have it on both accounts. It just my brain's starting to wake up a little.
HCAC.
But I am leaving the rest for a swing, so I might just.
No, wait. That moderator is a person.
Ah, shit. Okay.
Yeah, I'll just kick him.
Whoops. John Wick. Oh, yo, I was watching that show last week too.
Yeah, the guy's not active.
RVP.
You just slap him with the Thor band hammer. Come on, where's his 84 test at?
Wait, what happened?
Oh no, it's just because the moderator, right? Like he.
Oh, I can't find the moderator role. And then there was a guy that his name was moderator, so I just kicked him.
It's so savage. TJ's on full savage mode today.
No, I mean it makes it harder for us to tag moderators, right? If the guy's name is moderator.
Yeah, what the hell did he name some moderator though? Come on, where's that 84 test? AMD. Come on, push.
I think I'm going to change my name to TJ so I never get banned.
No, that's the easiest way to get banned.
Right out of that 84 boys. Let's go, boys and girls.
There can only be one TJ.
Absolutely.
Boom, there we go. We got that 84 break. Let's go. Waiting for that pullback. Please, someone that's not already in, please don't chase it. Wait for the pullback. Please do not chase this pullback because that shit happened yesterday and we don't want to see people losing money. That's like the worst thing.
Yeah, we haven't heard from Donald in a while.
I thought wasn't he going to have a conference this morning?
You know
Fox
how
Business
liberating
did
it
something
feels?
about it.
Oops, sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying. I thought I heard something on Fox Business about 10 minutes ago that Trump was going to call a press conference or something. I don't know. Anyway,
So liberating to turn off his Twitter notifications.
that was the only reason I got on Twitter a couple of years ago, was because all those tweets moved the market.
Yeah, like I never followed anyone. Like even Obama, I never followed him ever. I don't even think I did right now.
Yeah, I trimmed some off AMD.
Yeah, I don't follow Obama either.
If I had a
I love the
choice,
guy. Man, honestly, I listen to his speeches sometimes just because it's like so motivating.
XXII. DFAU.
Which new book?
CLSK.
Obama's new book.
Oh, if you guys want a nice song with Obama, listen to this one. It's actually pretty catchy.
NAKD. MGNI.
AMD. Wow.
yeah, I'm still holding the AMD position. I want to see how long I can push this thing. I just trimmed a little bit off, and then I forgot that I had on both brokers, so I was like, all right, let me close it. So I'm on one of them. I don't need time.
So I've decided I'm gonna build a new computer here with a 3080 in it.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a pretty decent computer, and I use Thinkorswim, and like after a couple hours, it starts to bog down. So I mean, I know that's like a memory thing, so it's just an excuse for more
Yeah,
toys.
I hear you. I have a 32 gig with a 2070 card on it, 2070 Super.
I don't know anything about that, guys.
Yeah, I'm running the same thing. Ryzen 7 2070 Super and 32 gigs, I think, or 64. Let me check.
Yep, it's amazing.
I'll pretend
Runs.
to because I don't know about any of that shit. But guys, I'm taking a look at AMD. It did break out of the Bollinger Band channel, so on the 1 hour, it's tapping into the top of it too. And the volume isn't that crazy on the 1 hour for this move, but let's see.
Man, I've been trying to get a 3080 for since it's released.
I'm gonna wait on the 3080 though for like the aftermarket ones, because those are the best in my mind. The modifications like AMD will do on them, or some of these others.
Ooh,
should be dropping.
knife on Zoom.
I think it's what, December 8th or 18th. I know it has something to do with an 8.
Man, it's crazy. AMD and Tesla literally pushed up my entire portfolio. I just checked P&L. It's just stupid today.
HUSN.
Actually,
By the way, did you guys listen to that song, the AMD one? I mean, sorry, not AMD, the Obama one. Oh,
I have it.
HCAC.
Yeah, I was mosh pitting in my office.
AMIA.
Raving.
Right?
HPR.
Did everybody see that video with Trump being pushed at his desk? I posted it in chat.
Oh yeah, that's funny.
Watching now.
Was JMIA mentioned today? We have a breakout over here over the 1980 level. 19. What was the high? 1960. 1961.
That's hilarious, Jim.
Yeah, it's a good one.
I think it was Babylon B I think they posted something. It was like Alec Baldwin refuses to leave SNL because he does Trump.
Yeah, he does Trump. Oh man.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna miss those skits really very badly.
Now we got Jim Carrey as Biden, though, man.
Yeah, man.
True.
Jim Carrey, dude, come on.
Yep. That's gonna be good.
We got ZM background. Sorry, ZM. We got Tesla background 500 again. Wow, look at AMD do its thing. What the hell happened to AMD today? I mean, I'm
Yeah.
not to my account up, but you know,
Wasn't
Man, if you want to listen to a good one, listen to this. This is actually
TIGR.
amazing.
wasn't there news on Nvidia yesterday though that part of their operation was going to slow down in revenue this next year?
Oh, okay, maybe that's what it was. Because I think they had their earnings, right? So, wow, AMD. This is just insane. Wow.
Yeah, if you look at that Zoom snip I posted, once again, another trend break.
Oh,
Easy
yeah.
scalp.
Who's ERB? Soya. Oh, Epic Rap Battles.
I used to watch those years ago. That's cool. I didn't know there was a new one.
Has something changed with JMIA? Somebody said that they were mentioned on TV the other day. Yesterday, I think. I'm sorry, I don't know anything about this company.
Man, that guy doing Bitten in that rap video has horrible teeth. I mean, if you're gonna fix your top, fix your bottom too.
Yeah, extension. I could have held some a little bit longer too. On the other account. So I have it on IB, but yeah.
Possible Head and Shoulders forming on Zoom. Keep an eye.
I feel like this is really overextended on AMD, but then again, AMD does have those few days where it'll run up $2-3, and you sell like $1 2 hours, early. So
Quick question on AMD. The Head and Shoulders, is that the 5-minute chart?
No. When I said Head and Shoulders, I was referring to CM, and I'm looking at the 5-minute chart.
Oh, CM. Sorry. Okay.
Yeah. It's not a concrete Head and Shoulders or close to it, but it's starting to form it. So.
Okay, like the formation of the first shoulder started on the 17th. That's what you're looking at.
No, I'm actually looking at just today's chart. I started at first shoulder 10:30, high 11, and then the third shoulder 11:35. So every 30 minutes on the 5-minute.
Damn, look
And
at that
Nate-
AMD breakout,
TTNP.
guys. Wow, this is probably where you'd want to sell, but damn.
yeah,
That's
I'm
just
trimming here. I'm
tough,
trimming.
dude.
This is nuts. Like it just fully broke out of the Bollinger Band channel.
Wow.
Yeah, that's
That-
why I was like, AMD, because I was like selling out after we started pushing over the 84s. I started trimming because I had on both accounts.
I have an old resistance line for what?
I think
8470.
Yeah, but I think 8490. 8490 is a pivot point. So that's two
PSTH.
resistances in that area.
Yeah. So I'm like, all right, I don't want to sit and wait until we get there and then, start trimming, because Yeah.
Nah, man, it's only what 20 cents.
Oh no, I've had it since like the 83s. So
No. I'm saying you're saying starts trimming. So if you wait till like
oh
the 85,
okay, yeah.
yeah,
Well, I mean, we're not too far off, right?
yep. Tesla Big Knife. We've been calling it from the 15-minute um that happened at 11 o'clock. It was a big wick. Then we had another big wick at 11:30, and it's below 500. TJ, good for you.
Chat.
Thank you. Still not out of the woods yet. But ZI is doing good today. It's up 8%. It's what I love about having like a long-term portfolio. It's like sometimes you can't have all these up on a chart. So
Yep.
it's like a birthday, gift every
QIWY.
time you look at it, and it's like, damn, it's moving.
Man,
One
I
of
wish I would have listened to you earlier on that instead of trying to go all in on small account and say, hey, I want to make a lot, so let me risk a lot. But it really is better to just sit here and be comfortable watching. I mean, I'm not risking a lot now, buying 1 or 2 shares with my small account, and I'm up $60 for a day for basically doing nothing, listening to you guys and chatting.
Yeah,
Awesome.
thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. And Exotic Stonker is a good example. He's a personal friend of mine, so he updates me with his trades, and he has literally been doing exactly what we've been doing, like trading everything that I've been calling out, pretty much. And all he has been doing is trading the smallest size. And guys, this is huge returns for the smallest amount of shares. I'm just gonna share it.
Yeah, the only thing I did make a mistake with the WW, but I mean, again, since I'm not going too deep in, it's really not that bad to just hold on. It's like my only thing, the only one that's negative right now.
Oh, that's Sanson that made $60. But guys,
Yeah,
I mean,
Sanson.
oh shit, he did better. Well done, man. $460. I'm like guys, his biggest position is share size is LLNW, which is a $3, $350. Wow, that's a good entry. Take a look at his position size. It's like, look how beautiful that is. Even with 1 share, you're still making bank. Look at Etsy. He has 5 shares there. DDOG. I mean, IIBI, $80. Like, you can't go wrong with trading small sizes, right? And you can add. You have the ability to add on to those plays.
Yeah, I think the important term that you throw around a lot is just every time I hear you say you're scaling into a trade, I'm a software engineer, so I equate that to taking a running piece of software and scaling that to multiple instances to being able to increase load. And you never want to start with a bunch of servers running your application because you don't know if you're going to need that load. I mean, it's just the word scale, man.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You could think about it maybe in terms of like A/B testing.
AMD guys, sorry, AMD that 85 test. AMD's on crack, literally. Look at that run up. Every green candle, boom, 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 boom. Oh, it's nuts.
Yep. Zoom had a nice knife. Tesla's still going down. It's 497. It went as low as 496.
Yeah, I called or covered my shorts at 420.50. It seems like it wants to move. It likes moving in, that 50-cent mark a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Like it'll bounce from there.
Well, the 5-minute ATR sometimes it's about $4 or $5.
Gotcha.
I mean, I go more by the daily ATR, but it's interesting to take a look at the 5-10 minutes ATRs for Zoom. It's just an average of how much it moves in 5 minutes. That's why I love trading it. There's just such a big range.
Sorry, Jose, in 1 second. We're over that 85 break again. Yo, AMD is on crack today, guys. Look at that volume pouring in. Holy.
Should have listened to you guys' chat earlier on holding your winners.
I mean, even I feel like
Evan.
I trimmed some a little bit too early. I mean, I just want to. If I had a great entry, I would have, and I had on both accounts. I still have shares, but
This might be a good time to share, actually.
Yeah, look at the run up, man. That's the perfect time to scale a little bit out. You don't want to get too greedy. That's what kills me every time when I start getting greedy.
yeah, you can't get too greedy, like reasonably, right? Because you saw the volume increases, right? You saw those strong pushes up.
ARTL.
Right? Here, I would start to slowly start trimming some. I mean, if you got a good entry, if you got it earlier in the day, take a little bit of risk off at least.
I
right?
would suggest definitely. A lot of people trimmed off at 11:52 and 53. Look at the volume and look at the wicks on those candles. They're not big, but those were definitely people taking positions while others were buying, taking profits while others were buying.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's interesting. I never really looked at it like that. That's really interesting.
And guys that are watching, listening, and please don't FOMO in now on AMD, especially if you miss this entire run up. Like wait at least for like a pullback, right? Like you have to consider your risk to reward, even if it does go to 85.50, goes to 86. Like look at where you're entering. Like we're ready to like scale some out here. Look at this huge run up with no pullback.
Please, if you're gonna buy it, don't use options. Just kidding, but not really.
No, seriously. I mean, and I second what Gotti had to say on that. For sure, it's too late to try to get in. He's been talking about this since early in the
NAKD.
morning, so that was the time.
Yeah, I mentioned it like several times this morning while I was walking around doing the towel thing, So if you didn't get in then, I mean, like,
I think it's a short now, honestly.
Yeah.
Yep. I would say draw the trend line, guys, and break of that trend line, short it, just to be safe. Yeah, I mean, it's literally on a straight trend line.
Do you guys all use a 1 minute?
Yeah.
I use 1 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute.
I use 1 in 10, and then 4 hour.
Yeah, I've went up to 5 minutes lately. I started with 1 minute, but then it's too much noise for someone new. It's just insane.
You want the bigger picture. I start my day looking at the weekly, daily, and the 4 hour. That's what I do. And then once the trading day starts, I get rid of those and I'm on the 1, 5, and 15. I want a picture as to how it's looking, for long term.
For me, like at pre-market or like when we do those earnings plays where we buy the bottom on earning results or short it, I go on a 30-second one. But other than that, usually 1 minute. 3 minutes if it's like too volatile. Like if it has too much volume, it's kind of hard to use the 1 minute because,
TTNP.
and if it has too much range in a minute, it doesn't really work. But something like AMD is easier, but something like Tesla just moves so fast, right? And especially on like the option side too. I usually do like a 2 or 3 minute on the options.
Yeah, guys. So I attempted the AMD short here, so I'm gonna let this play out.
It's breaking the trend line.
Yeah.
So good short. I think that's a good short. It's definitely breaking that trend line. See where it goes from here. Nvidia was upgraded by Bank of America to 665, and it seems to have run up along with AMD.
Who's catching the AMD short with me? Anyone get in on it? I got in just slightly under 85.
I scaled out most of mine, and I just have holding shares now.
Yeah, I scaled out of mine. So I already scaled out. So guys, I caught the run up on the way up on AMD. and now I'm taking the short on the way down.
Bro, that's a
Uh,
beautiful short. Look at that.
yeah, I mean, look at that entire run up. Like this is like you have a very high probability on this trade, right? And if it backfires, I have a tight stop, right, just over the top of that candle. So
Yeah, I think that's a good trade. Anyway, man, good luck, everyone. I got to run to a work meeting.
yeah, thank you so
Take it
much,
easy, man.
for that on. Shit, and my phone's about to die. Awesome.
You telling me you don't have money for a charger? Did you sell your charger too?
No, I left it in my room. Shit.
Keep an eye on the short. It's at 85. It seems to have bounced off that 10 EMA. I still think that we could get all the way down to 84.20. But now we got the people from Robinhood trying to buy this thing.
Oh my god! I'm glad I got the charger in time.
Good.
I was literally at 1%. I was about to die, and yeah.
You're not trading from your phone, right?
I'm trading off the computer, but
I know.
I got the voice chat on here too. I can't hear you guys once this thing dies.
WTT.
Of course, your mic's on.
Someone, hot mic.
Sorry about that.
Oh, good, brother.
NAKD.
I got the news on in the background, and man, the Democrats are trying to eat each other.
Politicians doing what they do best.
Seriously.
What do you mean by eat each other?
Jockeying for a position. I mean, like we had Gavin Newsom out here, like in California, the tyranny of Gavin Newsom, telling people, wear masks everywhere you go, don't get together for big gatherings, and then he gets caught at like a dinner party, not wearing his mask, and Democrats are coming down on him. And then Bill de Blasio, New York, like Democrats are scathing him. So yeah, I know, and people are jockeying for position because they want places in the cabinet, and I don't know, it's like the party's falling apart. They get the win, or at least they elect, and then start falling apart.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll all come together smoothly in the end.
I heard something about Nancy Pelosi saying trying to convince them don't go to the cabinet so they don't lose Democratic seats.
Yeah, that's right. I heard that too.
Look at this thing. AMD. Almost a high of day again. It sounds like the politicians in Puerto Rico. I'll tell you that. Jesus, man.
On the 1 hour, 4 hour chart for Baba, like I've been waiting for this, and it looks like it's about to turn. So if you need like a swing position, or add to it like I did.
Could be wrong, but I'm getting ready for a ZM short here.
New high of day on AMD.
Wow.
Did you cover Gotti?
I opened JMIA long.
My bad.
As a momentum, and I'm up like 50 cents a share on that.
My bad. I was
Still
on mute.
going.
Here. I covered, yeah. When it hit the top of that candle, I covered.
Jumaya.
I don't want to take on that kind of risk. I'll give another attempt if we get back over that under that 85. But yeah, I didn't want to take that risk. I was already up so much on the AMD position. I'm not trying to give it back to the market.
Anybody else holding this? Jumaya?
No.
TTNP.
Yeah, I'm glad I covered. Shit, if I didn't cover, oof, I'd be getting slapped right now. That's one thing I've been working on. Is like getting better with tighter risk management, right? So like, if that trade goes against me, like I don't want to taking back all the profits that I made for the day, right? So I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Get out, and I'm not gonna sit there and try to reattempt it again for now, right? Unless it gives me a reason to. Yeah.
Yeah, I think a lot of people probably missed that move and they're trying to catch on it. I think those that are.
I could have closed it. I went running to my room for the charger, and then like I missed the whole thing. And then you're like, "Oh, it's back at 85." I'm like, "Fuck, there I go, I missed the whole shit." So
Yeah.
whatever happens. I mean, otherwise my phone would have died. I would have got disconnected from the voice chat, everything. Wait for the phone to restart, and and I can't do anything off the computer. I mean the sound shit's not working. So yeah, whatever. It's all good.
Next time, let it die.
Yeah, let it die.
No, seriously. That's what. Whenever I'm having sound issues now or whatever's going on, I focus on my trade, and once I'm out, I'll fix it.
Yeah, I mean, but like for me, like I need the phone. Yeah, like once it goes to that 1%. I don't know how the hell I waited this long. I guess I was
CIIC.
watching the AMD run up.
LMNL.
Actually, what am I saying? I made money on the run up, but I'm sitting here upset about maybe
Yeah,
not sad.
man. No, you're good. You're good.
I could have locked in that trade, right? Because I was trying to get in a quick scalp on it, right? And I missed the whole shit running around. So
This is interesting on JMI. This is just pure momentum. My position in this is just tiny.
nice. Yeah, I'm just gonna chill out unless I find another A+ setup. I'm not gonna trade it. Yeah, what the hell? I made my money. I'm just gonna chill.
Yeah, I mean, you're still holding Tesla, right?
I'm still holding Tesla. I'm still holding ZM. So yeah, I'm
Yeah,
not
you're
checking.
good. You're good.
I'm gonna let my trades work their magic, and yeah. Oh, it's only 12 o'clock. Huh.
All right, so now we got a little bit of volume here. I mean, this might be a reverse or at least slow down on Jumaya. I don't think it's going to reverse necessarily, but I would not be trying to short this.
I still see AMD coming down to the 84.50s area. I'm seeing a negative divergence on the RSI.
It's just
We
hard
also,
to time this one. Like I want to maybe see it
yeah.
pull 85.
Oh, wow.
Shit.
Yeah, I just saw the chart on AMD.
Yeah, it's stupid.
Yeah, the 15-minute candle for 11:45 is also extremely long for also the size of the candle.
Yeah. Blunt, I caught the run up though. At least I had trimmed off my last bit of my position around that 85 mark. So
Okay. Yeah. This is a great scalping instrument.
Yeah.
Great volatility. Was there news that came out?
I don't know. Like
It looks like it may have been a sympathy play with Nvidia.
in the video, right? That's
Yeah.
what someone mentioned. I never looked into it much. I couldn't. Like I was already in the play. You know, I had to monitor the play, not sit there worrying about the news. Right, just take advantage of it while I can. That was a really strong move, though.
Shoot, I wish I was in it. It's a beautiful move, especially in options. For me, that would have been gorgeous.
Oh yeah, on options that would have been killer money.
Yeah.
SB.
ZI had a nice push up as well. Looks like they had an upgrade today. ZI. Is Morgan
Were you guys
Stanley
asking why AMD went up today?
Yeah.
Nvidia killed earnings, but they have supply restraints.
So it is a sympathy play. What happened with AMD, right?
Yeah, and it's going up because
SB.
AMD's better than Nvidia for the one reason they have way more supply.
Yeah, I thought so.
And that should be bullish for NVIDIA too, though.
No, Nvidia has problems with their supply chain. That's not
Okay.
bullish.
It's not because
Then
there's too much demand.
No, because the demand is constant, right? You have to think of demand being constant. It's always growing at an exponential rate, which is usually like 20 to 30%. But NVIDIA isn't able to meet that demand. So they have supply constraints.
Here's a short, John Gotti.
Yeah, I already hit the trigger on it. I'm in, baby. Let's go. Now we're gonna make this short work.
Think around 84.50. We may have a bounce. Maybe not a strong one, but maybe no bounce at all, but that's where I would take some profits.
Perfect. The first short failed, but the second one gonna work. Some
Are you,
profits.
are you looking for a certain amount of volume before you initiate your short?
So I am looking at the volume, but I was also identifying that 85 key level for the short. So I made the first attempt, it failed, and I was watching the. Wait, guys. Actually, I'm just gonna focus on this trade, and when I get out, yeah, because I don't want to fuck up my position right now.
One of the things that I look for is if you go to 1152 on the 1 minute chart, you'll see that there's huge volume coming in, which means that probably somebody's selling it as it's breaking out.
Yeah, but that's exactly what I brought up earlier. It's a good observation. Those are great things to look for.
So at 11:52, you're saying that there was a spike in volume, and we're seeing some indecision there, or not indecision, but people starting to exit their long position because the body of is so short, or what? I'm sorry, I missed the.
What
takeaway.
what I do when I'm long is I would close my positions as it's breaking out. So when it's breaking out and there's high volume, there's somebody there that's selling it, trying to deleverage their risk or selling their position. So that's an indicator that there's probably somebody really big that's selling it there, and it might be a short-term pullback.
Exactly. Yep. So if you take a look at all the volume bars prior to that, you see they're not even as high as those two. So when you have a movement up, right, and you have all those big volume bars like that, somebody's taking profit. Aside from that, look at the wicks on those two candles. I mean, they're not incredibly significant, but that tells you that people are taking profits, and the people taking profits are substantial.
Okay, thank you.
I hope that made sense.
Yeah, I think so. I'm looking at it right now, and I just I guess maybe it's just an understanding of how people will be managing their positions. I look at the volume, and I cannot discern whether I just assume that's. I mean, those are buyers, right? I guess
Yeah.
the net flow is still.
I'll tell you what's going to help you. There is we brought it up before. There is this book, we have it in our book section. It's a volume price analysis by Anne,
Okay.
and this will make a lot of sense because she actually talks about this in there.
Okay, great. Thanks for the recommendation.
Yeah, of course.
Volume prices analysis by Anne.
Yeah,
Kinda
volume
cool.
price analysis.
That is a great
Yeah.
book.
Please read the New Traders program. I know nobody likes to read. I don't either. All right, and some of the stuff is like repetitive. You probably read a book that
ACST.
covers 80% of that material, but that 20% is gold. And that's why I still read like TA books, right? Because there's some stuff that I might have missed or some stuff that I learned in the beginning and I completely forgot now. And we put a lot of time and effort into that channel. So make sure you do review it because pretty much every question you guys are asking, I can find it within that channel. I can find the answer to it within that channel.
Okay.
And if it's not in there, try Google. Or the search bar actually in the top right corner of the Discord.
Yeah, if it's not in there, it's in one of the other trading channels. We have covered every material you can possibly think of.
Yeah, like every time I post something, I try and tag it with some searchable term.
Yeah, see him breaking out.
Yeah, I've read that book maybe 3 times by now.
Yeah, even Trading in the Zone. I read that book like 5 times. Not even gonna lie. And then I watched the video at least 20 times. At least. And
Yes,
every
sir.
time my psychology is just off, I'll just rewatch the video. I don't have to read it anymore, but the video kind of simplifies it. But I do encourage everyone to first read the book first. You'll get a lot more insight from the book.
Okay, that's loud and clear. Thank you.
Yeah, I think Trading in the Zone, VPA, and the other one is the Volume Profile book, Vivi. Those 3 are golden. And then there's that Technical Analysis Encyclopedia one that was made by a CMT. That is golden. Like, I could have like read that book and just skipped like 20 or 30 different books if I just read that one book.
Technical analysis by who?
I think his name is Mark Lim.
I forgot.
Big.
Let me find it.
Guys, watch AMD. I'm like laser focused on this shit short right now.
Oh, Evidence-Based Technical Analysis. I think that's the book. Actually, wait, that's only 2 megabytes. The other one was like pretty big. Found it. The Handbook of
NAKD.
Technical Analysis. I'll post it in the New Traders program.
I think I may already have it. But please do.
That thing is godly. It is literally everything you need to know about technical analysis.
CTRM.
That break of if we break 84.90 on AMD, it's golden for you, Gotti. It's a small head and shoulders on the 1 minute.
TTNP. SB.
All right, so that single large volume bar on JMIA was the top, the trend reverse there.
OCGN.
Something worth noting. 238,671 shares traded on that bar at 12:06 p.m. And then now it's retesting the level where it broke out at. So maybe we see it bounce up here, maybe not.
And Blonde, you see how Blonde was talking in such a monotone voice? That's when you have to look at tickers, not when we're smiling and happy about it. If we're smiling and happy and excited, that means we're already making money on it. So don't buy it when we're happy.
TJ, look at Tesla 495.
When you're happy and you know it, don't trade any stocks.
QIW.
Oh man, I'm slowly making back my money on Tesla.
It's beautiful. That 495 though, it's on a trend line that started this Monday. So right now it's bouncing right off that trend line on Tesla.
I think I'm just gonna cut the loss on it. Why risk it? What do you guys think?
What are you debating about? You got
Oh, Tesla. If I should cut my loss or not on the option. Yeah, I sold the 500 calls. And I'm down like 11%.
Yeah, we may be back over 500 tomorrow for what I know.
Exactly,
So
right?
I would
Take a
cut it
loss
at
it
this
is.
point. Yep.
TJ, my only thing is a lot of people were jockeying for 500 break and they got it. So I think we're on the sell side now. So I think you could see 490 test just in the next hour or so.
I think if there's any doubt whatsoever, it might be best to just cut it and try again.
Exactly. Just in case.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Give it
I
another
just
shot.
need to make $1 pretty much, a contract to break even. So, I can just do another Tesla trade and just make $1.
Exactly.
I'm just explaining to you guys because this is important because this is, you get into this situation where it's like, hey, it's going to go your way, but why risk it? Why risk it? Because I was down like 40, 50% on it.
Yeah, that's a good point. I've been on that same situation where I've been 60% and whatnot, and then when I'm about 10% or so, I don't cut it, and then I'm back at 50, 60%. So it's better to do it now than to be back in the same position.
Right, and the way that he explained it was good too. Is that I'm down $1 a share. I can just make that $1 share back somewhere else.
Exactly.
As long as they
Exactly.
make it back somewhere, anywhere, it doesn't matter where.
Yep.
Jem, could you post that in team chat, please? It will get more exposure there. Less traffic.
And TJ, I have not even taken a look at that book you posted, so that's gonna be my new baby now. I mean, it even talks about the Dow theory. Very few books go into it, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, that's true. Like the CMT books are really good. 10 learn from the CMT books.
ACST.
Oh,
But
yeah,
honestly,
CMT.
yeah, but honestly, like you can like this book summarizes everything you needed to learn, like, and it articulates those ideas in a way that actually makes sense, right?
Nice. Thank you. Appreciate it, man.
The one that summarizes it, TJ. Are you talking about the handbook of TA? Is that one?
Yep, that one.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Thanks. Sorry, just focus on this AMD move here.
NHF.
Other thing you want to consider when trading options is that there's variables that you can't see that are unrelated to prices or volume. Which makes that way more difficult.
The Greeks.
Yeah.
Yeah, TJ's mentioned it before a couple of times on the second and third order Greeks.
Thank you, Jim.
Yeah, of course, brother. All stuff that you guys taught me.
MKGI.
Oh, I have that book, Josie. It's a good book.
Yeah, I'm not encouraging people to go into options, right? But this book, it just explains it in dumb fashion, like the simplest way, and it's awesome. It really is. And he's not trying to bump you as to trading options. You know, he goes into what are options designed for. He actually teaches you that they're
Hey,
insurance.
Hussein, sorry to interrupt you, brother. This AMD move here. Watch this move on AMD.
Yep, this is the move. If it cracks, baby, you're gold.
Yeah, sorry about that, Hussein. Yeah, don't want you guys
No,
to
no,
know that.
no, no. You're good, man.
Thank you, brother. Much love. Yeah, this is that candle I was waiting for. I want to see this volume pour in, though. Oof, I've been so patient for this drop. Every time it bounces off here, it pushes back up. It's pissing me off.
Yeah.
Beat AMD.
JAGX.
Why did AMD ramp like that?
It was like a NVIDIA sympathy play. I was scaling on the way up,
TTNP.
and I took off my last around 85. So I'm on the short side right now. I'm like laser focused. Keeps tapping into that like 84, 86 and just keeps bouncing up here. I want to see a break onto there. Jose, and I just need you to throw some shorts on that. You know, we need some volume here.
Oh man, no. I would, but I gotta respect my decision from earlier.
You're in
But
profits.
I think it's good. Yeah, I'm in good profits.
Yeah.
I'm done for the day, but I think this is gonna happen for you.
Thank you, brother. Good discipline. I mean, this would have been like the most optimal time to short on this entire move up. Everything else was just like, sell little chunks, little bits, pieces. Then catch like a nice 30-cent, 50-cent move on this. Boom, I'm banging.
What's your stop loss?
My stop loss is over that previous candle on that around that 85.20.
Yeah, you need this under 84, 85.
Yeah. So I'm
WTT.
waiting for the stupid break. Hurry the hell up already, Irritating, man. Every time it comes back to this, it gets pushed back up. Bulls keep stepping in. Come on, give me that tank here.
So I posted a chart. There is a downside resistance line, a trend. I'm messing my words here. Anyways, there is a line there that I drew. I think that if we break over that line, we may continue in a sideways move.
Thank you, Azian. Appreciate that.
Yep, no problem. I don't trade AMD a lot, so take it for what it's worth.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, we start going sideways. I'll just get out. This is too annoying for me to deal with. Let's move on to another player. Just chill out. Come on, come to Papa. Drop this AMD right here. Let's go. I'm sick of you AMD bulls. I am no longer an AMD bull. I've gotten out today. I need this shit to drop.
Careful, Gotti.
Yeah, I'm gonna get ready to cover if this thing pops. Thanks, bro.
Yep. If it breaks over that line, which is right at it, I will cover.
It's a good one, too.
I might reject it here. Let's see what happens. Hey, anybody trying to short dissing options would have been eaten alive already with the
The
data
chop.
and everything. Yeah.
Everything. Yeah, that'd be horrible.
It's the beauty about actually shorting a stock instead of shorting it with options. You get more room to breathe and
Yeah.
wait, in a sense.
Hey, you got your stop loss set, right?
Yep.
All right, don't listen to me, bro, then. Stick to your plan.
Thanks, homie. But no, I appreciate you guys, man. Trust me. Few that I listen to, so. But I'm just watching the volume here. But do you need a break under that 84, 86 for it to really move down? Because it keeps getting supported there, so I don't really like it. So if it keeps doing that and then it forms and keeps pushing up, I don't want to be part of that. So just move on. I'm not going to try to jump back in on the long either. I've already caught that move all the way up, so. Because that's the worst. When you're stubborn is when you get caught with that big L and you get back all your profits in the market. I'm not doing that bullshit.
Yep. Yeah, it can decide if to break that line.
I know, right?
It's
These stupid
struggling.
ass
It's
bulls, man. These
struggling.
dumbass bulls. Stop this shit. Let this
They
thing drop.
trying, but look at this. Right back at it. It's rejecting it. It's rejected it. Sorry, guys. My Spanish gets in the way when I'm speaking sometimes.
Oh, goody.
PT.
I skipped on breakfast for this, and I got 2 different types of bacon yesterday.
I'm eating breakfast right now.
Damn, oh, you living that good life. I wouldn't enjoy breakfast right now if I wasn't this short.
That's why you need a wife.
If my girl was here, yeah, she would be cooking for me instead.
Well, I'm sorry. I probably shouldn't have said that. That may come off wrong. But
No,
my wife,
not at all. Man.
but my wife takes care of me while I'm trading. So
No, that's amazing, bro.
Yo, same here.
That'd be amazing.
I wouldn't be able to do what I'm doing if it wasn't for Tan doing everything else for me.
yeah, man, it's a blessing. It really is.
Adam said, "If your wife, what if your wife's a trader too? Come on, aim.
Oh, it's
push your
fun.
bullshit down."
Dude,
I taught
honestly,
Tan how to trade, and it was the best thing she's ever done. Now she has financial freedom. She gets to do what she wants to do now, and also she's not like dependent on me either. So it builds that confidence in people, right? Like I wouldn't want to be the breadwinner, and she doesn't want to be. Like I wouldn't want her to be the breadwinner, and she probably wouldn't want me to be the breadwinner. But we pay our own bills.
John, you
Guys,
got it,
I know.
baby.
Good job,
You
bro.
got it.
PJ, when I saw that nice push down, I was like, "Oh yes, hammer time. Let's go."
Yeah.
Hey, congrats, bro, and way to
Thank
stick
you,
to your
brother.
guns.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah, man. It
Just
tried
had
to fake people
to-
up right there on that trend line, bro, but it
Yeah.
respected it like a horse. Look at that thing, man.
I
Gorgeous.
had my line set. I was like, respect those what you got set up there, and just let it play out. If it fucks up, it fucks up. If not,
Hey,
Rich, just do it.
84.45, 84.50.
Yeah, that's what I'm going for.
Yeah,
I just
that
need
was
50
that was
cents.
a
I ain't trying
target.
to get too greedy. Just need that 84.50 around that area. Take some off. Come on, where's that bleed, man? Throw in that volume for me. Throw in that volume for brother.
Yeah, at least one more candle like that, you're good.
Yeah.
Sucks. I was like ready to add to it too with the spiked. Oh well, I still in position. I would have rather honestly break that trend line, just like break out and then come back down really fast, and now I would have added. Actually, I'm gonna take some positions. I'm gonna take some profits now. The one last shakeout.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. There's not, actually reversing back.
Yeah, I just took half off, so rest of it I'll just leave it break even.
Nice.
Yeah, in candles like this, it usually comes back and tries to touch the 10 EMA, which is one of the reasons when you hear Ryan and he's trading and he sees a candles like this, he takes most of his profit off, or if not all. But he's doing options, so that's a little different too.
Yeah, that's it. Let's go to AMD. I don't know if my mic's even on. Yeah, it is on. Fuck. Sorry, because I'm usually on the push talk, and now I'm like, all right, let's see. Let's do this thing here.
Exactly, Mike. That's why I said I didn't mean to come off wrong, because it could go the other way. I just happen to be blessed with my wife, taking care of me in that area. And right now she's not working. I make enough where I work, and I make enough trading where she doesn't have to work, and we take care of our baby girl, and
Beautiful.
we doing good.
That's a good life.
Yeah.
It is. That is what financial freedom is. Any day I can just decide to sleep in. I can decide to do something else. Like that kind of freedom. Oh man, it's powerful. Like I remember when I had a mortgage, and my trading, it was like literally I had like 70K in the account. So, for me, it's like, what can I really do? I can't like skip work because then I lose my job. If I lose my job, I lose my home. That's mental stress keeps you in this fucking like rat race.
Yeah,
That's the most beautiful thing about being financially free is that I don't have to worry. I don't really care. I can any day I can take it off, right?
Yeah.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah, and Hazine, yeah, it's just like whatever works for your like family dynamic, right? Everyone's looks different, but whatever it is that works, right? It's 100-100. It's not, 20-30, 20, 80 or whatever, 60-40. It's 100-100, right? So whatever works.
Yeah, Mike Belts. Now that I don't have cash flow issues, I remortgage too. It's at a lower rate. Why not?
Yep.
Like, come on, that's one trade for us. The mortgage rate is pretty much one trade for us, right?
TJ, I ain't there yet, man, but I love it though. I want to get there one day. I'm gonna take a little
Oh,
bit
you
off.
will.
Thank you, good sir. Wow, as soon as I'm about to say I'm gonna take some off, it pushes off, idiot.
Yep,
You're
that's
calling
okay.
it
I mean,
idiot.
it's not bad to take some off,
Yeah.
So start
So
bringing
the
down
greatest
the
about
risk.
it is I'm gonna take it off, it pushes up.
Like, I bought EXPI yesterday. That one trade pretty much paid for my mortgage.
Wow.
Like interest the entire year.
Wow.
So I took some off on the trade. And we'll let the rest play.
Hey TJ, I did look at. Thanks for the EXPI. I took a position too. Do you know any real estate agent that uses their product?
What do you mean?
I did my research and I was like going on their Facebook. They do get a lot of positive ratings and like hundreds of them, or even thousands. But did you look at their product? It's a little bit. The design is a little bit weird.
What, EXPI?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did. And you know what? Me and Greedy actually went through it. Let me quickly find it.
It's like a virtual world.
Yeah, K Biggs, do you know anything about it? Because I think you
Yeah,
said that you
because this is amazing. What they're doing, guys, is they're taking away education. Like, you know how you have to train a firm into doing something? Like, here. Here, let me quickly
A lot of
find all the
overhead
material and give it to you.
by using that concept they're doing.
like their design. It was like
There's a case for it.
the one that I
And
think that
you can
sketched
kind
me
of
out.
see it.
Like, this doesn't. The design is a little weird. Doesn't look that professional.
It really doesn't matter. It's the numbers, right? I really don't give a fuck what these companies do. To be honest, I don't care what any company does. It doesn't matter to me, just the numbers. If I don't like it, doesn't matter. Someone likes it. I mean, I don't shop at Victoria's Secret, only like once or twice a year. Right? We still have that share, right? We don't, Groupon. I never use Groupon. I never use GRWG. I'll never be like a weed grower. So I don't need hydroponic suppliers, but we still buy it, right? Because they have value. And it's the fundamentals that drive the pricing, right? And if you take a look at their product itself, though, the story of the company, it's a brilliant idea. They have their own online like world. It's like Sims, but then you get to like talk to people, interact with people. It feels like you're in your own world, right? Just like Sims. And you see how many people use or play Sims. Someone actually Google it. How many Sim users around the world?
Graphics sucks on their platform. They need to hire like a graphics designer.
Who's in this AMD short with me right now? K-Bigs, man. I wish I ate breakfast, man. My patience.
30 million people.
Going.
30 million people play Sim 4. So then think about it. For a company like this, there's an attractive appeal here.
Hey, Gotti, I took that AMD short with you. But I took a big size and then closed it at, 84.70 or?
See, I almost did. So what I did is I took off 1/3 of the position, and I'm still holding some. But man, I really could use some breakfast right now, man. AMD dropped fast already, so I can close this shit out.
Okay, this doesn't make sense to me.
That's fine.
Sorry to cut you off.
No, sorry. That 8450, I'm looking for that for the AMD.
So this one website says 200 million. The other one says 30 million. So we'll go with 30.
Either way, it's a high number.
Yeah, it's the concept that the company's doing, like in general. It's going to take out like a lot of overhead cost. It's going to force these other companies in the same industry to like adapt to something similar. Like
Okay,
you got questions about something specific.
Like when I
I'm
did my
sorry.
onboarding at BMO, right? We got this whole conference room booked. They own their own conference hall. That's a huge cost. They have their own hotel, so we stayed there for like 2 weeks, and they fly people out from every single part of the country to go into that one onboarding um, program for like 3 weeks. Right? They pay for the hotels, they pay for everything because they own it. They pay for the food. Everything is paid except for alcohol. That's the only thing you had to pay for. And that's a huge amount of cost. Now, these companies are able to do that kind of onboarding across the globe now without having to fly people over, without paying for their expenses. This is literally virtual. It can be done anywhere. They can now expand to different parts. Like, think about RP, right? The stock RP.
Damn, guys.
Now,
Congrats
what
to
are their restrictions on RP?
Gotti, keep taking profits, bro.
Yeah, I know. That's exactly. You're reading my mind. I'm thinking that same shit right now. It's like,
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. Just a little bit at a time, all the way back down.
Yeah, exactly, man.
I'm just watching Spy Tank at the same time to see if I should just hold this a little longer.
I think if anything, we could get to the 40s, 84 40s, but it's not a bad idea to start locking profits in this area.
Yeah,
Totally
I
agree
just
with that.
locked some in. Yeah, I just locked some in, guys. So I'm keeping another. Keeping what? Let me see. I've got about another 1/3 of my position left. So, yeah. Nice. Yeah.
Did anyone take a look at RP? By the way, it's a pretty good stock too.
RP, yeah, I'll look at it. Thanks.
Yeah, so with RP, they have 7,500 employees. And what do? Real page.
Sorry, I meant to say not 1/3 of the position. I took off another. Fuck, I'll figure out the maths later.
I'm watching these people on another group trying to short this thing now. Like, you guys are late to the party. What are you doing?
I missed out on the party. Look
Wait,
at
there's
that. See, Spy's still tanking. Yeah, I'm gonna hold this last little chunk I have left. So I had 1/3 of the position, and I took off another half of that, whatever that math is. And Spy's tanking here, so I'm gonna try to hold this last little chunk as long as I can. No, this is risk free. Come on, break under, man. What the hell
Yeah.
is this thing doing?
Hey, go
I
for
think
80,
that-
84.25, 84.19.
Yeah.
I think 84 40 is definitely going to hit.
I don't.
Honestly, if you already took out money, all you have to do is put a stop loss and forget about the trade. Just put a stop loss at your break even. So you've already locked in profits. Let it go.
That's a good idea.
What's cracking?
Maybe you'll get to $84, guys. You have to trade where you're making money. If you're scaling out every 20 cents, you're just wasting your time.
That's true.
You had a beautiful entry, dude. You held on to it while it was consolidating. Why are you not reaping the benefits of it? Right? Can it go against you? Yeah, it can. But I mean, that's the risk we have to take. You can't make money if you don't risk anything, right?
That's true.
Good lesson, TJ. Thank you for that, man.
Hey, who was on here asking about EXPI?
I think it was Ryan.
Quick thing, you actually know people that use it?
Sorry?
Is it
Yeah, it's Sixers. Do you actually know people that use it?
No.
Yes.
Like I said, it really doesn't matter. I think Sixer, you brought up GME GameStop before, right? You were like, why would you buy GameStop? And it still went up 10, like up to like 10 or 15 bucks a share, right?
Yeah,
I think it was you. Yeah. So just remember, our opinions don't fucking matter in anything. We are not gods. We are not moving markets. The only thing that matters is the numbers. So you have to look at the numbers and be like, hey, is there a good target market here? Are they able to tap into it? Is anyone else doing it? Tell me one more company that does it like this company here. No one, right? So they have a strong business model. They have a strong moat. They have a strong balance sheet. They have revenue growth. They have everything that we're looking for from a company. Do we personally want to use the product? Fuck no, I wouldn't. I don't buy jewelry at SIG, but I still have Signa. Same thing. Like, are we really? Am I using? Like, do I buy stuff from Wayfair? I don't. But we still hold on to the shares because it's not our opinion that matters. It's like useless. What our opinion is. It matters what the numbers are telling us, right? It doesn't matter what company it is. Most of these companies, I don't even know what the fuck they're selling. I'll be honest with you. I don't know what their product is to like a scale where I can actually pitch you an idea of the company. And we don't need to know that. We're investing in the business. They work for us. They have to prove it. They have to do the sales. We just have to invest our money.
Yeah, this is actually the last part of my research. Like, it would, I already have a position, but I would, just my last part of the research, to know that there's actually people using it, ask them if they like the product or not.
Well, look at the book. If they have money going up, then clearly someone's using it and clearly it's growing, right?
That was one of my concerns. So all these books are definitely audited, right?
There is a reason why SEC filings are there. It's to protect investors.
HUSN.
So they set a standard for what has to be there. Is companies going to do fraud? Yeah, there's some, like Xerox did it. But if we're always going to be afraid that these companies are going to pump out some like artificial numbers, then how are we ever going to invest? Right? There's maybe like 1% of the time where the company does some fuckery. But is that going to prevent you from buying 99% of the stocks? No, right? It just it's a cost of doing business. So we still have to believe that our system works, and we like it's the same reason why people vote. Most people don't even like want to vote, but they do because it's the only system that is working right now, right? It's either that or dictatorship.
I don't know.
Whoever took that short, like took it like late, like we call the short around 85, right? Like you're taking it where, like, I don't know what to say. Like now that thing is reversing.
Yeah, and honestly, it doesn't matter what these companies do, guys. Don't even look at it. It's a 40% quarterly revenue increase. 40%. You know, year over year increase. That 48%, sorry. 48%. That means they're literally doubling their revenue every 2 years. That means their stock should be going up at least 200% in the next 2 years. If everything stays constant. It probably isn't going to. Other thing is their EPS, you know, they're still not profitable, but it's actually improving like way better. 2018, Q3 2019 EPS net margins were down like 143%. Now it's only down 56. In 1 year, they literally catched up. So imagine what they can do in 2 years. Most of the companies that we buy and the ones that have like growth is they're not profitable. That's the whole point. That's why Tesla was trading at such high multiples when they weren't even profitable yet. Right? It's because you plan for the future. And a company like that, who cares how many people are going to use it? As long as their growth stays the same, you keep buying it. As soon as that, as soon as you have 2-3 quarters that prove otherwise, then you reassess your position.
NAKD.
And whoever got in late, please work on the entries. If we're saying it's at 85 and we're starting to take off profit, let's say I was going to get out some around 85.50. So like you're taking the short there, like you missed the entire move down. Like you see the volume increase, and then after that 85, whatever 84.50 starts to bounce. Like, yeah, don't chase it, guys. We're already in the play.
Oh, I'm talking about EXPI, but also I don't like to do research on the company and the product because then I become opinionated on it. I think it has to move up. That's why I only try and stick to the books. Numbers don't lie unless the company does. And that happens like 1% of the time. Like I've never got caught into a stock where they did some sort of like accounting fraud. Have any of you guys got stuck in, maybe LK, but has any of you guys gotten stuck into one where they like fudge their numbers?
No.
Okay, so then, no point worrying about that. Yeah, LK is the only one that comes to mind. LK and even like HMNY, they didn't fuck up their numbers. They were telling us the truth and people were just stupid. They told us what their burn rate was and people still bought it. So even HMNY wasn't, fudge numbers.
I'm more of a trader than an investor, and I read that book, Intelligent Investor, and dude, I saw like in that book how companies can mess with their numbers and their earnings and all of that, and then investors lose everything because of it.
No, they do it. We know they do it, but we actually don't mind. That's why we use like non-GAAP.
I think most of these companies cook their books in a certain way.
Yeah, you have to because it's legally acceptable.
Because it's America.
No, not just America, in pretty much every country. There's a general accounting practice, right? And actually, someone tell me, what's the difference between pro forma and
TTNP.
GAAP, GAAP?
Google.
Yeah, that's a magic word everyone needs. Okay, and Spy's coming back
No,
down
and
again.
he hates it when I like copy and paste from Google too. Like TJ wants a real answer, not something that you just looked up, you know.
Yeah, because if I can copy it and paste it on Google, and if I find it, then you'll know that's not the answer I was looking for.
He's gonna
Not a pop.
Guys, most of you guys trade earnings, right? And you guys don't know the difference between pro forma and GAAP. That's one of the biggest things that you do need to know. Come on,
Duo.
do your homework. I'll give you like 20 minutes.
Class in session, boys, girls. Come on, AMD. I don't know why the hell I decided to recover while Spy's still pushing down.
We want them to fuck their numbers. Like we want them to be like you remember you're competing against other companies. We want them to be playing in the same field, in the same arena. So if every other company is fudging their numbers a bit, we want our company to be too. Why not? It just gives us more incentive. And it's within practice though. You're gonna see it as soon as you guys do your Googling. You'll see it. I'll explain more about it.
EGY.
TJ, my understanding of pro forma versus GAAP. Oh, okay. But maybe you can provide some additional color to this. Is that pro forma statements allow the company to display their finances in a way that perhaps better reflects the actual market conditions and their actual operations, whereas GAAP-based earnings are more of a standard that allows people to compare earnings reports across companies?
I don't know. You tell me. You got 20 minutes to look it up.
I mean, I did look it up, and based on what I'm reading, that's what I'm in.
So what's the difference between the two then? Like in the book, if you were looking at a balance sheet, what is the difference between the two? See, that's the most important part that I need you guys to research. Because that's what you have to look out for.
The non-standard adjustments, the things that they may add on or remove.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ziggy.
Yeah, and pro forma, you can add future or forecasted earnings. Is that fair? The company's putting something on the book that isn't there yet.
Mm-hmm. Would an example would Tesla taking EV credits? Would that be an example of something that would be included in pro forma but not in GAAP?
If it was forecasted credits, then yeah. If it wasn't, then no.
I see.
If they got the check in their hand and they put it into their bank account, then no.
Okay, I closed at the last few shares that were left on AMD, so I already had sold majority of the position, so I'm glad where I got my exit. Otherwise, I'd be sitting here sad. All right, now I can eat breakfast like a normal human being. My stomach was literally talking to me during that trade. I couldn't even focus.
I'll give you, let's see. You know what? Yeah, 1:20 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
To eat breakfast, TJ?
Sorry?
No, I was like, to eat breakfast? 1:20?
No, the lesson. They got to hunt for data.
That's good. It'll help people learn faster. I need to eat faster, though, in this case.
You said you got a piece of AMD today?
Yeah, I caught AMD on both accounts on the long side, and then I caught the AMD short as well. So yeah, it was pretty good, I guess. Yeah.
Awesome, man.
I think I'm pretty much done for the day, unless there's a really great setup. Like I really like that setup. We had such a huge run up, just no stopping, no serious pullbacks. That was just like the first short I should have just kept it, but then I didn't want to. I had to protect my risk, right? So when I hit the top of that first candle, I got out on the first one, so I got stopped out. And I used less size on that one. On the second time around, then I used more size on that one, so that one paid out, and I scaled out, so that was good. Yeah, I liked how I slowly scaled out, because if I didn't, right, it recovered all the way back up, I'd be sitting here punching the wall, right? So I'm glad I did
HPR.
what I did. I was watching SPY at the same time too. As it started recovering, I was like, okay. So yeah, that was good.
AMD for a little bit too, right? And then
SCYX.
peeled
Sorry.
off a little bit up there at 85, and then a little bit on the
Yeah.
pull back to 84, 75. I'm still holding a little bit, but
Yeah.
I did offload about half.
Okay, that's good. As long as you took off some risk. Yeah, because AMD has them pretty strong, right? I don't know what SPY is gonna do here. So yeah, I've got my Tesla left, my ZM left, and I still have a bit of BABA. I mentioned like a couple days ago that I did cut most of the position on one of my brokers, and I have like a good chunk left on one of them. So that's the only one that I'm holding like an L on, but it's nothing serious, so that's all right. And
All right, guys. So I just posted a picture. What does this picture tell you? I don't want you to Google the answer. Just look at it. If you can't understand what's going on in this picture, then you haven't fully understand the concept of this whole lesson. So if you can't like grasp it within seconds, you have to go back to the books and read it.
RVP.
So what's the non-gap telling you? Non-gap's rising, right? But what's gap telling you there? Revenue is declining.
It's pretty declining, yeah.
Okay, so you see how this fuckery happens? This is why it's kind of important to see it.
JAGX.
No, you don't want to short it. Like, why is non-gap good? They're putting, like for an analyst, we use non-gap data. That's for us. It's like it's important for us. And someone actually, you guys are going to tell me why it's important. It's the most pain of my existence. Used to be going through the filings and getting the EBITDA numbers and non-gap data. That was the worst. But luckily now with Cap IQ, it's just much easier. Yep, future revenue is accounted for, anticipating it. So that helps with our modeling since we are trying to forecast. And like I mentioned, 99% of these companies aren't doing it for, to try and trick you. No, they're playing within their guidelines. I mean, it's the same reason how Amazon got away with paying nothing in income tax in 2019, I think, or 2018. Did they do anything illegal? Probably not. As investors, do we want them to do that? Hell yeah. As a private citizen, would I want Amazon to pay less taxes than me? Hell no. I still don't know how, Trump paid $750. I wish I could do that. As a company, I'd invest in Trump. He knows the way to avoid paying taxes. That means more money in his pocket, more money for our investors.
So TJ, as an investor, if you see non-gap dropping in a similar way you've seen the gap dropping on the chart you just posted on the bar chart, if you see non-gap coming down, that's showing the projections are.
It's not that simple, Ryan, right? Because there's a lot of factors that come into a stock versus just that. data set, right?
Yep.
Could it be a factor? Yes. Is it something you should consider? Yeah. But is it something that's going to really be the one factor that's going to determine whether you're going to go long or short on it? No.
I was just thinking for like a Tesla type play where 3 or 4 years ago or 5 years ago, we were looking for non-gap to kind of lead us in that. But now if you see things stabilize and non-gap is receding a bit, could that be more of an alarm? Or maybe I'm not making any sense.
No, you are making sense. I mean, it depends. I mean, I don't think it's like a big factor, but it's important to know which numbers you're reading, right? Because some companies they post both, right? There'll be one news reporter that's going to post the gap EPS, and then one is going to be performa. So you just got to know what you're looking at. What are they like? What are the differences?
I'm also getting the impression that if you look at what adjustments are made in pro forma versus GAAP, it'll give you a sense of whether or not you can expect GAAP reports to GAAP numbers to eventually catch up to the forward projections, depending on what those are. Like if it's a one-time addition to the balance sheet, then that's probably not reliable moving forward. But if it's something that they're forecasting in terms of like regular revenue, then that's something we can incorporate later into our model.
Yep, and they'll usually tell you if there's a one-time expense or a one-time revenue, right? Or even those like special divvies that they give out, right? The company will tell you usually in their earnings calls. If they haven't already like stated it somewhere else, it's usually in the earnings call.
Right. So like in the chart, the pro forma effect on EPS image that you shared, we can see that pro forma is leading GAAP in quarters Q2 15, Q3 15, Q14 roughly. And if you saw that and took a look at, I mean, I know this is aggregate across the S&P 500, but if you were to look at an individual company, you might be able to see, okay, we can expect their GAAP to move up in the future if they execute.
No, not really, because we have to do the forecasting based on our assumptions, right? So if we're going to look at the assumptions of where it's going to go, this is not going to tell us anything about it, right? This doesn't tell us much, right? It depends on the stock. Like, why is it going up? Is there a bigger marketplace? Like, let's use NVIDIA, for example. What's the biggest factor for NVIDIA? Like right now it's supply, right? So, we have an equilibrium on supply and demand. Now, the problem is that they're not going to be able to supply enough to meet the demand. So that gives AMD an edge, a competitive edge, because now they have the supply, right? And these companies, especially like Microsoft or, any of these big tech companies, they limit the supply. They make sure that it's a specific amount available. Like if you take a look at Intel processors, they make a specific amount because they know what the demand's going to be. In NVIDIA, this is oversight. This is what they're supposed to do. Remember, they're working for us. They're supposed to be able to do the one single thing that they have to do, which is sell their product and to meet their demand, right? Like, why would you have such a good product and not be able to hit that demand target, right? It's not like a niche market here, right? This is huge. And for NVIDIA to have this kind of constraint, that's gonna impact their modeling. Are they gonna be able to achieve our revenue targets that we gave out to them now? Is the question that we're trying to answer. Is this something that they can adjust quickly? Is this only going to affect us in one quarter? Is this going to drag on for 2-3 quarters? Those are the assumptions that's going to change their revenue forecast.
NAKD.
See. So I haven't actually seen NVIDIA's reports at all. I haven't been following it, but one might, I might think, okay, in the last report, their pro forma numbers were significantly higher because they were accounting for future revenues on the release of their new cards. And now that they're supply constrained, that projection their projections.
Our projections changed because we're expecting, because we know the product is good, we know the revenue is good, we know they have a constant like revenue increase. Now we're gonna have to readjust it. Maybe we have to push it back a quarter.
Hmm.
So you guys go ahead, do your. You have like 11 minutes left, and I'll keep quiet until then, so you
Pace.
guys have time to study.
HUSN.
What's up, team? Are we doing? Are you guys doing a lesson right now?
Yeah, they're just doing some googling right now.
Oh, Google.
Google away, y'all.
Nice. There goes AMD pushing down below the 20. Needs to hold under the 20 and close under the 20, and then we should see a push down.
You watching Boeing?
I pulled it up. It looks like it was consolidating, so I turned away.
Bro, it got right near that 210 level me and you were talking about yesterday.
I knew it, bro. I wish I was here. I had a baby appointment.
Yeah, you were saying you wanted to try to see if it can put in that shoulder, and I mean, bro, it really looks like it did.
RVP.
Hey, anybody know how long Sharky was on earlier? I'm about to start tagging him until he's forced to get on.
I knew that 203 was going to be the inflection level here for Boeing. We'll see if it holds over.
Yeah. You said that yesterday, bro. I think the analysis was pretty spot on.
Yeah, I put it this morning on the inflection levels too.
It's just, I mean, I'm, like we were talking about yesterday, bro. Like it's at that spot where it's like mid zone. So I think we should wait until we get to the upper or lower ends of that channel there and see if we can make a play out of it.
If you look at the consolidation area, there's not. It's like 50-50. It's like half selling, half buying. So you don't see any prominent direction. So who knows which way it will go. Baba at 260. This is a inflection level, so short under, long over.
Every day I'm gonna tag and say something to him until he gets on here and is forced to respond.
I wouldn't do that. He just started a new firm. He can't slack off now because the moment he slacks off, he gets labeled as slacking off, and then he's done.
Started that weeks ago.
Guys, GRWG is at 29.
Yeah, but like most banking jobs are contract
I
basis.
know, and it's like 6 to 9 or 6 a.m. to 11 p.m. yada yada. But man, he can't make a minute to chat with his boys.
He shouldn't. I wouldn't if I was him. And
He
did come back on though. He did come on today in the morning.
He's got rich friends now. He don't need us.
Richard and TJ?
Sorry?
I said Richard and TJ?
Which one?
No.
I thought he was in pharmaceuticals or something.
No, he knows pharmaceuticals. But he's, correct me if I'm wrong, TJ, but he's just like, he's gotten into like a really good position, like at the company he works for. I guess it's like a firm or something. And he's happened to go through the initial, I wouldn't say it's learning because the dude, I think already went through that phase, but it's just the initial like proving yourself phase. I don't know, TJ, maybe you can give us a little more enlightenment.
Yeah, I mean, you have to work hard the first little bit, 6 months you work hard. They're never going to question you if you come into work late or if you take an extended lunch or anything like that. But if you start doing that now, you're labeled that for the rest of your, career there. Strategic.
Sounds like high stress.
No, and I'm happy for him. I know that's something he's been trying to do, and he's finally able to accomplish it. So I'm happy for him. I miss his snarkiness and I don't know, his savagery.
Yeah, me too.
I like his voice.
Yeah.
He's got that gangster voice, man.
Yeah, he reminds me of like Asian mafia, He's super intelligent guy.
All right, these are the questions I want you guys to answer. Oh shit! I'm adding another question there. So 1 second. There you go. I have some more questions that I'm just gonna add on to it
HPR.
after.
Bob the Bullish Bear. He said monitor Elon's tweets.
That's actually a good one. That's good.
Oh, he's ahead of the curve. You know, his first thing is to monitor Elon's tweets. Smart man. Gotta give it to him.
Yeah, I don't care who you are. That would be a near impossible task to accomplish. The way he's so cryptic with what he says on Twitter. There's no way.
Billy. Cree.
So June, I want you to elaborate number 2. Like, why did the SEC have to do it? And I want bigger answers than that, guys. Come on. You guys need to understand why. You know, why was it set up? How did actually, yeah. I'm gonna add this question too. Was it Enron that did this, or was it what's that other company?
WorldCom,
There's WorldCom, yeah.
Enron, Nortel. There's a lot of them.
Yeah, that list's got to be
HUSN.
pretty long.
Would you be able to say Valiant would be in that boat too? Pharmaceuticals, Valiant Pharmaceuticals used to be VRX.
Yeah, I would say that. Yeah. Wait, what was their ticker again?
Used to be VRX, but they changed their name and company information.
That's right.
Because
That's right.
I can't remember what it is now.
Bro, for some reason, I feel like Tiva is in there as well, but they just haven't made it publicly to the list yet.
So the last question I'm going to help you out with, so you guys know what I'm looking for. So question number 9: what did Enron do on their accounting scandal? First, you want to figure out when did they do their accounting scandal, right? It was only in 2001 that they released their, third quarter loss of 618 million, right? Now, the company revealed that this was overstated earnings that dated back to 1997. They only released it in 2001. How did they get away with it? I want you guys to answer those questions.
So you're saying in 2001 they came out and said, "Yeah, we've been overstating earnings back
Since 1997, yeah. Now I want you guys to figure out how. Why did they get away with it, and what did the SEC do after that?
Then they use mark to market.
You tell me.
They use mark to market.
All right, now provide evidence. This is all evidence based. We're studying.
They had like a whole bunch of like SPVs that they were like funneling through.
Now find proof to support your argument.
Oh man, I'm about to dig into my little conspiracy forums again.
All right.
But yeah, in a nutshell, I mean, it was like basically a bunch of SPVs that they were funneling money through, right? Bingo, Jay-Z, my man.
AHTI.
SPVs. Oh man, we gotta love them things.
This is important because there's a lot of companies that do this. Baba does it.
The Fed does it.
Yep, everyone does. And again, this is why it's important to know why it's okay, why it's not okay. You know, why we had to change the rules. When was the rules changed? So the Oxley Act. Tell me why. What was passed in that law in 2002? Because obviously it was after Enron. That's when they had to step up. But why was it passed? What did it protect investors from? These are the questions you guys have to answer for yourself. And trust me, this is really vital because then you'll see when companies are doing fuckery. And that's how I knew, LK was not going to be able to keep up its revenue gain because it's the same signs. I didn't know they were doing fraud at the time, but I knew it just wasn't sustainable. Oh, and AMD's moving back up. You might be able to take another short. Oh, and by the way, guys, remember the Tesla one that I mentioned that, hey, I'm getting out, I'm taking a loss, 11%? If I had not taken that loss, I'd be down 31% right now. And I wanted to use that as a live example of, yes, we do take losses, but it has to be, at a point where that makes sense. I'm not going to take a loss when I was down over 100% on this. Doesn't make sense to me, right? And it was actually over 100% now that I look at the chart. All right. So let's go through the questions. So number 1, what is the SEC's job? You guys answered it, so congrats. Number 2, let's see who elaborated on number 2. All right, June, you got number 2 done perfectly. Number 3, good job, course. For number 4, SEC actually did step in. If I
Said,
recall correctly.
ASD.
This should be the number 4 one. No, I want you guys to come up with your own answers. It doesn't matter if it's already been answered. It's more important that you understand what's going on, not everyone else.
NAKD.
By the way, while we're all focused on those questions, AMD has broken through 85 and reaching new highs today.
Valley.
Oh, Exceed, yeah. Like university, like I said, I wish there was a degree on how to be a proper trader and go into in-depth analysis of it, but most people don't. Like most of this material is covered in, like actually most of this, I don't even think it's in my CFA books. Let me double check that though. Oh, actually, it does. So it is in the CFA book level 1, book 3, financial reporting and analysis. And there's a section there. It says financial reporting, quality, red flags, and accounting warning signs. It's on my book. I have the Kaplan one, so it's on page 278.
ACST.
June, good job on number 9. That was really detailed. That's exactly what I wanted. Well done, guys. I'm impressed. It's in book 3, study session number 10, financial
HPR.
reporting and analysis. Oh shit, I'm going to take a question from this book. So someone write down this question. Describe the fraud triangle. All right, next question. Describe incentives that might induce a company's management to overreport or underreport earnings. Damn, this is good. This is a good one. This is going to take you guys a bit of time.
You said describe the incentives?
Course wrote it down. Course.
Well, I mean, aren't most of these executives compensated based on performance?
You have to prove it. Remember, this is, you got to prove it, K-Vigs. We already know that what's going on. It just, why is it going on? And how do we see it? Like, you have to know everything about it in order for you to spot it. Right? That's why we get those amazing, short trades, right? We see it on penny stocks all the time when we shorted them. Like INO. I'm still short on INO. For that one very reason.
Yeah, but it works opposite too. You know, like a lot of times they'll overreport either earnings and or, I mean, data in general, just to pop their stock. I mean, so they get a bigger bonus.
More detailed description, like this one.
Tesla. Too detailed, or you need more?
No, detailed. Like management may be motivated to overstate net income to meet earnings expectations,
RGLS.
remain in compliance with lending criterias, and receive higher incentivized compensation.
Yeah, right.
You
I need
can't
to work.
solve every problem, K-Bix, with a guillotine.
I know. You got me. I need to work on putting it in a more context rather than just generalizations. Yeah, Turkey's right. I mean, France did it with the guillotines. I mean, you know.
That's actually a good point. Fair point. Wow, good job, guys. Really impressive. You know, people pay hundreds of thousands of dollars to learn this shit.
For real?
Yeah, because Ivy League school is about 140K plus. And if you include boarding, it's even more.
Man, they could live with their parents and just join UT and learn it all for free.
Exactly.
You know, I was preaching to some guy in here last night. He had come in asking for your advice, actually, talking about how feels as though he's being led on in manner from a paid subscribed Discord, you know, and we see that it's rather common, to be honest with you guys. And there's no reason to fall for that. You know, you could come in here and get this information, whether you take these lessons that TJ's, you know, providing to us serious or not. I mean, it's valuable information and it's free. You know, there's no reason to sucker down to some other Discord and pay for this stuff.
Exactly. And I feel bad. I mean, there's so many snake oil salesmen, right? I mean, who would have thought like half of these scams people get into, right? Like think about those pyramid schemes. Like people get like, you know, those Forex groups that do those pyramid schemes and they're like executive 6,000 or something and on their name or something, right? I mean, those are literally pyramid schemes, but people do not realize that. And it just astonishes me. But I think it just comes down to education. I think every problem in this world can be resolved if people were educated enough, right? I mean, you know, like the educated, think about, okay, we were watching Twitter and Facebook. They were having a meeting with Congress a few days ago, right? And I posted in the United Trades channel my thoughts on it, but 90% of them voted for Democrats. 90%. Twitter was like 95% or something like that. That is crazy. And then they're like, yeah, so Republican ads are getting deleted. And it's like, yeah, because 90% of them are Democrats, right? So you have that disconnect, right? Like you're going to always have a biasness if they're always voting for Democrats, right? I mean, yeah.
Right.
So then what does Twitter have to do? Like, are they now going to hire people and ask them if they're Republican first? You know, it's like, is that going to be one of their hiring criteria just to kind of balance it out? And then how would that work dynamic work, right? It's pretty cool to think about, like what they can do to improve it.
Yeah, or even if whether they should or shouldn't do that. You know, I'm a firm believer that.
Yeah, I don't think they should. It's
Yeah,
not their
bro.
place, like to hire you based on your political biases. Come on, that's not fair. And honestly, look at Harvard. 99% of faculty members voted Democrats too. So what are you going to do? You're going to fire those amazing professors just because they're a Democrat, just to make it a bit more even? How is that fair?
It's not just Harvard. I mean, it's most of the U.S. Collegiate system in general, bro. But I'm not one for trying to tell a company, you know, what they should or shouldn't do, and that even pertains to the whole limiting content. You know, having a bias, like that's Twitter's platform. If they want to delete something, then they can delete it. You know, like do I like it? No. But at the end of the day, like if somebody doesn't like it, they don't have to use it. You know what I mean? So I think a lot of that stuff's all for show as far as the whole Congress thing goes. But I totally get what you're saying. I mean, it's that bias there that sticks and resonates with everything.
Yeah. Now, for the question at hand, when would they understate net income? So, negotiate favorable terms from creditors. That's one. Negotiate favorable labor union contracts. That's two. Obtain trade relief in a form of quotas or protective tariffs. So, what kind of companies would fall under the understating net income? Yep, auto. Anything that's like a material, right? I mean, Trump had, they're doing tariffs on China, right? So imports. And then we had EU raising tariffs on BA. But BA was smart. They now realize that they're doing that, and they found a way around it. They'll ship it through Canada or through Central America instead. They'll first ship it from to other countries outside of US and then ship it to EU. So is there a way around it? Always is. And is that wrong? No, it isn't. That's just how it works, right? Now the next question is how can
NAKD.
generally accepted accounting principles, so GAAP, how can GAAP be exploited?
BIOL.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna someone type this down actually.
HPR.
How can GAAP be exploited by a firm to achieve a specific outcome while meeting the letter but not the spirit of the accounting standards?
Solo.
Man, that's a deep question. Of course, that's perfectly fine. To be honest, if I didn't have Google, I don't think I would have passed my CFA level 2. Without Google, guys, imagine, like, holy shit, I would not have learned as much as I have. Thank God for the internet. I don't like YouTube videos. Like if you're learning something, like especially like the theory behind it, the process, the reason why, what, when, how, it's way better to read it. So, I think it's always better to read.
Valley.
like increased volume on Tesla.
I mean, I'd love to answer that question, but I can't because then as soon as I answer that question, it's going to make it easier for you guys to find me on the CFA directory. So can't answer that.
TJ is 10 steps ahead, huh? He knows.
Yeah, I see what you did there.
He playing chess, not checkers, boys.
I was about to answer it too because, I have the CFA books from the same year. And I just looked at it and I was like, oh, wait, this is a trick question. Nice try, though. Almost got me.
Tony, are you trading ES?
What do you mean? Oh, ES. Not today. No.
Okay. Trying to
See, it's
get
look
perspective.
Want me to look at it?
No, I mean, no rush, bro. I mean, I kind of have a pretty defined perspective on it. I just, always enjoy getting others as well. I'm thinking that the 3580s, mid 3580s, if not today, then tomorrow. I would have really liked it to fill that 3530 area first, but it doesn't look like it wants to. So
Exotic Stonker, you did really good. Nice job on that. Good find. So now we just concluded something, right? We realized that non-GAAP, you can do some accounting fuckery on it, right? And we now also came to the conclusion with GAAP, you can still do the same thing, right? That's a conclusion we all came to, right? Yes or no?
Yeah, I would conclude that manipulation is possible on both sets of metrics.
So which one is better? Now you have to find something that supports it. VI hit all-time highs. All right. Now, sometimes I impress myself with these kind of plays. Like me and Greedy saw it and we're both like, holy shit, this seems like too good. Well, the first thing I thought was this seems way too good to be true. Value and growth is the toughest thing to find. No, I have, I use Brenda for it, but I have my own way of finding these plays. Unfortunately, it's proprietary. And guys, remember those Tesla calls where I took 11% loss on? It would have been down 75% right now if I didn't have cut it. Just want to use that as an example.
Great work on managing risks, TJ. Good teacher.
Thank you.
In K-Bigs, man, these mushrooms with bacon and eggs, oof, this shit is hitting right now. This is like after a good trading day, you know, kick back and have a nice little bagel. Yeah.
Kind of jealous, bro.
Join me over here once they get rid of these restrictions, you know?
Just might.
You got it, brother. And Bob is finally moving up too. That's good. Well, since I checked it, because I was down on that position. I was down on that pretty bad, I think, at some point. And then I trimmed it off, took loss, and then left it. I don't regret it. I mean, at least I didn't sell a whole position. And then the IB still has a good chunk.
Chorus, you nailed it. Good job.
DJ, somebody's gonna definitely abuse it. But it's all good. Hopefully it helps people. So I like that how you made this lesson very like interactive, so people actually had to work, and obviously that helps them retain the information better. and learn it.
WTT.
So I like that. Good shit. Compared.
Thank you. And guys, there you go. You just pretty much, if you can figure out these kind of questions, guys, you can do your CFA level 1. You know, the most important thing is not knowing all the answers. I don't know all the answers. What's the most important thing is finding the answers, especially in what we do. You just have to be able to find them. Yeah, and guys, you guys learned a lot, because in the beginning, it's like you would have questioned why do we even have non-gap if gap is better, right? Now you guys see that manipulation can happen on both. But for us as an analyst, we would prefer non-gap.
Yeah, and now after I'm done eating, I'm gonna go read through all your answers. I'm gonna go learn something too. So thank you, guys.
And now that you guys did that, here's the next one. Find an example of any sort of overstating income. A live example. Go on the SSU's filings of any company. And I want you to do the same for overstating and also the same for understating. This is where it ties in together. Maybe I should become a professor. How much does our Harvard finance professors make?
Well, you're going to have to sell your soul to the devil to get that job.
TJ, it's not enough money for you. It's not worth your time.
Or maybe I can just buy them a couple of wings.
There you go.
Well, I didn't catch the whole thing. Find a current example of overstatement and a current example of understating income. Where?
Yeah, like on any stock.
Okay.
I feel like there's one company we could use as an example to meet all these metrics.
Holy shit, this is not bad. I was thinking like it was like 100K wouldn't be worth it. Damn.
Yeah, Jay-Z. Yeah.
Damn, they make that much? What the fuck?
Well, obviously. I mean, they're Ivy League, right?
Yeah, I didn't know they made that much money though. Holy. That. I don't think
The dermatology professor makes more than the finance. Oh, man.
Oh my god. Maybe dermatology instead then, you know?
That's pretty much sums up our generation.
Pretty much, yeah. Stonks. I still don't think it would be worth your time. I think maybe you could just expand Harvard, put some money into it, and I think that might be a better investment.
Solo.
Man, this makes no sense. How does that dean guy make less when he oversees the endowment, pension, and charitable trust? That's crazy.
Because of Robinhood traders, they don't need them now. You know, they just say stocks and they just go YOLO Tesla calls. So they're always like, you know, they gave them a little pay cut. You know, dermatologists, we still need them. You know, so that's what happens. Yeah, they have Chad. They have Chad and WSB now. Yeah,
Yeah, that's not enough money.
Well, I think the incentives you'd get from kickbacks and maybe some insider trading info kind of would make up for the lack in base salary, you know.
I don't know. $17 billion. He's managing $17 billion and he makes 2.6 million. Ouch. I'd kill myself.
CRM 267. Look for a push down here.
Of course, good job. You found the LK1.
Reverse target for CRM 270 is the heavy point, but this we should get a pullback here.
CELP.
I'm trying to think of reasons why someone would understate income. Is that maybe to sort of sandbag and load up their personal positions before reporting true income? Or what's the incentive there?
I think someone answered it already.
Oh, really? Okay.
It was taxes.
Taxes. Thank you.
Taxes, tariffs, favorable conditions with the creditors.
Billy.
All right, next question here. So now we realize that we like non-GAAP, right? So the next question here is, what if we're analyzing a stock in Canada that uses GAAP principle, and then we are analyzing a stock in the States that use non-GAAP? What do we have to do first?
Exchange rates?
Nope, we have to adjust their financial statements. Question is, how do we do it?
Adjust them based on like the currency they're reporting in, right?
No, that's currency. Oh, this one's a tough one, guys.
I'm sorry, what was the question again? What are we adjusting?
So let's say we have a company in Canada that uses GAAP, and then a U.S. company that uses non-GAAP. We want to compare the two. So we come to the conclusion that we have to adjust one of them. Either we have to make the non-GAAP into GAAP or GAAP into non-GAAP. So the question is, how would you do it? Exotic Stalker, that's one of the adjustments.
WTWR.
I feel like Jamie Dimon's begging for some relief right now.
HPR.
So usually what we have to do is this. Luckily for us, we pay for better data that actually does it for us. For investment professionals, that's why we pay for data. There's some advantages, and this is one of them. We don't have to do these gap to non-gap reconciliation reports anymore. It's done for us, which is nice. But, it's still important to know like what metrics are changing. And that page pretty much sums it up.
TTNP.
Here's a bit more detail about it. JS, it's not from a book. I just Googled it. Jay-Z, well done. And Bob, good job too. Well done, guys. I'm really impressed. For the contributing members, we're going to go into more detail about all this stuff, reading balance sheets. I will do some lessons for you guys. First, I want to set up the teams, have the website up, because with the website, I can, declutter the training material and actually reorganize it in a way that makes sense to everyone. And then once we do that, it'll be like you have to log into the website. People that have the higher roles will have access to all that material and also the lessons. Just make sure you don't share it.
You can always test the gauge of the fear in coronavirus by looking at the amount of toilet paper that's in or out of stock on Amazon.
I like that. Yeah, honestly, it's alternative data is huge. We talked about it when we looked at the number of job postings, and the confidence of a CEO when they're giving out their earnings. These types of alternative data is actually the most valuable thing because that gives us a upper hand where everyone, you have to think about it, in a professional environment, everyone has access to the exact same data. We all have SEC filings. Every one of you guys have exactly the same data that I have access to. It just, for me, it takes less time to scrape the data. and export it to Excel. For you guys, you have to do it manually. That's the only difference. You have to actually scrape it. While for me, I just click a couple buttons. Now, you have to think, for all the investment professionals, we have access to the exact same data sets. So what's going to be that deciding factor? That is where alternative data actually comes into play. And you can even like civil arrest, right? Like if you sense something going wrong in the government, what would you want to do first? Check the gun stores.
Yeah, bro. I have been stocked up since December. Saw this coming and got the pallets of it. Toilet paper, everything you need.
And if you're not a fan of guns, you can always go to your local like REI or Outdoor World and go get bear spray. It's very handy.
That is true. That is true. Very effective. Yeah, but all the gun stores here still, for the most part, sold out of a lot of things.
Just know which way the wind's blowing when you use that spray.
Good advice. Good advice. Bear spray is an underbarrel attachment.
You know what? I like that example. You know what? We'll come up with some more. I want you guys to get creative.
Example, what? Alternative data?
Yeah, like alternative data. So we now know that the mortality rate is way higher than our growth rate in America, right? And we know that because COVID-19 killed a bunch of people, right? And it's obviously going to be higher than our growth, right? Now, the question is, when is it going to change again? How do we find it? What are the early signs? That mortality rate starting to decline, and then, you know, we have like more people, like population growth.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm probably not the best one to assist with that metric.
Birth rate increase. Okay, what else?
You guys are savages, absolute savages. Fired, all of you.
Baby clothing. Hey, that's a good one too. So we can track the, you know, companies that have that specialize in it. Like here we have like something called Oshkosh. Sales. There we go. You guys are now thinking. Ooh, I like that one, Paul. That's a good one. And that's the beauty of big data, guys. Like anything can be quantified and you can find the answer to anything. But that's also the dark side about it too, right? So you can literally justify anything by just looking at some different data set. You know, lawyers use that excuse and analysts use that excuse. And that's why it's always important to know who pays the bills. When you're looking at any valuation, even with me, if on Tesla, do you think I'm going to give you, like, I'm going to be bullish or bearish on Tesla? You already know it's going to be bullish. I'm going to have that biases on Tesla, right? On VRM, the same thing. Actually, no, on VRM, would I be bullish or bearish?
Hopefully.
Now that I'm bag holding it and it's down 10%, I'm going to be a little bit more cautious, right?
Big bear.
I'm not going to be bullish. I'm down.
What was the question you asked?
Which one?
The one that everyone's asking or answering.
Oh, like we want to see, because we know the mortality rate is higher now in U.S. because of COVID-19. So what are the factors that we can see where the net population growth starts to go positive again? So some of those examples are going to be, health insurance going from a single to a family plan, baby food sales, diaper sales, those are really good ones.
Gotcha.
Cremation orders, yeah. You can, like, guys, there are so many data sets you can use. Good job, by the way. I like how you guys are thinking.
I didn't know the conversation was so serious here, TJ. I just came on because I saw a news article that said, "Who sold Tesla? Spanking time." I just had to tell that to John Gotti.
Oh, you missed out a good lesson. We were talking about non-GAAP and GAAP principles for accounting and why we use non-GAAP, and you missed a huge lesson. You'd probably enjoy it.
Sorry, I had a work meeting I had to attend. It was a 1 p.m. thing. So 12 p.m. to 1 p.m. and then I had some chores to do. But
HPR.
we really got to record these.
Yeah, we have it recorded. I'm sure someone will post it on the TJ Lessons channel. Oh, someone already did.
Yeah.
Sweet.
It's just that it's different when it's live because it's interactive and he's assigning them stuff to look into. So obviously it helps you retain information better as well. So I was busy cooking, unfortunately, but I was listening in.
These are the questions. I posted it again, and the answers are exotic stonker and course have the answers there. And then my question was the one that I posted.
Thanks, TJ. I'm gonna go over them.
Lando. NGL. MGNI.
Jazian or Hazian, thank you so much for your shout out on social media. Oh, and guys, if you do have social media, please give us a shout out like Jazian is, because it really does help get the word out and encourage more people, attract more people to UT.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Jose. And Jose and the Ben are actually promoting us from time over and over consistently, and we appreciate that. It's genuine and definitely helps us, spread and build a brand, right? And it's the same way like you guys got to experience UT, right? So when you do that, you give somebody else a chance to experience that as well, right? Because you didn't pay $1, right, to be in here. You got to contribute and learn from other people that contributed, and then you're paying it forward, right? So this is like a very small way of you paying it forward. Just maybe there's some random person that's probably in some chat group paying $100 a month, losing money, and they come across this, they show up in here, they start learning, and then maybe 6-8 months from now, they start making a little bit of money. Maybe 2 years from now, right? So you're giving somebody else a shot, right? Potentially, right? If they put in the work, but yeah. And so we appreciate that, guys. Thank you.
RMG.
And we have a big achievement, a big target, 10 to the power of 10. If we can attract that many people and help that many people indirectly or directly, like we are changing the world, guys. Like that's how much of an impact we actually have. It is amazing what our vision is, but it's actually true. Like, how many people are putting food on the table thanks to our help. So indirectly, some kid is getting to go to a better university than a community college. Like what we're doing is we're making the one biggest change that can drive other people's decisions and give them a better future. That is priceless. That is something that no one wants to do. And we're trying to tackle that as a team. And it's amazing because we're getting somewhere. We see it on a daily basis. Just imagine indirectly how much, like I had one member talking to me and he's like, hey, thank you for telling me about, like the IB program and going into private school. And he's like, I'm putting my daughter into it. Thanks to the profits that you provided, helped. Well, I didn't provide it, but they, we helped them achieve those profits. And then that same individual was able to take time off. You know how powerful it is, like the freedom of taking time off when you feel like you're mentally not ready or, operating at 100%. That is huge. That is financial freedom. Being able to take a time off. Most people don't get to do that, guys. They have bills to pay. They have overhead, right? That is powerful. And now this individual is now going to send his daughter to a private school that could potentially, like, maybe she can be the next biggest trader or the next Bill Gates. That's huge. Indirectly, we can be really tackling one and solving some of the world's like biggest problems. That is huge. Or the next TJ, yeah. Hopefully better than me. And I told you guys, like I have 100% confidence in what I say when I say it too, that if you guys put in the same amount of hours that I have, you will have better returns than I have if you put in the exact same effort as I have. 100%. Because I never had this group when I started learning. And I did every single fucking mistake you can think of to the most alarming degree multiple times in a row until I finally figured my shit out. And, with this group, we're trying to bring that learning curve and shorten it, right? Yeah, like NAC, I had enough shares that if the deal went through, I would have a board seat. And it's like, I wanted the board seat because it's like, it's so cool, right? Being on a board of a large multi-billion-dollar corporation. And then I realized, like, what a fucking stupid thing to do to really hold on to a ticker just for that. I had so many, you guys remember, I had so many chances to lock in 30, 40, 60% profits, and I didn't.
Hey, TJ, sorry to interrupt you. For those that are reaching out, that are PMing me regarding the volunteer stuff, please make sure that you guys fill out the Google Doc forms in the volunteer needed section. I'm pretty sure it's still available. The deadline is Friday, so if you guys haven't already, please do fill that out. And yes, thank you guys. Sorry, I just got back to some of the PMs now. I was in trading earlier, so yeah, thank you guys.
TJ, I'm just messing with you about NAC, bro. I know that's one that that was close to heart,
Oh, no, I like bringing it up. I like, if you don't talk about your failures, you're never going to, you're not going to be humble. Your ego is going to take the better of you. And B, it's like, you're never going to be able to grow from it, right? And honestly, it hurt. It hurt me then. Like 2018 on February, that hurt me so much, guys. You do not realize it. I hit a rock bottom, and believe me, no amount of like anything was able to get me to recover from that. That was the most painful thing I had to go through. And honestly, it was the best thing ever because I grew from it. And you guys remember when I came back, I was just trading 1,000 shares on AMD, 60 cents up, 30 cent stop losses until I finally got my groove back. And that took months, at least 6 months. And the whole time I just kept to my investments, went back to the basics, build the account up before I did anything stupid.
Yeah, that occurrence there, that situation, TJ, may have gotten you to where you are today and what you did this year because of it.
TZOL.
Do you think of it that way?
Yep. Like that I had to go through that to learn from it. We're not invincible, and we got caught into a bad thing. And my decision making was horrible. Like, I know I was taught from my mentor, if you're down on a position, don't freaking trade it that same day. Don't cut the loss. Wait at least a day. Instead, what I did is I was like, oh my God, I'm losing everything. And I was like, I was letting the fear guide my decision making. And I deserve that loss because I learned from it, and B, it was the most retarded thing I've ever done. It's like, I'm down. Like you saw in Tesla, I was down over 100% on those Tesla 500 calls. Luckily, I waited. I closed it at 11% loss and, saved myself from another like 75% loss, right? Those kind of lessons helped me. I wouldn't have been able to trade Tesla. I would have panicked being down 100% on Tesla calls, but I didn't. And it was all because of those lessons in 2018.
TJ, I just wanted to comment real quick. I didn't know you were down on the Tesla calls. I thought you bought those this morning when you were shorting those calls. So that's why I was telling you to hold for a little longer. Now that I realize you were down that much, then that was definitely the right decision. And it was a good example for you to show us how to recover from that and get out of the trade.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah. And I wanted to share that experience because, you guys saw my P&L and my, my trades. Like I still have losses. And sometimes it doesn't make sense. It's like, here, let me find it again. Remember, it's on my Twitter.
Yeah, we all need those L's to like humble us. Like for me, it was with BA after I was winning, and then I had that conversation with TJ over the weekend, and I didn't manage my risk. Even when I could have got out, I was greedy, and so that gave me like a permanent life lesson on risk management. And then never did I blow up an account, but never did I blow up another trading account again because of that one horrible lesson. That wasn't the first one, but over that time period. So yeah, it never happened again because of that. We need those.
Yep. And, there's my P&L thing for, and you can see my profit factor is 195. That's alarming because like, okay, right now it's at 80, but 195 was my best I've ever achieved. Right. And there's one guy was just questioning it, and he had valid questions, but he never understood. Like he asked the wrong questions. He's like, "How do you get it?" Instead of being like, "Oh, this is impossible." It's like, no, it's not impossible. It just when I'm down, I'll wait. I'll add on to it. I keep my ads for that specific reading. It's my oh shit money. When something fucks, when I get into a fucked up situation, there's that oh shit fund. That fund is there. It's always there, available at my disposal for that one reason that maybe I can average my way out of it.
Yeah, that guy was actually a degenerate, bro. That guy got on my nerves.
Oh, me too. But I tried teaching him. He's not teachable, so blocked
He
him.
probably fucked up his account, and then it's just that envy, sitting there, that insecurity. It's like, oh, how can another person do it and I can't? Type of shit, I don't like that bullshit.
Yeah, unfortunately, it happens.
Right? Like, if I see someone like that, and they're actually posting their trade, they're posting their stats, like, I want to learn, like, what is it that they're doing that I don't know how to do? Okay, let me go learn that. Are they teaching something on it? Do they have material posted? I want to learn that shit, right? Like, such a loser mentality to have. Like the shit he was saying. Fuck.
TJ, another thing I wanted to add real quick. It's important that you knew your position, and I'm not telling this to teach anybody, kind of, but the new guys that if you have a position in something, and even though you're getting advice, it's important to know where you're from, where your entry is, and everything, because I wasn't aware of. I'm just thinking of that example this morning on Tesla, and sometimes we could take advice on people. We have to know where our own position is and make our own decisions, because we may not all know all the facts who are giving advice in here. So.
Oh yeah, and the time frame too, right? Like, for me it's a swing trade. I'm a swing trader, so for me it's like most of my gains is swings. Now, and also what that means is that I can hold on to losers, and because I have a huge diversified portfolio, those losers don't make a big impact, right? But for like a different trader that only trades like 4 tickers, it's going to be totally different. The advice has to be totally different, right? Like you have to cut your loss. There's no way you can take that risk on. Right. So it's always important. That's why I always mention, like, if you're trying to say, hey, what should I do with this trade? Always just let us know, hey, this is where we bought it. Show us a chart with your trade in it. It makes it so much easier. And give us some example, like, what do you want from the trade? How much, like, what are you looking for?
GFL.
What's your time frame? And here's the example that I
HPR.
posted. Like I bought Apple at 259 as a swing trade into earnings because it was at a strong support level, positive news, sentiment, and recent upgrades. Boom. Now you gave us an idea. We can tell you, okay, you know what? Maybe you should hold. And this is just a pullback because the market pulled back. We can give you better answers.
Yeah, and I agree with Ryan. Like, because you don't know those, the other factors involved. That's why when, for example, like with Zoom, I was like, I'm swinging, but I was like, look, but I have a 395 entry. So if you got in after like 410, whatever at that time, like you can't, that same shit might not apply for you, right? Like I that's why I mentioned several times. I took off 40% at that over 420. I have a 395 entry. I'm holding this into this, this time period. So if that criteria, all these things don't apply to you, then you probably shouldn't take the same trade, right? So
Yeah, and the time frame matters, right? So I'm a swing trader. If you're a swing trader, you'd follow my swing trade ones. I follow Greedy's alerts because he does leaps. He does leaps and he does swing trades. Perfect for me, right? And if I follow Hausian into a play, I know it's going to be like a day trade, maybe a overnight hold. Same thing with like Ryan or even John Gotti. It's like you can trade based on the trader, right? So you know what I'm looking for. I know what these other individuals are looking for. I know their strategies. We trade together. It makes it easier to follow along, and I know the time frame, so it makes us easier to. I can advise John Gotti. I can advise any of the other ones that I trade with on a daily basis. It's hard to advise someone that I don't know, right? Even like Drados, easy. I can easily advise on his ones because we trade together. If you don't, it's kind of hard because we don't know what you're doing. We don't know what your strategy is or anything, right?
yeah, like I used to follow some people that were like scalping, and like I'm like, oh shit, I try to get in when they get in, and then they get out, and I'm like, I'm stuck in this position now. It's like, okay, well now what do I do with it, right? And I didn't know much, so it was like, not that I know anything now, but that became really difficult, and I realized I can't trade what this person is doing because I'm not a scalper. Like I'm not scalping. This shit does not work for me, right? So I'm not putting on the kind of size they are. I need a longer time frame. I was using a very tiny account. Like that doesn't work. So you have to know who's trading that and what their trading style is. Like, does that fit for you at the same time, right? What instrument are they trading, first of all, right? Like you need to know all these things when you're following along.
Yeah. Yeah, I often try to give, when I do call out something like CIIC yesterday or something, I try to give out what my due diligence is, what my price entry and target is, and how long I'm going to keep it. So I try to be as thorough as I can on my ideas.
Yeah, even with ZM, I don't have like a specific price target because you know how ZM moves. It has a ridiculous ATR. I think it's like close to 32 or something last time I checked. So yeah, we have no idea where the hell it's going to go by closer to ER, right? So I'm just playing it by the ear. That's why I've taken some off to cut back some of my risk exposure, and it's still sitting pretty good, right? So even with the pullback, right? So that's why that entry matters. Like yeah, we're holding it, but where are we holding it from? You have to ask, right?
Right.
Yeah, and some strategies don't work all the time, right? I mean, you saw me on Amazon. the run up to Prime Day, it took me 3 months to accumulate those calls. It went up from 2,900 to 3,005 almost, right? That is huge range. That was a huge win for me. But on Baba, I only bought the shares. Okay, I bought the contracts at which I had to take a loss on. But it was only like a contract I bought like a week prior to the event, right? So both of them are the two same conditions, but it, you know, I had a better, like odds of success on Amazon versus Baba. So I went heavier into that Amazon play, and it took me 3 months to
SHLX.
accumulate versus Baba. Right. Oh, and that being said, oh my God, I am out of Baba.
Boom.
Yes, finally.
Shit, I wish I could say the same, but it's all good.
Well, it's break even for me, so it's not like I made any money.
Oh, but that about 2 days ago.
Looking at STMP for a swing trade. It's near support levels. My support level I have is around like 179.80. It's dipped a lot since then because of the vaccine news, I think.
Oh damn, I like that chart.
Yeah, it's just been consolidating for the past 2 to 3 days. It's super oversold. It looks like the selling volume has decreased. Yeah, it's essentially back at June levels. I think the reason why it crashed so hard was because of the vaccine news, and you know, they do a lot of e-commerce related things.
Wait, are you talking about for GME?
No, STMP.
Stamps.com.
Sorry, it's just because I posted the GME chart. Greedy went, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Hey guys, I gotta run. I just gotta go pick up my son at school. But man, TJ, Gotti, Drados, K-Bigs, all you guys. So yeah, thanks for all your contribution today. Appreciate you guys. I gotta go.
Thank you, brother.
I love you, bro.
Love you too. Full homo. Later, Ryan.
Yeah, we know you. You know, enjoy, brother. Be safe. Take care.
Yeah, I'd probably eye some maybe February 2021 leaps on STMP. The spreads kind of suck, so I'll probably just do a combination of shares and leaps.
Y'all read that tweet I just posted. There's your reason for the pump. Here in the next 48 to 36 hours, you will probably see another tweet that says no agreement made because one side wants 500 billion and the other side wants almost 2 trillion.
Shit, here we go again.
This is a game.
Yeah, I'm gonna say cash for a bit stuff.
Someone has stats on it. Like, how many of these senators have to get flown in to Washington to do, like, you know, to do their job? But I'm predicting like 80% of their job is just sitting there bickering amongst each other, like instead of actually getting stuff passed. Okay, fine, 99%. At least 80% of taxpayers' money is wasted on these guys bickering. There has to be a better solution than this.
Communications via text messaging anyways. And the Senate already went home. Like there's a whole bunch of GOPers that have caught COVID, so they've already went home. Yeah, they can come back at any moment, but they've already went home until after Thanksgiving. So regardless, yeah. Like,
nothing's going to get done till Thanksgiving then.
Till after, right.
Oh,
I'm going to say mid-late January is your best bet for stimulus. Best bet.
Isn't the inauguration in January though? Would this stimulus go through before? I mean, Trump could leave on a good note if he gets this done, right? It might be good for his image to actually have this bill passed during his, reign.
Yeah, Turkey's right. They're likely going to wait till after the Electoral College has done their bidding.
I just don't see them making it easy for Biden. Like I don't see Trump passing a Trump's Senate passing a stimulus deal. They want it to be as rocky as possible for that transition, so they can point to Biden and say, "Look what a terrible job you're doing."
Right. And even then, let's say we get to
HBR.
March or April next year. What are the odds you think that a massive stimulus package is going to get passed then, with the likely outcome of the congressional makeup at the moment? Slim to none.
Like, wouldn't it be better for Republicans to get this bill passed through Trump than it is if they had to wait and prolong it and get it done under Biden? It makes Trump's or like the Republican side look stronger, right?
Yeah, but you have to understand what's going on right now, bro. The Republicans don't really care about Trump right now. They're trying to save themselves at the moment. There's been a mass and distancing since, about a month and a half, 2 months before the election. They are trying to appease their own people. Yeah, like Mimbo said, the parties are eating themselves. So they don't want to pass a massive stimulus package. They're willing to do maybe 500 bill, maybe 750 bill. But the Democrats don't want that. Pelosi is gung-ho on bailing out these over-leveraged and lack of cash municipalities. They want to bail them out. So that's why they're wanting these massive stimulus packages. So it probably won't happen right now. And the odds of it happening beginning of next year, depending on the congressional makeup results, it probably won't happen then either. But we'll see. Who knows? Usually you don't pass a massive stimulus package with markets at all-time highs. We kind of look back at history here. When has that ever happened? Anyone?
It's kind of like what we were talking about, over the weekend. So that makes sense. There's no reason for them to use it now, right? We don't need any firepower at all-time highs.
Right. Okay. Let's say we get a vaccine that's like an actual vaccine. Right now, we don't have a vaccine. Contrary to what anybody says, we don't have a vaccine. Let's say we get a vaccine next week. Okay. FDA approved. They're ready to ship it out. The need for a massive stimulus package in turn falls. So why do you need more stimulus if you got a vaccine? It's just adding up all these factors in general. It doesn't support the narrative of a stimulus, passing again. Yeah, like Turkey said, unless they lock everything down again, which I've been saying is probably going to happen anyways.
Yeah. So I guess it's a matter of probabilities here, right? As you say.
Always probability game, bro.
Yes, sir.
It's a good question, Piso. But yeah, and like Turkey said, these are different circumstances. I don't know anything to be sure, nor does anyone. I just try to go with, past history and everything.
Greedy, yeah, I like your idea. Like, the valuation is great. The only thing is that if the COVID vaccines come out or cases start declining, that it might tank again, right, with the rest of the sector. So that's my only concern. So, if we do buy some leaps, I think we should sell some far out calls. That can just fund the leaps.
That makes sense. I'll I'll just take a little starter position, maybe like 1/3 of what my final position will be today. Then just see how the next few days.
HPR.
Thanks for pointing that out, Mike Belt.
I mean, you can do this one. This one's pretty okay. But, you know, it's still risky. Yeah, this one's hard to do a spread on, though, because, you know, it's so volatile.
Yeah. Jeff, I am looking at February and in the money just to be safe because TJ's right. There could be some vaccine risk. You know, e-commerce beneficiaries were the biggest, bull theory. Or
You know, at least with this one, like your.
stocks that run up.
I'm sorry. At least with this one, your break even is going to be 139 and then 260 is pretty much. So 140 to 260. That's a pretty good range.
FUV.
Nice job, tape reader. You're printing.
FUV.
Our AYX swing is doing pretty well.
Yeah, I can't believe I missed that entry. For it was $1 higher than what I wanted it to. I wanted to buy that, so I didn't take the trade. But good job on that trade. I think Ingo took it too. He was up like 30 or 40% or something on it.
Nice, very nice. And I think I posted in the chat, but Walmart and Comcast, when they did that smart TV news on Roku, 189 was a steal. I think took a
Oh yeah,
position there.
I honestly loaded up on Roku because of that dip, and that was perfect. Did you take EXPI, by the way?
RVP.
Yeah, just a small position.
Nice. All right.
Yeah.
SHLX.
Like when good growth stocks dip like crazy, like EXPI, APPS, GRWG, NLS, those are all good ones. Or I guess NLS isn't really growth, but there are discount prices.
Really expected a bit bigger pump on that stimulus talk news. Guess we'll have to wait and see.
You know what? Looking at STMP, I think it's better to go with equities and then sell like some far out calls maybe.
Right.
HPR,
Either that
NAKD.
or that calendar spread. Oh, and do you have a position in TER?
TER?
Yeah.
MGNI.
I may have missed that one. Did you learn it recently?
Yeah, it was after the earnings. The earnings results was good. I think you'd like this one. This is more like a IIVI kind of play. It has good earnings, good guidance, good value, and growth.
Gotcha. You want equities on that one or some calls?
I went with both equities and calls.
I mean, the all-time chart looks great.
Wait till you see the fundamentals.
All right, I'll take a little bite here, and then I'll scale in if we have another red day or two.
I'd say under 105s. Like, let's see the chart. Ooh. Yeah, like 105, 104 would be ideal.
Yeah. I have 104.50 as my support there. What was your entry on that one?
I have it at $88.
Yeah, I love those earnings sell off, even though they do well in earnings, and that's the best time to load up.
Yeah, that's why I love earnings. Like most of my plays that are like the best entries are literally from earnings. I can't believe I messed up on BYND though. That was horrible.
That one is a very volatile stock for sure.
Yeah, TER, same thing too. It's like trading at 5.5x EV to sales.
Is anybody looking at Roku as a short target?
You know, for me, I'm holding Roku until like the Christmas season's done. So Q1, I'm probably going to get out of it or scale out size. But it's kind of hard to short it now, especially during the holiday season. This is when they actually make the most amount of money, right?
I was just looking at the divergence on the daily.
But like, you know, after March, knock yourself out because I think that's their weakest quarters are going to be after that March period and into the summer months. So those are the ideal times to short it.
Okay. Thank you.
WTT. FUV.
Yeah, the one thing I like about TER, it's their revenue growth. It was at around 40%. Healthy margins. Net income margin is like 23%. You know, it's beautiful.
Yeah, I'm looking at their financials right now. Wow, 600 million of EBITDA off of 2.3 and 2.3
Yep.
million on revenue. That's wow.
I know. It was like one of those IIBI ones. And the balance sheet's clean, like everything looks good. Even their net margins have increased, so that's crazy.
Yeah, they're
NAKD.
they're trading around 6 times annual revenue, right? Or TER, roughly.
Let me check.
Stats as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
How far out are your calls on TER?
So I have the April ones for now, but I have more in the equity side.
Damn. Already one bagger on that one.
Yep. 3-year CAGR's at like 35%. This looks pretty decent.
Yeah. I'm gonna check their 10Q and 10K real quick. Just want to see what the retention is like. Yeah, thanks for the call out, TJ. I think I like this one.
Yeah, no problem.
Scale it.
I'd personally wait for a pullback. Let's see the market. I mean, we just cracked over. We might get another dip. On a daily chart on SPY, we might get a pullback. You know, if SPY goes to around like 350s, might be a nice entry.
HPR.
And read this one too. This is actually pretty cool, and it goes with our, the TaaS model, right? Transportation as a service.
Yeah, I really like industrial technology businesses.
One thing they haven't announced this year was a buyback, but their balance sheet looks clean. I think once they have stuff figured out, might not be a bad, bad time for them to do some sort of a buyback. They have done it last year, so could continue this year.
Yeah, thanks for that. I haven't seen any insider selling on them either for TER.
One thing I was surprised with was the price target upgrades were pretty low. It was on the lower end.
BLNKW.
I mean, if NVIDIA, AMD, and TSM all are doing well, then these guys should benefit too, right? Because they do testing.
Exactly.
Testing. Got it.
How's it going? I took a play on STMP. I was taking a look at it and doing analysis myself. I like where it is on the daily. It's sitting at a key area. I took a small position there for a swing. It's not a day trade, just to clarify. My average on STMP is 180.95 where I got filled. So, yeah. Shout out to Greedy.
Awesome.
Shout out to Greedy for updating that.
Yeah, thanks. I mean,
HPR.
as with all trades, just have tight stops so you don't end up having a bag hold. If you exit at break even, that's fine, or even just a tiny loss, that's fine too.
Yeah.
RVP.
It was a really good setup. I went and took a look at it myself. So I was sitting there charting it. I just got cut off the voice, but I tagged you in the trading chat earlier. I don't know if you saw it, but yeah, thank you for. That's a really good setup. That's a very clean setup.
Yeah, it kind of reminded me of AYX. Just they had decent guidance, and then just at a beat level for the stock price.
That's true. Do you know why they had the sell off?
So initially, before earnings, I think they revised down their guidance, and then it just gapped down huge. I think it was like 20% or 30% one day,
Yeah.
And then about 2 months later, they basically revised their guidance upwards again.
Okay.
And I just saw it trading at levels that were before they raised their guidance, so it just didn't make sense. I'll need to read in a little more closely into the ER results, but I think just from a value perspective, it made sense, just from a support and resistance level as well.
Yeah, that's what I was mainly looking at. I was looking at the key levels, and after the ER, like I saw that tank. Previous times it's tested this back in like June as well. Every time it taps into this area. But at the same time, just in case we do gap down to the next key level, so I want to make sure that my risk was managed accordingly. So I set myself up in a way where I can hold this position even for like a month or so, and just let it do its thing. Yeah. So.
Yeah, makes sense.
It was a really good setup. So I think the most important thing is that this is a really good risk reward setup, and that as long as I size accordingly, because that used to be a big mistake, guys. For anyone listening in, I was like, oh, this is a great setup. Okay, let me go heavy on this. Is one play could win big if I hold it, and then you start losing your mind, your mental capital starts getting depleted too. So this is just enough where I cannot worry about it. I can close my eyes, not look at this play for another month, and yeah. So yeah, good call up, brother.
Yep, we work as a team. Just having conviction helps. Obviously yourself having conviction and the team members to support that too.
100%. Good teamwork. Thanks, boss. Other than that, I'm just sitting tight. I had my plays from earlier in the day, so yeah, I'm trying to really focus on trading a lot less and just really finding those A setups, or even anyone in here learning A setups and taking a look at it myself. If it fits my criteria, and I can, if I feel like I have a good edge there, like with ZM for example, right? So, yeah, even with the pullback, because that was a really good entry, 395, I'm able to still hold the other 60% of the position. So yeah, same thing with Tesla.
Also, I don't know if anyone caught this yesterday, but I think I did mention, or maybe it was another channel, I can't remember, but I picked up some shares of GDRX. Basically, when Amazon Pharmacy launched, GDRX tanked like 25% on, it was Tuesday, it tanked another 5% on Wednesday, and then today it's up 13%. I think it's a little bit of overreaction on that news.
Damn, I did not catch it at all. Was it G? Oh, is it that G? What is it?
GDRX, just GoodRx. It's like an online pharmacy business.
GRX. Oh, is it the Gabelli Healthcare and Wellness? That one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is. Only concern is their valuation is pretty rich. I think it's around 30 times revenue, but they have really good fundamentals. They're profitable, they're growing really quickly. They have a good mobile app, a lot of daily active users.
Ooh, recent IPO too. I like this.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah. Okay. Look at.
Yeah. Just look at the levels it's trading at below the IPO levels. The support I had was around 47.
Sorry, your support was around where? Was it 1047?
$47 before it tanked.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Mick Jagger. Sorry if I missed it. Yeah, thanks for learning that.
They have options too.
PFMT.
Oh, and guys, you see, I just posted TER's gap to non-gap reconciliation, so you guys can actually now understand what it means. And yeah, that lesson actually played part in this trade too.
Wait, I think I'm looking at the wrong ticker actually, Greedy. Would you mind typing the ticker in the chat if you don't mind?
Yeah, no problem.
Oh, thank you, appreciate it, guys. Yeah, okay, guys. I was missing a letter in there, so I was looking at another.
And picked up shares. This is not going to be like a day trade. Obviously, it's holding for at least 6 months or 12 months. It just depends.
Oh, okay. Now, it makes sense. Because looking at the other chart, it didn't make sense where the overreaction to sell off occurred. So I was trying to identify that.
Oh man, take a look at the April 16, 35 calls. That would have been so nice yesterday.
Yeah, fuck. Why are we seeing this now?
Oh yeah.
I mean, there's still room, but damn, that would have been a really nice entry.
I'll try and get that contract for $9.
Okay, TJ, buy me some too.
Sure, I'll buy you some, but I get to keep all the profits though, since I'm assuming all the risk.
Fair game, fair game.
Chat.
I guess you think today's it is up 13% today. Do you think we should pick it up today, or I think maybe we just wait another day or two?
I was thinking waiting, like if we can get it at $9, I'm happy with it. 10 is a little bit steep, because then what if it comes down to like that 750 mark?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean on the options?
Yeah, and with the 35s, I mean, 33, even if it tested 33, I don't think it's going to test 33 and stay there. So even if we buy these contracts, I don't think we're going to have too much theta decay since we'll be in the money on the 35s. Just want to see if we can get a better entry. But there is accumulation. I mean, look at the volume on that thing. That's the most volume since, since like the IPO days.
Yeah, this is massive volume. Fuck, that 3413 would have been really nice on the volume profile.
I think we report on February next year, if I'm not mistaken. I'll double check that though.
And once again, guys, we mentioned this earlier too, but always position your size accordingly. Doesn't matter whose play you're following, and make sure it fits your own criteria and do your own DD as well. So, like with STMP, like I took a look at it myself before getting the trade, and I position size myself accordingly, like so I can hold that swing for weeks even and not worry about it.
Mike Jagger, well done.
Yeah, great call, man.
Good
Great
work.
call, Mike Jagger. I was on a conference call yesterday, so I just picked up some shares then. So didn't have time to alert it. That's why we have a team. Other people can alert it too, right?
Yep. Remember how much I was down on my shop calls? I finally got out of them for profits today, and shop is up 7%. So that's good.
Good work.
Oh, nice.
I'm guessing they probably pushed up with the shop closures and everything. With the school closures.
Wait, there's school closures again?
No, I mean yesterday's thing. Did they pump after that, or because I don't know. Last time I checked, they were down, right? Like in 900s, no?
Oh, it's the best. Like I love shop at these prices. You might have to bag hold a bit, but every time it dips like 30%, it usually recovers it. Usually, no, but it is really high though. That's why I didn't want to hold on to those April calls. But now that I look at it in hindsight, I should have held on to it longer.
Shit. Yeah, I think I got my sis to get somewhere around that 900 mark, and then I don't know. I have to check. Still holding it. I didn't realize shop ran up that much. Now I have to check her portfolio.
Greedy, what's like the annual return at your fund?
You mean my company?
Yeah.
Oh, so we're not a fund. We're essentially just like an investment bank, broker dealer. So we're representing companies that are looking to sell.
Oh, nice.
It's kind of like just sell side M&A for tech.
LMNL.
So TJ took a look at the entry that I got my sister in. She was got in at 907. That's pretty good. So she's killing it right now.
Nice, good job. Yeah, I got 906 on mine. So, well, 906.90, which means 907 technically.
Damn. Well, mine is 90. Let me just double check. 907.29 to be exact. So yeah, a little higher, but Yeah, it's not like
Oh, that's still good. Like, come on, 7% on a large cap. Like, you can't ask for more in like less than a month.
yeah, that's just wild. It's still shit, and she still has a little bit of docu too, so tiny bit. I got her to kind of Tim risk off. She has some Tesla from. She just has some at 351. Oh damn! So she's killing it. She's doing better than me right now.
Yeah, because she never sells. See.
I'm the only one that tells her when to sell, and I was like, I don't know, I'm just more careful with her portfolio because my family, a little bit more risky with my own shit. Stupid. This is dumb, Yeah, she has a 2,995 96 entry on Amazon and Apple at 110.11. Damn, why the hell do I get myself these entries? What the hell's wrong with me? Yeah,
Sixer, who's the lady in your profile picture?
For more invest, Kathy.
Oh, okay.
She's the goat.
NAKD.
Oh, damn, that's a nice house.
Yeah.
Wow.
Though, and she's paying like 1.2 million for like 500 square feet.
Pick.
This is nice for 2 million.
Damn, that is nice.
That gets you a 2-bed, 2-bath condo in where I am, San Francisco.
Exactly.
It sucks.
And now, same here in Toronto.
Yeah, I was gonna say this doesn't get any better over here.
Man, I like Biden's policies, but I don't like his tax policies, or his values rather. But I like his values. I hate his tax policies.
Same.
Imagine if you make 400K to 600K a year, you're paying like 12 to 13% Cali state income taxes, and you got to pay more federal too.
Yeah, I calculated over here 62 cents from every dollar that we earn goes into taxes in one form or another.
Yeah, that's brutal, man.
It's so ridiculous because like property taxes is based on, like you're not even selling the property. I feel like that's the biggest like scam ever because like most people don't make enough to even justify paying 1% of their property value as taxes. And then you include, for driving, we have the emissions test, we have the safety that we have to do. There's always a fee for that and a sticker you have to pay for that, like your license plate sticker. And then, you add every other expense, like we have federal and state taxes on anything we purchase called HST, GST, I think. No. Yeah, HST, which is 13%. So you're losing 13% every time you spend it. And then that's after you get taxed. Like people don't realize that like it's the worst thing ever because, it's like, yeah, I can buy a Lambo. But if it costs 500K, that means for my after tax dollars, I'm literally paying like over 700,000 for it.
Wow.
Actually, more. It's like 7. Yeah. Pretty much. And then you include depreciation and everything, and you're like, oh, shit, it's not worth it. It's like, yeah, that's why I kind of leased it out. Makes more sense. In 3 years, it pays for itself.
How much is a lease on that?
Oh, I'm leasing it out to like a friend of mine. He handles like a celebrity and like politicians.
Gotcha.
Whenever they come into Toronto, they can just rent it from him.
That's legit.
Oh, it's honestly really lucrative, especially because you're in Cali, so the weather is good all year round. You'd probably have way better odds of being profitable, turning a profit on it.
There's some people in I can't remember what the company's called. It's kind of Realty Exotic Cars or something in Vegas. They're killing just renting out those cars.
Yeah, it's so lucrative because you have to pay for a maintenance package, right? Which is $3,000 a month, right? And that covers any damages like to the vehicle. So then it's not even a cost to you, because believe me, the cost of like maintaining it is expensive. But if any damages happen, that policy, insurance policy covers it. Literally in a day, he makes that money. Actually, I'd say like 2 or 3 days. Still got to pay me too.
Yeah, you go to Turo.com. So Turo. You can see Lambo's renting for like, a G a day.
Yeah.
Your lease payment's probably going to be like what, just $3K a month on that, or maybe $4K. So
He's just valued at under 2 mil. And it is nowhere as nice as this one. Holy shit, that's beautiful. Like, look at that washroom.
wow. That is
I'm not a fan of the pink toilet.
honestly, if you have 3 or 4 people in your household, I think like 2,800 square feet is the right size. So anything beyond that is just too huge.
That bathroom looks awesome. What are you talking about?
What? I don't like it. It's pink.
I don't know who would design it like that.
Dude, like a 1980s porn star would live in.
Yeah, pretty much. You have a suntan booth. Yeah, definitely porn star.
AMP.
They have a manger.
HPR. LMNL, CELE.
This is the one thing I like about Zillow. They have that, price history, which is pretty cool. Now that's a breakout.
It spiked because it sold or it got listed.
I think it's the listing. They're asking way too much. Because real estate is such a scam. You ask them how to value your house, and like half of it is based on the zip code, like they show you over there,
FUV.
and then the township.
Yeah, interesting. Wow.
Pizza, what's the news?
Sorry, which news?
Pizzo saying Tyson has some news. Some disturbing news from Tyson plant.
Is it COVID related?
See that?
Yep,
RGLS.
COVID related.
Oh wow, that is screwed up. That is screwed up, dude.
What's the ticker? TYN?
I think so.
ZM's approaching 410. Look for a bounce coming up here soon.
TSN. Dang, chat got on that. Teamwork.
Damn, that's so dark. I think the news is bad, but PR, it's not good PR, but fundamentally nothing changed.
Nice bounce on ZM right when I said that.
Oh dang, I missed the Tesla trade too.
Is Tyson big in Canada?
Yeah.
Okay, good to know.
I mean, I wouldn't short it. This was a buy the dip opportunity on TSN.
Shorted because of that news.
There's only 3 real companies that pretty much have a monopoly. All 3 of them are you have no choice but to use them because all 3 operates the same.
Yeah, if you look at the weekly and the daily, I wouldn't short this here.
Yeah, they fix their prices too. So, I mean, that's how they control the market. This would have been a nice dip buy though.
It actually dipped because of that news? I didn't even look at the chart.
It looks like it.
Because that's such a stupid news to dip on.
Guys, what did I say about LMND? Boom.
Did you take a look at CIIC? I took a position today in it.
I mean,
on the daily chart, Jesus.
Hot sector, so always good to keep an eye on it. I took a small starter into it.
7. Right.
Yeah.
Lots.
What was your entry?
Oh, my entry 1680.
What ticker are you guys talking about?
CIIC. Charlie, India, Charlie.
Oh. CIIG Merger Corp. All right.
It's like KLA and NI. Well, not NIO. NKLA, actually.
This is an EV company?
Yeah, and FSR, so it's kind of the same setup.
I don't chase, but when I do, Brenda.
Have they merged already, or is it still a SPAC?
It's still a SPAC, I think.
I like the volume profile here.
Yeah, like fundamentals, it doesn't support it. It's overvalued. I think they're looking for like a 5 billion valuation. And they only have 10,000 orders, guys. That's the worst part. It's like, oh, they have a huge order of 10,000 vehicles. And then they threw out the names, the names that get people excited, like FedEx and some other, like, Fortune 500 company.
UPS, I think.
EPS, sorry, yeah. Not FedEx. Oh, and BlackRock has a position in it. So, that's pretty much it. That's the only thing. 5 to 6 billion valuation for 10,000 vehicle order. This is crazy.
ZM double bottom for 1250.
RVP.
I love how they use BlackRock, and it's like BlackRock buys everything, and it even says there it's like Arrival is pretty much a direct competitor to RIBN, which is also backed by BlackRock. So they're just betting on every single horse.
I look for a short here on Cisco.
TDSC.
41.25 is yesterday's low a day. Got a lot of buy volume, so let's see how this candle finishes.
And this is pretty alarming. Department store sales declined 50% in 20 years. That's crazy.
VCTR.
E-commerce just crushed it.
Yeah.
Tesla double bottom here, 496.
Just think about what Amazon did. They forced everyone to do free shipping pretty much.
Anything they touch, my entire trading career, right? If Amazon enters a space, you just short the other competitor. They are just done. You cannot compete with their army. And such an ingenious business model.
Are you shorting the pharmacies then?
I want to.
Let us know what Brendan thinks.
What do you guys think about Tesla here? 496 is my support area. I'm not sure if it'll break or break down or break out. It could go either way at this point.
Tesla looks. I don't know.
That's a long. I like the support.
It's a good support area, but it needs to break over 497.72.
CELP.
If it doesn't break over 497.72 or 497.50, it needs to break and hold over 497.50. Dude, Tesla is also that.
PFMT.
I need to buy a new computer, man. I don't know if it's my computer or if it's TOS, but anything that has heavy volume, my shit lags. It's so annoying.
How much RAM do you have?
16 gigs.
Okay, yeah, 32 would help.
And I look at my processes, and TOS is only using 10%. So it's not, my computer's running fine. It's just certain tickers.
I think sometimes sometimes also the program itself, right? Just not built to handle that. I don't know. I'm not a computer guy, even though I work in tech M&A.
Yeah.
If we can break Tesla here, if we break the 50 D mark, we should test the VWAP.
What did you say?
Yeah.
My buffering? Tony, sorry.
Jay-Z, I just posted it over there. What you want to do? Long Amazon, short CVS, RAD, WBA.
I took a Tesla long around 496, so I'm up on those calls.
Nice job. So it needs to hold over the 497.50s area. If this holds over, then we'll see a push up to at least VWAP.
FUV.
There we go.
Oh, sorry, Tony. I cut you off.
Tony, you gotta turn up your mic.
I'm gonna
It's
take-
like really, really low.
I'm taking
Yeah,
some
did you guys
partials
hear
here.
me? I said short Cisco. Now it's down about 20 cents.
Duo.
Nice. I was playing the November 27 500 calls. Made a $1,000 in like 2 minutes. It's 1,000 off of 18.
Good stuff.
Nicely done.
Yeah, that was teamwork. Whoever called out that trade.
Is that greedy?
Yeah, but thanks for giving the conviction again, guys. Drados and what was the other?
There's
Jay-Z.
certain, it's
Oh,
important
Jay-Z,
when you
got
see
it.
those. See, there's heavy inflection levels, and then there's mini inflection levels. And if you can pinpoint the mini ones when you're looking at price action, it actually helps you quite a bit in identifying if you're in a good place.
Yeah, Drados, you guys are really good at scalping. It's something I'm still trying to improve on.
You guys are really good at holding. I take my dollar per share. I take my dollar per share and I leave, and then I come back and I could have got $5 per share.
Yeah, it's all about risk tolerance, right? You
exactly.
could, like, I did a ton of scalping on Tesla today, and made decent money. But if I just held since my very, very first entry, I would have been up more. But you would have to hold through all that chop, right?
Yeah.
So each to each his own.
And I don't like my capital being tied up. I just because I moved. I moved to a lot of tickers, so I'm like, okay, this is the next best play. Let's go. Okay, this is the next best play. Let's go.
Nice call, guys, on Tesla. I'm gonna take some partials here again.
AVYA.
Yep, there's the VWAP.
Look at that.
Look for some selling pressure here, and then 500 is that heavy inflection level. So if we can push over 500, we can probably see 503.
Yeah, I just took most of my profits. I think I'll play the break of 500 because the VWAP is in line with 500 right now.
Honestly, good job, guys. I'm so glad Tesla is alive again.
Yeah,
Just
that
names, yeah.
SPY inclusion really got FOMO kicking back in on Tesla.
Yeah, great call, Greedy.
Marps. FUV.
Hey, where's that? Where in the
We
settings?
just posted the P&L from the Tesla trade. Literally 2 minutes.
Sexy.
Oh, that's a black on screen. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just trading shares.
GFL.
Can't compete with that.
You have next week's ones too. That's amazing.
I wanted to
check
play
his DM.
1120s, but oh, okay.
So sorry.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
ZM's right here at this nice support level that goes into yesterday.
410.
Like 412-ish, kind of.
Yes. Lots of buy volume. So didn't see a push up here.
Yeah, I'm thinking long too.
I called the 412 bounce like 15 minutes ago.
Oh, nice.
Well, lots of sell volume coming in now. This could go either way. We could see Ford, which is point neutral.
Yeah, I want to see that 412 test. Because so far it's kind of making a descending wedge on the 1 minute.
FUV.
Yeah.
I mentioned this maybe a month ago, but one of the biggest things I learned here was just buying at support levels and selling at resistance levels. And I know hindsight's 2020, but if you look at Tesla's chart today, you can literally just buy at the 496 support, and it's guaranteed to bounce up until it doesn't, right? But that was kind of level to play. So if you can identify that support early on today, which I think you can tell from the past few days, it's a good strategy.
No, 100% agree, dude. Keep it simple.
Jem, can you post those pictures again with my entry and exit for different chart patterns? Greedy, you can take a look at this one. It'll Jem's going to post it shortly, but it'll pretty much tell you how I buy and sell versus how most people are told to buy and sell, which doesn't make sense to me.
Yo, Kazmax, another person that's been DMing me his entries. He's literally like 2 cents to 5 cents off, like every day this entire week on some like entries like Microsoft and whatnot. All he's doing is just drawing lines.
Tell him to stop DMing you and post it in chat.
Yeah, I told him that. I told him like, dude, do some voice calls.
Send me some of his entries too, and they're like really clean. Like he gets really, really good entries.
Yeah, you seen him, right? He's like
Yeah,
2 cents to 5 cents off.
really good. Like shit, I should be taking entries from him. You know.
I have been.
Solo.
He gave me a nice DM today on Microsoft, and I actually posted it back in trading chat.
Yeah, I saw it like after, right? Like I was already in a trade or whatever, but yeah, no, he has good entries, man. I like it. For me, it's like being patient enough to wait for that entry instead of like, oh, you know what, this might reverse here. Let me just catch a quick reversal. You know, so working on it.
Greedy, you can see it over there. So this is how people are taught to trade. The picture that I'm posting is what people are told to do, right? You buy it on the neckline break, and then you target. I don't know where you're going to target, but it's obviously more than the neckline. But I found it so much easier by anticipating the entries, right? So taking a proactive entry. If you think this is going to be a double top, just enter at the double top area. Stop is so tight that your risk is low, and then you can add on the neckline or even take off some on the neckline. Gives you higher probability of success, and your overall trades will be way more successful. High success rate.
I just closed that LMND.
Got it. Thanks for that.
2%. on LMND. We are like literally almost at close, guys. 7 minutes. I
AVYA.
don't want to risk that. So yeah, I would locked in the AMD long today, AMD short, and LMND. Forget of anything else, but yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh, and I opened up some swings. That's it.
Is anybody as bored as I am?
A little bit, a little bit. I mean, LMND wasn't really doing much for me after I got on. I almost actually I think close to 1.8% or something profit. It was a quick move. It was just literally under the volume profile when I entered.
Hey, where's all my Raytheon shareholders at? Anybody in the chat?
I had some, but it did absolutely nothing. So I closed it. It was like 3% up.
Shame.
Good work, Ant.
I was getting bored of holding it for like 3 months. But yeah, nice breakout now.
SBE Plus.
You want another one that's going to do a move in similar fashion over the next 2 or 3 months? Kraft Heinz.
That doesn't sound fun, man. That doesn't sound like Tesla.
Yeah, I know it don't, bro, but you know.
That's our phase, right? Slow and steady, right?
That's right, bro. Wins the race.
That's it. I like your plays. They're you're pretty conservative. They're nice. They're steady, and they work out, right? And you give it time to work, and yeah, I think that's a lot less stress too.
A lot less stress, bro. I would love to trade the stuff. I'm gonna say stuff. I won't call it shit, but stuff that y'all trade. But I can't. I just can't do it. I don't know.
AGYS.
Hey, TJ.
Yeah, what's up?
Did you cut any of your AVYA a few days back when I said to?
I don't think I have that one anymore. Unless it's in my swing trade portfolio.
Yeah, that was a good trade. It took a little bit, but definitely a good trade on that one. Glad I cut mine 19s.
Oh, no, I still have that one. 1552 entry.
We got 2 minutes left.
EGY.
Oh, it means the green means like the sell volume is higher than the buy volume. And if the buy volume is green, it means the buy volume's higher than the sell volume.
Tomorrow's headlines: markets rally on COVID stimulus relief talks.
That'd be hilarious.
The stage is set.
FVCB.
Awesome. Hope everybody had a good day today.
Ditto, dude.
Yes, sir. Had a killer day. AMD, couple other ones, LMND. Yes.
Yeah, I've still got half of my position on AMD, so I scaled out half at 85, and then I've got the other 20 at an 83.14 average. So pretty
Nice.
happy with that one. Yeah.
Nice. So that's such a huge move up. I didn't want to get stuck with it. Damn, it's an 85.59 now. Shit, look at that.
Yeah, you missed it, dude. TJ wants your calls on trading chat more.
I think he mentioned it, but I was cooking and my mental edge was down. I didn't want to get back into another trade after that. So I just left it be. And then I came back.
Hey, y'all watch FireEye, FEYE.
Wait, do they have earnings today?
Acquisition.
A lot of green in the profit and loss section.
Very nice. Oh shit, market close, huh?
Yeah, sorry, Jay-Z, I wasn't. My work call schedule today was just nutty.
Oh, no worries. TJ was just kind of mad. He's like, "Why are you DMing me?" It's like, share.
No, like I can't. Yeah, I've got like half the time I'm double and triple booked these days. But like I said, week after Thanksgiving, I'm off that week. So
Dude, that sounds great. Not only are entries great, but your exits, dude, they're amazing now too.
Yeah, real good, man. Hey, you should be on voice more, brother.
I will once work calms down a bit.
Yeah, no, of course. Work first. Yeah, I left some money on the table with it, but it's all good. I caught the short after, so it kind of makes up for it.
On which one is that? AMD?
Yeah. For me, I know, like, once my edge was down, because, like, I was starving, I couldn't think straight, and I need to get out of that position. I actually was in the kitchen, and I saw AMD run, so I ran back to the screens, and then on the long side, and then wait to get on the short, so then I was like, shit, like, I need to eat, like, I'm literally starving.
All right, guys, focus. We got WD, and one stock I want to pick up is INTU, so I'm hoping we get a little dip buy over here.
INTU, WW, you said as well, right?
Yeah.
Post in the chat. Yeah, guys, and don't forget to post those pretty profits in the profit loss section. And please, guys, don't post emojis. We have the the bot for that, so please read. I don't know why people always still do the bot, like thumbs up, thumbs down. There's a bot. Read English, please, guys.
Loop Capital with a $35 price target on Nikola and KLA. I have to laugh at that.
Damn, Workday did pretty good. I mean, it is COVID, so it makes sense.
Non-GAAP earnings per share on Workday 0.86. What does non-GAAP mean?
We just did a lesson on that.
I'm just kidding.
Okay, good. I was gonna be like, Tony, not doing that again. But it's cool. Now you guys understand the difference between the two.
All right, because some people never seem to get it. The up and the thumbs up, the thumbs down button, guys. Look, this is a thumbs up, thumbs down button. So you don't post emojis because we use this for marketing. Look, this is a thumbs up. I posted in the trading chat. There you go, thumbs up, thumbs down button. So no need for you guys to post emojis in the trading chat. That's for trading recaps, profit loss. Thank you.
Not everyone's on voice call. That's a problem.
Yeah, I don't know, but people don't even read instructions. It's literally written in English. Like every single day, there's like 3-4 people that do it.
You know what? We should have a. That's a good suggestion, actually. We'll have a command for it, so then we don't have to keep reminding people.
Super annoying, man. Like it's irritating when we have to do the marketing stuff.
Yeah, because we want to track your progresses, guys. So it makes it easier just to have it there. So it's easier for us to like compile the data. And WD moving up over here, guys. Good earnings beat. INTU. I was hoping for a dip buy, but didn't get it.
All right, I'm gonna hop off. Hope everyone had a green day. TJ, did you see my DM?
Oh, let me check.
Yeah, you had a hot mic on earlier, so I'm not sure if someone unmuted him.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
All right, just checking.
Bro,
All right, everyone have a good day.
This guy, unbelievable. I literally just finished saying it, and this guy posted thumbs up. I'm gonna shoot myself in the head sometimes.
He's not on voice, dude.
They can't hear you. That's why.
I even posted in the trading chat for these guys. Like,
No, they can't hear you. They're not on voice chat. Okay, our Logan, I don't know.
All right, later, team.
Later, Brody.
Why do they do that anyways? Like, why do they randomly post an emoji?
I don't know. They don't know how to read English where it literally says thumbs up or thumbs down. It's like they fully ignore the bot every single day, and I have to comment this shit. It's so annoying.
But why would you randomly post that in there? It doesn't make sense.
I don't know. People are stupid. Like, it's irritating at this point. I don't know how many times I posted that in there. Other members are actually helpful enough to tell people not to post it in there as well. So thank you guys. And some people are just stupid enough to do it every day. I just read Blonde's message that cheered me up. That's jokes. I just so irritated, man. That's like my one thing. Like, I'm cool with like literally everything, all the stupid things people do in here. I'm cool with it. That's literally the one pet peeve because I have to do the marketing with it, and then we can't use great posts because somebody posted 10 emojis in between. So
That's not the one thing.
there's probably another thing too.
There's got to be more.
Nah,
More to life at UT.
Yeah, no, I mean like the one pet peeve in UT. You know, everything else I'm cool with. Like, I don't care about anything else. I don't take it seriously.
Oh, damn. Our stats are looking better and better every day.
Yeah, shit. I saw my accounts today. I was like, damn, it grew that much, you know. And the other account too. I was like, shit. I was a little happy, you know. So oh, that's good. It's growing.
I'm gonna post that in PNL for you, John Gotti.
Go for it, brother. Go for it.
Nah.
Chuck Norris is one of my faves. I remember that little karate kick. I tested it on my dad as a kid and got my ass kicked. Oh man.
All right, Logan, it's okay. It's just so Audi keeps track of like I used to do it, John used to do it. Like we keep track of the members' like success rate and stuff, right? And it makes it harder because when we're like we don't know if they clicked on the message and also put a thumbs up or thumbs down on a comment that they posted, right? So then we can't include both of it just in case. Then the whole data set gets screwed up. So that's why it's just easier to just stick to the ones on that initial post.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Yeah, so it's just all of it. It's just yeah, but yeah, no, our Logan, don't even worry about it. You know, that's cool. It's not really you. There's a couple people that do it all the time, and yeah, it just gets annoying. Trust me, guys. Like, I'm super chill about like everything else. I'm probably like one of the most friendliest people. I'd probably say. You know, I'm cool with just with everything. It's not only just that one thing. Oh my god, yes.
Hey, it's Jem. So, John, people are just freaking out because we never heard you angry before.
No, it's just annoying because every day I gotta do the the
It
marketing.
makes
And
sense.
don't always like because it's like if it's a one time thing or whatever, it's cool, right? But it's like every single time, like every day, it's like half the shit we can't even post. I have to skip over them just because there's like 10 different emojis in between. So it's like it's bad for our marketing too, right? So because it's not like for my own personal gain, like I don't. If it was personal, I wouldn't care. I'd be like, okay, move on with my day, right? Like if I wasn't doing the marketing, I wouldn't care. Post all your thumbs up and down, and stand upside down. I wouldn't give a shit, right? So
Oh, with the crystal ball.
yeah. Oh my God, with the crystal ball, yeah. Well, at least it was a good trading day. At least Fuck.
That's good.
Yeah. How's your day, Jen?
Oh, I didn't trade anything today. I just watched.
Oh, very nice, very nice.
See, when you watch, you get to learn,
Oh
you get to
yeah.
observe, and you get
Oh
to you get to keep your heart in check.
yes. Those are some of the best days, honestly. I didn't do anything with some of my positions like Tesla. Well, actually, I took a tiny piece off, but like nothing. That was like over 505, and I didn't touch it. ZM left it as it is. AMD long, AMD short. I left money on the table with AMD, but it is what it is. At least it was on both accounts, so scored on both. AMD short, LMND. Took a quick reversal play. And I think that's basically it. Oh, and I did enter a position on STMP, but that's for like a long-term play. So yeah.
Oh man, this is such a cool feature. What the hell?
Guys, I'm gonna mute myself now. Talk to you later.
Have a good one.
Why'd you delete that? I was reading the CD interest you can get.
Oh, okay.
No, just kidding.
I'll paste it again.
That was pretty interesting, though, the thing they posted.
Yeah, I'm not gonna pretend like I know how to make sense of that. Oh, it's for the earnings. Let's see if here it is. Yeah, no, it's cool nullified. No, it's just how like everyone does it and no one reads the bot. So
How did I get that?
You did exclamation CD Tesla.
No, CD is the chart.
The one that you.
I don't even know how. Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay, now I get it. Who's deleting it? Wait 1 second. I want to see this result. Wow, that's why. So there's one command that does it on both bots. I gotta fix that. Oh, that's so sick. The stock bot even tells you how to fix it. Oh, jumbo, it just means interest rates, to be honest. Oh, damn, Drados. I just saw your P&L. Well done, buddy.
Check out APT, TJ.
Did it tank more? Oh, nice. All right. That's good. Finally, I'm above break even on it. You know what that means?
Party.
No, scaling out.
Yeah, Drados is killing it, eh? I just saw his P&L in the chat. Jeez. Sniper with it. Real good.
Thank you for the heads up, Tony. Anyone buy W day with me? Alerted it at 238, 237-ish.
What is that, a swing trade, TJ, or?
Well, not swing trade, but like earnings was good. I can see it continue. So just took a small entry.
Okay, I'm guessing you're just trading it after hours then, right?
Depends. I mean, if it, like, look at the daily chart. It's a beautiful breakout on W day. If we can get over that 250 mark, you know, it can continue. And the earnings is good. Brenda likes it. Probably gonna try to hold on to this one.
Oh, Brenda likes it. That's different. Let's see. 30. Think if I had gone a good entry, I'd probably be more comfortable.
Hey, who deleted my thumbs up?
I did. You're gonna give John Gotti a heart attack soon.
I was just doing that to see if I was hoping he was going to notice it.
Who is it?
Tony.
Oh, Tony. No, I didn't
Hey,
see
if
anything.
he gets a heart attack and leaves, Tony, you're in charge of marketing.
Tony, the job's on you. Then I'm gonna throw all the thumbs up. You know, I don't care. Then. At that point, I don't care.
It would have been a good laugh. I was just waiting for this. Jesus Christ! I was just waiting for him to start cursing.
No. It's because Blonde already made me laugh. He did this huge message. Like, it was, I don't know if you saw it earlier. It was like, do not post or something, and it was like done 20 times in a row. I started laughing at that point. I was like, yo, we good.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that and I was like, all right, Blonde made my day. Those jokes. Well, at least the trading day is done. It's a good day. It's productive. Now I gotta do some studying and work on real estate stuff. So yeah, I will catch you guys after. I'm just gonna do. I'll be here in the background. I'm just doing some marketing stuff, and then you guys have a good one. All right, killer guys.
All right, John Gotti.
Yeah,
Later, man.
enjoy, guys. Take care. Take care, DJ. Yeah, Tony. Yeah.
earnings time.
Oh, that's amazing. 92 people up, 12 down. That's amazing. Good job, guys.
gotta head out. Have a good evening, guys and girls. Yeah, that was me, Blonde. Yeah, there you go. All right, buddy. I'll see you tomorrow.
Watch I know for a drop.
Solo upped over $10 after hours. OMG.
What did they do?
It's that three-wheel EV company from British Columbia. A really ugly EV. Got like
Okay.
a Carmagia like sports car too, but that's still not being produced for a few years. So it's just a big pump job. I guess they're gonna raise more money.
Yeah, I have no shorts on it.
There is options on it, so
Ah, good point. We do have shares to short on NACD, but like the commissions doesn't really make sense.
an AKD.
Yeah, IB has it.
Yeah, I saw that earlier today. I was contemplating that, but I didn't bother. What was the percentage fee?
25.
25%? Oh, that's nothing. Oh, that's the annual rate, right? So
Yeah.
on a per day basis, that's nothing.
I trade these, but then it messes with my stats. My dollar per share goes down.
Yeah, I mean, but IB is so cheap to borrow compared to some of these other companies.
Oh, I
It's
know.
incredible. Yeah. But they don't have everything all the time, so that's the problem. Downside.
So what I did is I have the scanner. Yeah, I'll quickly show you. I'll post it in the trading chat. And I have a column there for shortable shares. So anytime there's a shortable one, you know, you can see it clearly. It's that column right after the percentage gainer, percentage change.
That's a good idea.
Oh, and that volume spinner is actually pretty decent. If you're looking for things that are moving really rapidly, that volume spinner will start like spinning and it makes, well, not spinning, but it'll start like moving really fast. And you know exactly which ones are moving. Have some momentum to it.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I haven't used that.
Yeah, honestly, day by day, I learned so much more stuff from IB, and I'm like, holy shit, this thing's amazing. One thing I'm impressed with is the 52-week IV, like scanner. That is amazing. I love how they have that bar chart for implied volatility versus historic. That is so cool.
Yeah, that's sick.
What the hell? What order failed? Oh, yeah, I shorted NIO.
And those EVs are just not so like KNDI. It's almost at $15. Solo over $10. Got XBev is I don't know where that is right now, but that's just rocketing. It is like unbelievable how far all these EVs have come. Just wondering what's going to be the head of the snake that what's going to be the catalyst, and who's going to be the head of the snake that takes all these things down.
I agree. I mean, the one thing is that most of these companies aren't going to get far, right? It's just like the top ones will. And plus, you have pressure from the bigger manufacturers, anyways, right? This is such a hard market to tap into.
Yeah, just some of the projections for their valuations, will just never come to fruition, with some of these so lofty in almost every case, don't know how they can trade at these levels. Luckily, I've been staying away from them for the most part, so tempted to initiate some shorts. Solo has $600,000 in sales. And let's see here. Lost it. Yeah, so price to sales is 687 times sales, 6 times price to book, because they've been raising money. 4% institutional. This thing was trading at below $1 in the first half of the year. It's ridiculous valuations, but they can squeeze you below your account. So staying away for now. I was trying to sell some 750 calls start of the week, and I got some for like 55 cents and covered them for about 45 cents. So luckily, I think I did that on Tuesday. Today they're up bigly. Lucky to have covered.
Oh, and thank you for letting me know about APT. That was perfect.
Yeah, no worries. KNDI, just looking at that, 5 times price to sales. Wow, that's really good. Sales of 120 million, got a market cap of 700 million. Value of $4 a share. There's something that's actually reasonably valued at the moment. I don't know what their growth projections are or sales projections, but I remember looking at this company. I think you and I were looking at EVs, and it was one of the better ones. But this was last year. I don't know their products or anything like that, but 50 million shares outstanding, so you know they're going to raise money. They got lots of room in the float for it.
Tony, who's your cell phone provider?
I've been with Rogers pretty much since day one. Haven't bothered to switch. Why do you ask?
Oh, I'm with Fido, and they're giving this deal. I just posted on the trading chat. Pretty much a free tablet, and you pay $5 a month for the 4 gig data plan. I don't even know if you need to get the data plan.
I do have all my. I've got like 5 phones on my plan, and I do have them all coming up for renewal or end of contract next month.
Nice. Yeah, Christmas is the best time for like cell phone deals.
Hey,
I still
TJ.
can't believe I got the the internet 1 gigabyte for $70. That's amazing.
I think I have Fido's plan.
Oh, there you are.
You're talking about the well, I have the iPad, but they were offering a Samsung.
Yeah, and it's a free tablet pretty much, right?
Yeah, I actually opted to pay a little more and get the iPad. I think it was like $320 or something. And then you have to pay whatever it is per month, but they subsidize your purchase of the iPad. I like it. I'm very happy because that way when I go out, I have my iPad because I there's no way I could do this trading and looking at charts on a phone.
Jam, are you gonna send me those?
Yeah, I'm sending it to you now. So that's what I'm doing actually. I'll get to it right now. Sorry, we're going to meet tenants. I have to go meet tenants for 7 o'clock, so I'm in a bit of a rush to go sign one of those leases.
Ooh.
Yeah. Well, guys, have a nice evening. I'll send you those right now, Travis.
Thank you. You too.
Bye.
I don't see that deal on the web. So, in person only then? I just checked like Fido.ca and it.
Yeah, you can probably just call that number over there and just let them know you want this exclusive offer. Especially if you're a new customer, you get better deals. But for $60, you can't go wrong. No, actually, no. It's $120. I'm so glad I finally got out of Baba. Tony, what do you think about Tesla? Do you think we can break out of that 500 range?
I think the chart still looks intact. Still looks bullish. Can it stay over and above 500? Is that what you're asking?
Yep.
I guess I would need to understand better on how and when ETFs have to execute. You probably understand that better than me.
See, that's a tough one with something like Tesla.
Like I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not sure how. Like I don't know from a buying pressure perspective. All these index weighted ETFs, how and when they need to execute positions, how they work exactly. You probably have good insight to that, but I'd have to research that.
Like I was thinking maybe it'll run up until the event, right? The good thing about it being added is like, beta is going to go down, so it makes it easier to hold Tesla.
I mean, I think you trimmed a little bit of Tesla.
Yeah, today, but just like
Last couple of
not even
days.
1%.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I think the way you've been playing a lot of these tickers where you do, shave some off, sell some calls, you keep doing that, while the chart is still very healthy, I think that's fine. So your averages have got to be pretty good too. So are you thinking longer term or are you thinking shorter term plays with respect to Tesla, like between now and Christmas?
No, longer term, it's just like over 5. Like this is stupid valuation, anyways, for all of them. But with Tesla being up this high, it brings the other EV stocks up too. But one thing about Tesla is like if you look at the daily chart, this is an area that if we break over, we can see like a huge move up. Like if you draw a Fibonacci extension, yeah, let me try and show you.
Yeah, like the chart looks good. We had a nice consolidation period in the last 3 months. The volumes picked up nicely on these last 3 out of 4 days. We're approaching all-time highs, so don't see like any big reason to sell, but other than trimming a little bit off, taking your weighting down on it so that you're not so exposed, right? Just the basic risk management protocols. Don't get too greedy.
TJ, can you do me a favor?
Yeah, what's up?
Can you send me the link for the watch list calculator?
Like for the recap?
Yeah.
Oh, I think Blonde has one that it's like automated, so I'm not sure.
Okay, let me message him real quick.
What are you looking for, Dread?
I need to do profit for
Like the
today's
watch
watch list. Do you have a copy?
The profit recap?
Yep.
Yeah. Hang on, I got it. I was working on that now. Do you? I'll send it to you.
Oh, okay. I was gonna do it if you are busy.
Tony, take a look at that. We can target 550s. That like pretty much aligns with the 1.27 Fibo extension. So that would be the next target. Oh man, this looks so beautiful. I am so glad we nailed Tesla.
The other day I was having dinner with a friend of mine. He's the head of financial services for Toyota at a number of dealerships, and I asked him, what do you think about Tesla? I mean, he's been a Toyota guy all his life, but he owns an M2, and he's got a Lexus. Like he's got other cars too, so he's not like hard set on Toyota or anything. But he was talking about Tesla, and he was just saying, he just kind of gave me a different perspective, saying that, he says their cars are boring. He says they're not coming out with any new designs. It costs money to manufacture. People are going to get bored of the styling. Yeah, and every other manufacturer is going to catch up to them. With EVs by 2025, everybody's going to be 40 to 50% of their vehicles are going to be EVs. So the competition is going to be huge. And if you've been a Porsche owner all your life or a BMW owner all your life, are you going to buy the next BMW EV or Porsche EV, or are you going to buy a Tesla EV? Like what's going to determine things? So you just put all these things in my head about sort of like question the future, I guess, of Tesla. So I mean,
Has he driven a Tesla though?
Pardon me?
Like, has he driven a Tesla?
Yeah, he had. He said, I think Tesla still has a lot of market share to claim over the next couple of years, and that's sort of like the the greatest potential they have is they're beating out all these other manufacturers and acquiring market share quickly. But these EVs are becoming quite prevalent at every single dealership now that you go there. My in-laws bought one from Hyundai. They bought an EV from a Hyundai EV, and it was like 65, 70 grand. And I was just shaking my head at like why they would even do that. But those are the kind of people that, that aren't so technical and just, will stick to the companies and the manufacturers that they have all their life, So I think it's going to be hard for Tesla to if they don't take the majority of the market share, like take a lot of market share away in the next 2 years, they're going to have a lot of competition to deal with, right? And then the market cap thing kind of, if you look at the market cap of Tesla, I don't know if you saw that chart that Ro Patel posted the other day on
Yep, I saw that.
Tesla and how it compares to all the. That's kind of interesting. It kind of makes you wonder, how much further they can go with valuation. Like if the growth starts popping out a little bit, or their costs go up because they start making, more models and more designs. Because right now they're manufacturing cheaply because they've only got 3 or 4 models, right? And they're dialing in their manufacturing, but now you start adding different cars and components. So anyways, I'm just saying I'm not as big of a Tesla bull as you are at these levels. So
Yeah, even for me, it's like the valuation is the only problem for me. But then when you even look at his, like I posted the chart there, right? Look at the year over year sales growth. But they only have 2,500 cars. And remember, in 2020, they're doing 500,000 cars, right?
Yeah.
And that is huge. I mean, that's taking away Daimler, BMW, getting close to Hyundai.
Volkswagen.
Oh, yeah, Volkswagen. Even Mazda. Wow.
But I just think like in order for them to get more market share, they're gonna have to spend more money. They're gonna have to have a greater variety of vehicles. So I don't think they're ever gonna go away. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, can they? Why don't these other companies that like BMW or let's see, what's a big maker there? Honda. Nissan, why can't they? If you look at the cars that they're producing, 3, 4, 5 times more cars than what's Tesla's projecting, yet their valuation, like when is Tesla going to end up having an auto manufacturer valuation? And it stops growing, right?
Yeah, and that's the thing too. Like I agree with you. Like my bull case is getting weaker. Like the only thing is the level 5 automation, autonomous driving. Like if they have autonomous driving and you were a BMW fan but you wanted that convenience, you'd go with the Tesla. Right? For me as a BMW fan, I love every single Beamer. Like I love like all the features I have on the X6. But autonomous driving, that's like crazy. And I don't think any of these companies are close to autonomous driving yet.
I'll give that one to Tesla for sure. The software is incredible. Just the software and development for the vehicle period is superior to a lot of the other manufacturers. But you got to remember, a lot of these sales are, this is just US based sales. I don't know. BMW probably has a much larger footprint around the world. And Tesla does a lot more than the 324,000 at least, anyways. Just interested to see, like, what does BMW trade at? Like a 20 times PE, 15 times PE? Like they're not very high multiples for auto manufacturers, right? And that I'm afraid that when Tesla growth starts to, the top of the curve starts to round, and approach sort of a small slope, and that valuation is going to tighten up huge, and that's what I would be fearful of. But maybe that's still 6 months, maybe that's 18 months away. That's the question, right? So this is why I don't know. You can't. I think you got to play Tesla, always with caution.
There's some stats too that companies that join like the S&P 500 actually decline or something like that. I forgot. I saw the stat a while back, like a couple years back. I wonder if I can get the stats for this.
Yeah, I can't really dig them up. The big question will be is global sales for Tesla. What's China going to look like for them? How much can they grow it? With competitors like NIO around and other countries too. I personally like. I'd almost like if I had the choice between if I was looking for an EV and I had the choice between a BMW, a Porsche, and a Tesla, and they're all sort of the same price range, I would probably go with the one that I like the styling the best and performance characteristics. The batteries, I know Tesla's very proprietary and they're highly developed, long range, and they're manufacturers, the typical automotive manufacturers, what Tesla's doing, but I think they're going to close the gap just because of R&D that they're putting into battery development now.
I agree.
They're going to leverage it by taking out companies that are doing battery development and research. It's going to be a tough call. Really tough call. So I don't know. I rarely trade Tesla other than intraday scalp. So I'm not a good one for knowing the ins and outs of it, kind of thing. So Did have a few friends contact me about Tesla when it hit 500, and they were asking me what I thought of it and they should do and that kind of thing. And I told them all to trim a little. You know, the chart looks good, so there's no reason to sell yet, as far as like a position or be out of the market.
Also, Tony, I think WD looks good here too. Hopefully, I don't get stopped out.
Wow, what a pullback! I didn't realize it had gone out to 245 and then pulled back.
Oh yeah, it was horrible. Luckily, I got a one ad and made like $2 a share, and then I stopped out the rest for like $2. So
Thanks, Stradivarius, for the post.
I was really hoping INTU would drop, but it didn't drop that much.
There's some incredible manipulation on UDAY. Wow. That or the conference call sunk them.
Did you see Ferrari's new hybrid car that they're coming out with? The fastest one, 990 horsepower.
In EV or combustion?
I think it's hybrid, like a plug-in hybrid.
No, I haven't.
But finally, they upgraded the interior because that interior needed some real upgrades. I like the interior now.
86 horse, crazy. You know, I've seen the new Corvette like online, like on that. But the other day, I finally saw one up real. It drove up behind me. I was impressed with the look of that thing. What do those go for right now?
Oh yeah, that's why I want the C8. Only problem is the interior looks like shit. Those go for about 120K now. Because no one has it in stock, so it's supposed to be 80K MSRP, but no dealership is selling it for 80K. They're always selling it for 120 plus.
Hey, TJ, still around?
Yep, I'm here.
I notice you haven't really been too concerned with X or UVXY at this time. Like less than you're used to. Usually, you've kind of got your eye on it quite a bit. It's kind of like nearing a bottom here. Do you think still got more to go to the downside?
So I bought December contracts because we do have some contango right now, but it's only like 5% contango. So I bought the VIX December contracts and around like $24, and we're only expecting a small move. So I didn't want to hedge out too much since there's not like really a big reason for it.
Okay, yeah, I posted a chart earlier today. I didn't hear that you had already taken some on, so it's kind of getting to that level where it could provide some protection.
Yeah, I got it at 24. I'm just holding. Let's see what happens because I just posted the the term structure. It's just not a lot for us. Not a lot of meat for us.
Gusty Sock, are you on voice at the moment? You are, okay. About Baba. I don't know from a political standpoint, but technically, I think it could rally up into. I was all over this yesterday, but I didn't swing it. But I did see some accumulation. If you look at the last 5 daily candles, they're nice and compressed. To me, that looked like they were just accumulating it in that little down spin there. I think it could rally into daily VWAP level, which is like about 270. That's where I think it go. Can it go back even higher than that? I don't know. But if I was holding it long and I had bought it in the 250s, that's where I would probably take some off, is 270 or just before 270 near the daily VWAP, because it did break below daily VWAP line. I'll post the chart. And I mean, when you're in profits, you always got to protect them. So I don't know how big your position is. Maybe because you're up a couple dollars a share, yeah, it's small gains, but I mean, you could take a quarter off and you can add that back if it slides a bit more back down to your entry or something. Or you can just continue to ride and keep your stop. Very hard to predict anything politically, especially with respect to China. So I don't think you can try and anticipate that or include that in your trade with respect to BABA. I think it's American enough. That does have some protection, but never say never. I think just trade off the chart. Don't worry about the politics of it at the moment. The chart tell you what to do.
K-Bix, do you like hiking?
I like hiking. Big. We could all go take a hike. At least now Everest is reopening. Yeah. Crazy.
Yeah, I love it. QFin did pretty good. 43% revenue growth year over year. Exceed, the moment that you think you have everything down to a science, and you know you've done everything right, and you eliminated your trading demons, and let's say it took you 6 months to get there, and now you feel confident, well, spend another 6 months not scaling up. See if it's true for a 12-month period, or double the time period you spent. And if you are profitable for another additional time period, let's say you've only been trading for a year or something, then you want to deposit more money into the account. Now, ideally, you can do more like different trades, and it's okay to have money in your account, by the way. Just lock it down into some large caps, and I don't mean Teslas, I mean like Intel, I mean like Store, something that'll give you divvy that's stable. K-Bix has some good selection. That's his bread and butter, so he can probably point you to the right direction. These are the ones that I would recommend, but it's already up 18% if you had this portfolio. So, the only one that's down is Intel. So that's why I brought that one up. But even like MPW is up. Like Store was good. We have SPG as well.
Can you do me a big favor, TJ? If you
Yeah, what's up? Yeah.
Can you put PEIX into Brenda? Smaller cap, but PEIX. Just want to see what Brenda thinks of it. kind of trading at a support level. It's either going to break down or get another run.
So its valuation 5-star. The only thing is revenue has declined, and it's been declining like on an annual basis, like quarterly basis. Sorry, in a 12-month period, it was like 22% decline in revenue. And when you actually look at it in a quarterly basis, 43% decline. Year over year, you're looking at like since 2018, it's been declining at like 7%, 6%. And, so that's not too good. The largest decline was right now. In terms of valuation, it's pretty strong. It's cheap as hell. The question is, are we going to see growth?
Yeah, is it going to keep declining? You're saying, yeah. Okay, interesting.
I think it's okay though. I can see revenue moving up. I think you picked a good one.
I'm just starting some DD on it. I don't have it yet, so I'm just looking at it.
It's a good one. Yeah, because Brenda's expecting 1.06 billion for next year, 2021. And then 1.3 for 2022.
It was like on my short list like last month, and then when I started reading filings, I was going, "Oh, this isn't a piece of shit. It's actually not too bad." So took it off the short list, put it on the watch list, and now it's come back from $10 down to this level. So I'm going.
It's a strong buy at these levels.
If they could maintain, if they can stop the erosion of revenues quarter and year over year. Thanks for that.
Yeah, no problem. It's hard with penny stocks because even if they have good fundamentals, you need really big market participants to take a large size on it, right? What's the float on this thing?
$50 something million. Sec here.
Yep, 50, 51. 51. Is also that they've been around since 2003 and still not profitable. So proof of concept isn't there.
Yeah, I don't know how they were, basically sub $1 for such a long time. And now, I don't know if it's just primarily COVID related. So the alcohols that they're manufacturing. Close to $75 million financing at $8.42 a share back in October. So I like that it's a lot higher than this level as well. That's not much higher than this level. Sales of 0.35. That's crazy. 1.5 times price to book. Anyways,
And this is hard because like they just changed their business model. Now they're going to be working on ASPs, which is like specialty alcohol types, right? So makes it really hard to know if it'll be profitable, right?
Yeah, they haven't demonstrated a track record. Yeah, they haven't demonstrated a track record essentially in that field, right? So, what can they establish and keep?
Yeah, and especially with the poor performance from their last business model, you know, it's not a lot of consumer confidence there. So Tony, look for stuff with large like revenue growth. Those ones are the good ones. You want to time those really good entries. QFin has been on my radar for so long. They actually did pretty good. Here's their earnings.
Yeah, that's a Chinese company? You look at Chinese companies. Do you give them? Do you use a safety factor on them for accuracy of filings?
Not really. Like the ones that we usually like invest in are usually good growth tickers. So, you know, it's hard to say because their filings are a little bit different. Their requirements are different, but to be honest, you know, most of them are not trying to like scam you, right? It's only those smaller penny stocks that are, you know, kind of scammy, like LK and QFin. You know, it's been around for such a long. Sorry, not QFin. Yeah, I think they've been around. Let me double check. Oh no, they just IPO'd in 2019.
We got 42% institutional ownership, so that's getting up there. Where that grows, the more you can trust it, I think. I would like to, you know, how they were talking about implementing new rules on filings, financials, and Chinese companies on the listed on U.S. markets. I hope they go a little bit further on that than they have already.
Yeah, I hope so too. See, the problem is you still have to give them an incentive to list on the US exchange, right? And if they're in their own countries, they don't have to do this much work, then it kind of doesn't make sense for them, right? For example, why is Samsung on the OTC side, right? Because they don't have to do additional filing just to meet SEC standards. So for them, it just made more sense. And it's less volatility because they don't have to report on a quarterly basis either. I think they do it. It's like it's not mandatory, but you can do it like semi-annual.
The U.S. markets are the center stage of the world's markets, right? So if you wanna play here, you got to pay here.
It is true, but you know, it sometimes doesn't make sense for these companies because Samsung is the biggest stock in their market. Like they're the Amazon of their world. To come over here, you're just going to be a little guy. Same thing like Nokia. Nokia is like 60% of I think Norwegian like in the entire stock market, right? Like its weighting is pretty much 60%. So they're the big players there, right? So going from being a big player to be a smaller player, for them it might not make sense because they're not getting any value. Remember, like the company only makes money from offerings, right? So for them, there's no like real incentive, right? So if you tighten up those requirements, then it gives them less incentive to join the U.S. equity side.
Yeah, well, it can happen in our own backyard to fraud. So yeah, doesn't matter
Yep,
what you
they
do,
can.
almost it can happen.
One, two, a $6 stock. It's hard to say. Nothing's really, you know, nothing's really good. And like this is the thing about IPOs. You know, they put it up at a high price, like 12. Like look at this. It went down literally like 50%, right from the highs. And how can you like? It's kind of like VRM. They like as soon as you IPO, the first thing you should do is have like a really good quarter. The first like 3 quarters are vital because the stats are that if the first 3 quarters are good on any IPO, they will usually hold its IPO pricing. Down like 50%, you know, that doesn't really instill any confidence. Is it a good deal? Yeah, but a $6 stock can go anywhere, and it's just not worth analyzing a $6 stock because you can't really use size in it either, right? And then what if it goes to, like it's at 669? Let's say it goes to $6. It's a huge percentage decline, right? And then if it goes to $6, right? So you're just down like 12%, 13% now. And then how much can you add on to it to make a meaningful change in your average? All right, workday's moving up.